Good morning and welcome to finals day for the EFRA 1 e-Buggy 2026 European Championship. Today we will be crowning our champion. 3 legs of finals for all drivers about to get underway here at RC Rakvere. And our coverage brought to you by JConcepts, Team Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. So format for today is going to be 3 rounds of finals. We've had a quick practice this morning. Had a bit of practice this morning for all drivers. And then we have 3 rounds of finals. Set 1 will go off at 9 AM, set 2 11:40, and set 3 will be at 2:30. We'll be crowning our champion, hopefully in leg 3, around 4:30 today. All those joining you in the chat, welcome. So our drivers for the J-Main is Jessica Dudon, Jürgen Perrault, Remo Kosk, Holger Enoch, Eric Monsieur, Rasmus Sage, Russell Brown, Rickard Kalnins and Millie Brown. So our grid is getting set. The race director gives thumbs up. And we start our countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, so our drivers. 4, 3. So car 3, Remus does not, oh no, scratch that. There's a gap on point 3 due to the bump ups we had yesterday. So drivers that are bumped up, they race in the final above. So we had a whole round of LCQs yesterday, which was absolute fantastic racing. If you haven't watched that, there's some Sunday night viewing for you once racing is concluded today. But here in the J final, Jessica Dudon is going to lead away, the French racer, coming over a triple single and around the right hand side of the track. So Jessica in the purple, white and blue car, so close to bumping up yesterday, but unfortunately just could not maintain the lead, having an error late on. So it's going to be Jessica leading from Jürgen in the 2, but as we come round to complete lap number 1, Rasmus Sage going to take the lead in this, going to take up to the 2 spot. So Rasmus yesterday missed the start of the LCQ. They didn't have an opportunity to bump up, and will now be looking to try and take home the honours in the J main. So weather forecast or weather report so far, it's 9 AM. We've had a couple of drops of rain, nothing that will affect the track. In practice this morning, the track was quick, load of 33s from the top final. So track's in good condition, drivers are in good condition, and we are racing. And looks like we've got a 3-car race for the lead. The front 3 of Jessica, Rasmus and Eric, the 1, 7 and 6 cars around the left-hand side of the track, coming into the back doubles now. Jessica goes over the first one and the second, nicely done. But here comes Rasmus Sage in the yellow-winged pink and purple car coming through the off-camber, running slightly wide. So it's going to be Jessica out front, coming into the bottom right-hand corner, into switchbacks. There goes 1 and 2. You can just see Rasmus in view, in frame, getting closer and closer. Last time by, the gap was 1.5. This time, the gap is still 1.7, increased to 1.7, sorry. But as we see Jessica go single, and Rasmus does the double, he's going to close in ever so slightly. So we're going to come into a back section once again with 7 minutes and 30 on the master clock. 2:20 down, 7:30 to go here in 10-minute mains for the e-Buggy finals. Oh, and Rasmus going to get a triple single, land on his wheels, gets away with it. So live to fight another day, but gap has increased to maybe 2.2 seconds. We'll see as Jessica comes across the line now. There goes the 1 car down the straight, and here comes the 7. That time by gap has increased to 2.5. So it is Jessica from Rasmus, Eric, Remo, Holger, Jürgen, Russell, Millie and Rickard is your full running order. 176, 584, 210 and 9 with 7 minutes on the master clock. 3 minutes down, 7 to go. And your race leader now has a battle on her hands. So coming into the triple single, Rasmus goes triple single. Oh, they come together. Jessica's going to get into the grass. And they come together coming out of a triple single. Rasmus going big, making the move stick. So now the hunter becomes a hunted. And can Jessica do anything about this and reclaim the lead? So Rasmus Sage in the number 7, the pink and purple car with a yellow wing, is your new leader, going big over the jumps, not playing it safe here. He wants to extend this lead, and he looks to have pulled out a couple of seconds already as we come into the back double jump, and he goes wide, he's in the dust, but going to get away with that one. So last time by, the gap was 1.6, and he goes triple again, just getting an awkward double bounce. He's willing to risk it for a biscuit here. So people tuning in on the chat, nice to have you on board. We've got Finland, Germany and Australia all checking in. Let us know where you're from. Any comments, drop them in the chat. As your race leader gets it wrong, coming down the straight, doing a rail slide. We're going to get away with it and maintain the lead. Last time by the line it was 5.6. So bad lap for Jessica. And now the battle for third looks like it's hotting up. So 3 drivers separated by under 4 seconds. So your race leader on the right-hand side of the track is going to come down the straightaway now. But the battle on track is most definitely for second and, well, 2, 3 and 4 all down the straight together. There goes Jessica, there goes Eric, and there goes Holger. We got all 3 in frame as they come round turn number 1 over the first triple. Oh, Jessica going double single, going to lose a spot there to Holger Enoch. And we just, oh, Jessica's hit the pipe, going to drop down to a 4 spot. So there we've got Holger Enoch in the 2 spot, coming over the double now. And there's our race leader going triple single, still throwing caution to the wind, extending his lead. So Rasmus Sage last time by was a 6.9 second lead. Looks like it's going to have increased as he comes through the switchback. Down the straightaway he goes. And then our second place car of Holger Enoch now going to come down the straightaway. And there goes Holger. So gap for the leader actually reduced that time by, so it's 5.8 seconds. So 5.8 is your lead. And the 5 car just coming up on back markers. Here's your race leader. And he's coming over back double, just getting a little bit squirrely. So though he's throwing caution to the wind and going big on the jumps, it does seem to be causing problems. And I've got to say, second place of Holger Enoch is closing in. With 4 minutes to go, these drivers still have plenty of time to go racing. Your race leader through the switchbacks, he's going to end up on his roof. Marshall's attending someone else. Second place is going to come through here, stick with the yellow wing. So that's our new leader, Holger Enoch. Down the straightaway he goes. And Rasmus Sage, long-time leader, now 1.4 in arrears at the front of this one. So it's going to be Holger Enoch and Rasmus Sage going up the hill, left-hand side of the track. Round the sweeper, then we're going to drop down fast chicane into the back double-double. Your race leader nicely done over the double. Gap as they cross the line, 1.4, fastest lap of the race. Goes to 39.4 for Rasmus, 38.5 for Holger Enoch. So Holger Enoch showing some good pace out there as he comes across the line. Let's see what the gap is. He goes down the straight. Last time by, 38.0, new hot lap. Rasmus Sage, 39.7. So it's a 3.2 second lead for Holger now. So the 5 car worked his way up to the front on the 4 minute mark. Can he hold it for the remaining 2 minutes and 52 seconds? So Holger Enoch and Rasmus Sage are 1 and 2. Eric Monsieur working his way up to the 3 spot. Jesse, oh, leader's over. Going to land on his wheels, get away with that one. So he's going to live to fight another day with that. So your race leader, oh, he just gets it wrong coming through the switchback as well. That's going to cost him a little bit of time. But our second place man comes onto the straightaway now. Holger Enoch last time by was a 40.4. Rasmus Sage, 40.6. So the gap extends to 3.5. Both of them just in shot there as they go up the hill into the sweeper, into the back double. And Holger keeping it nice and simple, making sure to keep rubber to the ground, coming through the off cambers and into the double. Well, he's going double, single, single, playing it super safe. In the remaining 2 minutes, runs wide there. And I'm going to say Rasmus is closing in, but he comes backwards into the switchback, so that's going to cost him. So leaders into turn 1 as Rasmus comes down the straight. Gap remains at 3.6. So here is your leader, 1 minute and 36 seconds remain. And you're going to go this lap and 2 more for our leader. This and our leader's over, gets away with it, but here comes second place. Both of them getting stuck in the dust, coming off that tricky double. Through the off cambers they go. So it's going to be double, double or triple single if you're Rasmus. So the 2 yellow winged cars coming down the straightaway now are your 2 leaders. Both in shot as they go down the straight into turn number 1. You've got Holger, you've got Rasmus Sage, separation under 1.5 seconds with 1 minute to go. And traffic ahead on the road. Will they be a factor? You're going to go this lap and 1 more. So Holger Unuk. Oh, disaster. Rasmus Sage just thrown off the track in the background, so we stick with Holger Unuk on camera. He's going to have traffic to manage. 37 seconds on the master clock. Switchback 1 done, switchback 2. He's starting his final lap now. The leader coming down the straightaway. Yellow wing, pink and white car coming into the first triple. He goes big, he goes round the outside. Nicely done. Goes single, single over a double, playing it safe. Climbs up the hill. At Holger Unuk, your lead as he crossed the line was 4.8 seconds. Double, double to go at the backside. As he comes down, tucks it in nicely, staying out the dust, through the off cambers. Half a lap to go for Holger Unuk to take home leg number 1 here in the J-Main. Oh, he goes triple single. Double bounces, gets away with it. 1/4 of a lap to go for the 5 car. Around the first switchback, into the second, coming down the straightaway now. Winner of J-Main number 1, Holger Unuk. We're expecting Rasmus Sage to come home in second. He does. And then the 10 car comes by. So it's going to be Holger Unuk taking the win. Rasmus Sage going to come home in second. Eric Monsieur going to come home in third. Jessica, pole sitter, going to finish in 4th. Then we had Jürgen Perrault, Russell Brown in 6th. Rickard Kalmins, Millie Brown and Remo Kosk did not finish. That's a wrap of J-Main number 1. We move next to the I-Main. So just going to have a quick look in the chat. Who we got? We've got JP Sweek. Good morning to you, sir. Good morning to all our RCTV heroes. If you're watching on the live stream and you want to be a RCTV hero, hit that join button and sign up for exclusive access and exclusive content. And also you get entered into the prize draw for the eBuggy Euros goodie bag. We've got RC Model Cars Mania online. Good morning from Essex in the UK. Good morning to you. We've got United States checking in from Washington for Ron Jim. Good to have you on board. Did it rain? It's not rained. The track is, well, the top heat in practice, kind of track clearing practice was doing 33s. So I'd say we're there or thereabouts in terms of track performance, although it's not particularly sunny today. Spain checking in with Mauricio. Where to find the programme today? We don't have a programme. I'll put in the chat what time things are. These are all local time, obviously. And subject to change. So don't hold me to it. Track looks a bit slippy. I think sometimes the track gets a little bit dusty. Good morning from, I'm going to say Netherlands, Petrolhead. Not sure on the flag, but I'm going to go with Netherlands. My flags aren't the best. So I-Main gridding up. You might see a gap on point 3. That is for good reason. That's because Lucas Norden's bumped up to the H-Main. So yesterday's LCQ gave us the opportunity for drivers to bump up. That leaves an empty grid slot in today's finals. So Thomas gives the signal, and we are into countdown.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So off and away goes the I-Main. Your drivers: Kasparas, Staulinus, Ovi Marcus, Christianis Rollis, Thomas Struck, Rene Lovato, Yannick Farn, Jan Disler, Evalds Boutons, Gary Humphreys, Jörg Koskovu, Domatas Everskis, and Sebastian Valt, your bumper. And it looks like Kasparas is the leader in the 1. As they come round, it's 1 from 4 from 2. So a bit of a change in order here. There goes the 1 car on screen now. All white car, easy to pick out. That is Kasparas. Then we've got Christianis. Then we've got Christianis, then Over Marcus. So 1, 4 and 2 was your order as they come down the straight for the first time. 1.2 seconds is the gap. So 1.2 is the gap as they climb up the hill. They're going to hang a right, and that gap looks to be closing. So Christianis, I think, was in the bump battle yesterday, but he wasn't the most successful one. That was Lucas Norden's as they come through the off-cambers. So we have a battle for the lead with 9 minutes to go. This is going to be challenging to hold on for Kasparas. So Kasparas going to come down the straight now. Nose to tail with Christianis Rollis. Down the straight they go into number 1. Christianis looking for a way past. Not going to make it stick yet, but still 8 minutes and 40 to go. Can't be won in the first minute, but it certainly can be lost. So we've got the white car. Is your leader? Oh, he's out in the dust. Christianis looking up the inside. Is he going to make it stick? No, looks around the outside in the off-cam, back to the inside, looking for a switchback. No chance there. So Kasparas going to keep it all side by side, coming into the switchbacks. Once again, Kasparas going to hold on. 8 minutes and 11 seconds of this fun to go for your I-finalists. So Kasparas and Christianis are your leaders. And behind them, you have Over Marcus just 3 seconds behind. So less than half a second separating our leaders last time by. Great camera shot as they come into the back double-double. So you've got Kasparas, you've got Christianis. Christianis is through. So on disaster for Kasparas, getting into the dust. And he's lost a place, lost maybe a few tenths of a second. So now it's changed. The hunter becomes a hunted. Christianis going to come down the straight to complete lap number 4, and now the leader of the I-Final. 7 minutes and 30 to go. 25% of the way there. 75% still to go. So Christianis coming past the back marker. Both the leaders do. Still nose to tail as they come down into the back double section. Great view of the track there, seeing the grandstands. So you've got Christianis in the leader. You've got Kasparas now trying to close down. Oh, Kasparas just hitting the pipe. That's going to drop him back maybe 1 second. The gap was 5 tenths last time by as they come over the double and go down the straightaway. You've got the leader, Christianis Rollis. Kasparas Stalianos is in second. Juho Koskovo, 11th up to 3rd. Cracking effort from him as the second place guy having a bit of trouble. He did have an 11-second gap. So now Christianis going to be out on his own, out front, getting into the dust. And you can see second place man coming into the double just after him. So Christianis with 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go. He's got a little bit of time to relax. He's got a little bit of a gap now, but that gap won't last forever, as we've seen on this track. These drivers super, super close, super, super good racing. So there's a good chance that this gap will close back up. So Christianis still your leader last time by. 4.2 was his lead. And then Kasparas still running in the 2 spot. You've got Juho Koskovo running in the 3. Yannick Farn in the 4. And then Rene Lovetzow going to be in the 5 spot. So your race leader coming around the switchbacks. There goes the 4 car coming up on traffic. So this could cause trouble. So race leader down the straight. I'm going to come into the triple. He goes big triple and also big double. Oh, just at the inside of that back marker, so great work there. I think that was Demantas. And over Marcus for 2 car, we've lost. So he'll be looking to make amends in legs 2 and 3. Reminder, these are three-legged finals for all drivers. So it's not over in leg number 1. But Cristianis Rolis is doing himself a big favour with half race distance gone. 5 down, 5 to go. He has a 12.9 second lead. So fantastic effort from him. So car 4 coming into the back double. He does it nice and neat. He's going to roll out into the dust slightly, but gets away with it. 13.8 seconds last time by was his lead. So he has fully checked out in this one with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Coming down the straightaway. And he comes round through turn 1, nicely done. That time by for Cristianis was a 38.5. Not his best lap, not his worst. And Kasparas goes through with a 37.6. So let's check in on car 1. So Kasparas is just done the quickest lap of the race with a 37.6. So he's just starting to get back into his rhythm as he comes up on the 5, what looks to be the 5 car. Oh, and just trouble there, but he's going to get by. Maybe a little bit clumsy, but that is the 1 car. Your TQ man on camera, which is Kasparas Stalianas, the Lithuanian driver. Comes through the switchbacks. There goes 1, there goes 2, and down the straight he goes. He's going to be coming up onto traffic shortly. And last time by for him was a 39.0. Juho Koskovo runs in 3rd. He's about 5 seconds off the 2nd place position with 3 minutes and 16 to go. So 1 car coming around the off cambers. Oh, he's over. So 2nd place, just having an error. Juho's not far behind, so that's going to cost him maybe a second or 2. The gap was 5. Let's see what it is as we come down. And here is the race leader. We'll just check in with him as he comes into a back double. 14.3 is his lead. So big lead for the 4 car as he comes round. And he goes over the double-double. And he's going to come through the right-hand side of the track, through the fast chicane, straight chicane, with 2:30 down and 7:30 to go. And he comes down the straightaway. So Cristianis Rolis and Kasparas Stalianas is your 1 and 2. The gap between them, 13.5 seconds. So here we are with Kasparas, your 2nd place driver. So Juho having an error at that time by. He's going to fall back 8 seconds off the 2nd place. So, and this is a battle for 2nd and 3rd. So Juho Koskovo and Yannick Farn, Finnish and Estonian drivers, are your 3rd and 4th place. So this is a battle for 3rd in leg number 1. And there goes the 1 car coming into turn number 1. So this is the 1 car of Kasparas Stalianas. He's reduced the lead with a new hot lap of a race of 37.2 last time by for Kasparas. And that is hot lap of a race. He's closed the gap to 10 seconds. But with just 1 minute and 14 to go, this lap and 2 more, this is our race leader coming down the straightaway. So that is Cristianis starting his 15th and penultimate lap. His lead is reduced to 9.5 seconds. So Cristianis not having the best couple of laps. And Kasparas really closing this lead in. So 10 minutes is a long final. This lap and 1 more for our leader. Is he going to keep it rubber side down to the end? Let's watch him as he closes this out. He's going to come round the switchbacks. There goes one. Over the little double jump, round the left. And then down the straightaway he goes. Starting lap number 16, the final lap of this I-Main, with just 25 seconds on the master clock. He gets it all kinds of sideways. The gap is down to 8.7, 36.6 for Kasparas. I don't think he's going to have enough in this main. It'll take an error from Christianis if there's going to be a change this late in the day. So Rawless coming in, goes double, double, nicely done. He's got 4 corners to go. There's one of them. There's 2. There's 3. And just coming onto the straight, Christianis Rawless, your winner of the I-Final, leg number 1. Kasparas Stalinas going to finish in 2nd. And then we're expecting Juho Koskuvo to come in to 3rd as he comes across the line right about now. There is the 11 car of Juho finishing in 3rd. Yannick Fan going to finish 4th. Jan Disler 5. Demantas going to finish in 6. Rene 7. Sebastian Valt in 8. Evald Boutens in 9. Thomas Stuck 10. Gary Humphreys and Overmarcus did not finish. Quick check-in on the chat. Matt, you can hear me. Is there a schedule online anywhere? I keep getting asked in the chat. I don't think there is there? No schedule online. I've just posted A1, 2 and 3 times. David Malman, good morning. Where are the fanboys for Pecco? Will he make a podium? Oh, podium will be difficult from 12th on the grid, but there is plenty of opportunity in the finals today. I think we'll see some fair finals, and it's going to be great racing. JP Sweek, RCTV Heroes, signing in from South Africa. Great to have you on board. So we've got a couple hundred in the stream already, and this is the H-Main that's going to be coming up next. So those of you in the live stream watching on YouTube, don't forget, hit that join button, become an RCTV hero, and help us bring RC racing live to you all around the world. So we've got about a minute 30 till these guys go out, and we're just going to go to a quick VT while I grab a drink.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new 4-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
So, this is your H-Main warming up, and your drivers: Lucas Bjorn Havfeld, Roger Manels, Joseph Barafet, Marcus Heine, Kai Yamsa, Mika Kaitamo, Robin Char, Sven Rudig, Cedric Dowbury, Silvero Pietraboni, Morgan Monsieur, and your bump man, Lucas Nordens. So Lucas Heidfeld was in the bump battle, but unfortunately did not make it. I've got a time. Sorry, I'm just getting interrupted by Carlos, but apparently he's quite important here, so I have to listen to him. And I must say, Carlos is my best friend after putting a round of LCQ in. Coming to countdown for the final. So off and away we go. Lucas Heidfeld going to lead him away from pole. And the one car maintains position. Oh, he catches a pipe and he's going to go over onto his roof. Disaster, down to 12th, maybe 11th space. Marshall in the double. Oh, your poleman's all over the place. But out front we have the 2 car. So the 2 car of Roger Manel is going to take this up from Joseph Barafet. Now Joseph, last time, Joseph was in the bump up battle. He didn't quite make it, so he's doing battle in the H main for today. So the 2 and 3 car coming down onto the straightaway now. There goes Roger, there goes Joseph and Marcus Heine, so 2, 3, 4, and Sven Rudig in the 9 all the way up to the 4 spot. So we've got Roger, Joseph, 2 Spanish, change of the lead. Looks like Joseph Barrowfoot's going to go to the front in the pink machine as they drop down off the double jump. And here comes Marcus Heine looking around the outside off the double. They come through the off cambers. And change of position in second. What a move up the inside there from Marcus Heine. So this is closing up. 3-horse race down the straightaway. 8 minutes and 46 of this racing to go. Marcus Heine just getting close to the back of Joseph in there. Turn 1. Crash from Roger Manels for 2 car. So it's going to be 2-horse race out front. Joseph Barrowfoot and Marcus Heine. Oh, Joseph's round. Marcus Heine going to go through. So Marcus Heine to the point, comes off the double. He's looking racy here on lap number 1. Lap number 3. It's leg number 1. So your race leader, the blue and white, number 4 machine, being chased down now by Joseph Barrowfoot. So 3 laps, 3 leaders. Absolutely fantastic racing here at RC Ragvera. So it is Marcus Heine leading from Joseph Barrowfoot. Roger Manel still running in the 3 spot. Then we've got Sven Rudig and Mark Monsieur. Is it Mark? No, Morgan Monsieur, sorry. And change of leader, Marcus Heine making an error. So that's going to allow Joseph Barrowfoot back to the front. And it looked like quite a big error. But we see just in the background of the shot, there comes Marcus Heine coming over the off-camber wheels in the air. So it is a 2-horse race for the front. Joseph Barrowfoot and Marcus Heine coming down the straightaway and into turn number 1. Coming into the triple jump. Oh, Joseph just making it, looking a little short on that one. They both do the second double, nicely done. Climb up the hill, and then we're going to sweep right and drop down through the chicane into the back double-double. There's 1, there's 2. Joseph cutting it in nicely. Marcus just coming up touch short, but gets away with it. Marcus going high on the off-camber, then going double-double, nice and neat. Joseph going bigger with a triple single. So we're going to come into the switchbacks with 7 minutes on the master clock. So 3 down, 7 to go. Gap last time by was 1 second. This time by, Joseph's pulled it out to 1.3. Might sound like a lot, but here on this track, that can disappear in an instant. So we're watching the pink car, white wing of Joseph Barrowfoot, then the blue and white of Marcus Heine. These gents now have a 7-second lead. Oh no, disaster for our race leader. He's stuck on the pipe. Can he get off? He does, but he's going to have to go single, 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 single. Disaster. So Marcus now going to go to the point. Went tight on the off-camber, hit the pipe, and ended up the outside of a track. So Marcus down the straight, blue and white, now your leader, Joseph Barrowfoot, going to be 1 second behind. So Marcus goes double here. He's been doing single, single, playing it safe. He's having to turn up a wick now. So Marcus coming down, backside double, 4 minutes down and 6 to go. Plenty of racing and your leader's over. He's going to be on his wheels, but behind the pipe. Off he goes. There's going to be a change of lead. So pink car of Joseph Barrowfoot is now your leader. And the battle resumes, these two swapping places lap after lap. Joseph coming down the straightaway now, 7 laps completed of a predicted 16. There goes Marcus down the straight. So these two come into the triple, both do it nicely. 1.7 was the gap, and it already looks like it's reducing. So Joseph Barrowfoot and Marcus Heine going to go through the fast chicane, come into the back double-double, and drop down through the right-hander, then come into the off-cambers. And Marcus just looking nice and neat, chasing down Joseph. So Joseph, there's a back marker between them now. So Joseph Barrowfoot comes onto the straight. The car you see right behind him is a back marker, and the blue and white car just coming into frame. That is your second place. And I think this back marker's looking racy. Can't quite pick the number on it, but the referee, Mr. Stitson, doing a sterling job here, along with his compatriot. I'm not sure who he's with, but 2 referees doing a sterling job, called through Marcus in the traffic. And we now have a battle back on our hands. A 3 and 4 car, both in shot together, going to come through the straight chicane into the switchbacks. This is going to be lap number 9 complete, still of an estimated 16, possibly 17 laps, depending how quick they are, as they go side by side down the straightaway. Joseph going to hold it through turn 1 and 2. They both go over double. No, Marcus doesn't. He's on his roof. Back marker going to go through. Is he going to get away with it? Yeah, kind of. He's dropped maybe 2.5 behind. So Joseph Barrafet is now your leader. The gap was 0.3 last time by the line. This time it's going to be a little bit bigger. So you've got Joseph Barrafet is your leader. Marcus is sending it sideways into the switchbacks with 3 minutes and 30 to go. He's throwing everything at it to close down that lead. The gap 1.6. This is yo-yoing as the gap decreases, increases, decreases, increases. Joseph Barrafet, you've got, 3 minutes and 30 to hold on. And you are probably going to go 17 laps. So it's going to be this one and 6 more. So this has got a lot more racing to come as they bounce wheels with a back marker out wide on the off camber. So we've got Joseph in view. There comes Marcus sliding into view. Very quick through the switchbacks, coming down the straight. Gap now under half a second with 11 laps on the board. So coming into the triple jump, both of them go big, both of them land it. Oh, this tricky double. Marcus taking it easy, going single. Joseph up on 2 wheels. Marcus follows him into the pipe. Disaster for Marcus, so the gap increases maybe 3 seconds now. So Joseph given a bit of respite once again. Marcus runs in second. Then we've got Robin Shah. We've got Morgan Monsieur, Roger Manel, Sven Rudig, Kai Jamser, Lucas Nordens, Lucas Heidfeld, Silvio Pietraboni, Cedric Dalby, and Mika Kaitmo. So Free Car is your race leader coming up the hill. And your Free Car that we're following, Joseph Barrafet, now got a 3.2 second lead with 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go. He is predicted to go 17 laps. This is lap number 13. He will be coming round to complete. So your race leader through the switchbacks once again with 1 minute and 53. So we'll just have a quick check in on the 8 car. So this is third place man in the 8 car of Robin Shah. So he was in a close battle, but Roger Manel's making an error. No, sorry, Morgan Monsieur making an error last time by. So that's going to give Robin a bit of a gap to Roger Manel's now running in the 3 spot, 3 seconds behind. Then we've got Morgan Monsieur, Kai Jamser, Sven Rudig, Lucas Nordens, Lucas Heidfeld, Silvio Pietraboni, Cedric Dalby, and Mika Kaitmo. And your race leader is, he's over. So is Roger going to catch up? So there is the 8 car of Robin, and it looks like Roger Manel's might have got through. Oh no, disaster. Robin having a bit of argy-bargy there, and the 2 car of Roger Manel's is through. You can just see the red car in front. So that is Roger in the red car. That is Roger Manel's back up to the 3 spot. He has a little bit of an error. Meanwhile, Joseph out front, still 5 seconds in the lead. We'll stay with this battle. So Roger Manel's and Robin Shah, your Spaniard and Austrian racers, doing battle for third here in the H main. So coming round on the off camber, just throwing everything at it, but I don't know if Robin's going to do it with 30 seconds to go. They're going to go this one and one more. So this is the final lap. They're starting now with 22 seconds on the master clock. We'll stick with this battle as they come round to complete their last lap. Joseph Barrafet is your leader. We'll change of position for third place, side by side up the hill. 2 and 8 car together as they come into the back double. Roger Manel still leading this one third. He's made an error. He's on his roof. So the 8 car going to drive away. Robin Shah going to take a comfortable third place as he comes. Oh no, he's over. Disaster. So is he going to get back out in front of Roger? We're expecting a red car. There he goes. So 4-car battle coming to the line for third place. Who's it going to be? They're all together coming across the line. Oh, smashing and bashing their way across the line. It's going to be Roger Manel's taking the third place. And if we can cut to the 3-car, the pink number 3, as we catch Joseph Barrowfoot coming across the line to take the win in the H final. So Joseph Barrowfoot taking the win there. Marcus Heine a comfortable second in the end. And then Roger Manels, Morgan Monsieur, Kai Yamsa, Robin Shah, all separated by 1.3 seconds. What a race for third at the end of that one. That's a wrap of your H final. Next up is going to be G final. G final up next. So let's have a quick look in the chat. David Bauman prepping for the 40 plus IC buggies with a new Myarko. Watching the Euros. Great day for you. We've got some exciting racing coming up. Yep, times are in local Estonian time, so GMT +3. Checking in from New Zealand, Dwayne Fletcher. Great to have you in the chat. We've got Ryan Clark sounding way too fresh. Must have been an early night. Always, Ryan. I'm a professional, have you know. Professional amateur. And Salut Jerome from Shane Meyer. Mia on the chat. Good morning to you. So we've got about 1 minute and 50 till the G main sets off. So we've got about 1:50 for the G main. Yeah, we'll go to a quick intermission and we're back with you in just a minute.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
So this is the G main gridding up. Grid is set. Your drivers: Alexis Murat, at Christian, Hugo Brees, Danielis Stalianis, Mick Butler, Eek Tompat, Yumi Lamus, Colin Whelan, Maxi Block, Yuo Salman, Ott Nugri, and your bump master, William White, into countdown.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So Alexis Murat leads away from pole from Art Christian and Hugo Brees. And disaster after the first triple for pretty much everyone. William White put on his roof, disaster, but Alexis Murat, no disaster for him. He's made it through to the back double section. Oh, he's over, leader's over. Oh, he's on his roof. So that is going to allow the 5-car, I think, of Danielis Stalianis, the Lithuanian driver. It's always the ones with the simple names end up at the front. So Danielis is your leader coming through the switchback. Looks like he's been chased down by Mick Butler, who's on his roof. Disaster. So down the straight goes your leader. Second place is going to fall back to the 2-car at Christian. Then we've got the Irishman of Colin Whelan, Hugo Brees, Mick Butler, William White recovering after an early error into the 6th spot. So, it's absolute carnage. So here's your leader in the 5-car, Danielis Stalianis. Here's your leader around the off-camber, the number 5-car, looking pretty content out front. 1.3 was his lead as they all come through. Look at this. This section of track is brilliant. And there's the leader, coming around turn number 1, and that lead has gone. So what was a 1.3 second lead at Christian is now in within half a second. So they're going to come through the back section. Danielis in the 5, at Christian in the all red number 2. Nice shot, catching him on landing. They land the apex just where the camera's pointing, over the off camber. At Christian running wide, so Danielis going to pull out ever so slightly as they come through the short chute into the switchbacks with a little double in between. So down the straight, last time by the gap was half a second. This time by, it's up to 0.8 of a second. So your race leaders coming over double jump. This is G final leg number 1. G final leg number 1. Oh, leader runs wide. So that's Christian looking up the inside, doesn't make it stick. Hugo Brees still running in 3rd. Mick Butler 4, Alex Murat 5, Maxi Block 6, Colin Whelan 7, Ewan Selman 8, William White 9, Ott Nigri 10, Ekton Pat 11, and Yimi Lamus going to run in the 12 spot. So your race leader down the straightaway, Danielis and at Christian. And at Christian has had not a massive error, but he's had a big enough error. The lead extends to 1.7. So at Christian doing everything he can, but Danielis is leading this one fairly comfortably now, but with 7 minutes and 12 seconds to go. There is still plenty that can happen here in this G-main leg number 1. So coming around the first of the switchbacks, around the second, going to cross the line. 7 minutes to go, 5 laps on the board, and the lead for Danielis is 3.2 seconds. So the 5 car coming over the double, and then the battle for second just coming into view and out of view. So there is the 2 car, and right behind is Hugo Brees in the 3. So this is simple, the all red and the all blue cars. This is what I like. 2 and 3 cars of at Christian and Hugo Brees coming down the straightaway. So battle for second. Last time 0.8 of a second separates them. This time 0.6 of a second. So the battle closing in between Hugo and at Christian. And Christian making a slight error, so Hugo closing up. So this is your battle for second place. Behind them, Alexis Morat and Mick Butler run 4 and 5. But we'll stick with the second place battle. Closest one on track last time by the line. And it looks like Christian, I was going to say pulled out a gap, but then drifts it round. And Hugo Brees is going to close up. So down the straight they go. So they are 3.7 seconds off the lead, but this is the battle for second position. Going to come into the double-double, and then they drop down, nicely drop down. Oh, getting it sideways for the second place car. And he's over. And oh, Hugo Brees can't quite get up the inside, gets cut short. They all kind of fumble through the quad. So Hugo Brees wasn't quite close enough to capitalise on that error from the second place man. So he's going to live to fight another day. They cross the line, 5 down, 5 to go. This is 8 laps complete, and the leaders had an error, so this is now battle for the lead. So what was a 2-horse race for second, now a 3-horse race for the lead. You've got Ats Christian in the lead, you've got Danielis in the 2 spot, then you've got Hugo Brees in the 3rd. So the 2 cars you lead, oh, he's made an error. And oh, disaster. Danielis going to get caught up with Hugo Brees. So that's going to allow Ats Christian a little bit of a gap. Looks like he's had to wait possibly. So down the straightaway goes Ats Christian Kesmagi. He is your leader. And then behind him we now have Stalianis, which is 3.4 seconds behind. So we'll stick with the leader for now. Hugo Brees still running in 3rd, and Mick Butler closing up on that battle. But we'll stick with the all-red car, the leader at the 4-minute mark. Anything can change in these long 10-minute finals here at the eBuggy Euros 2026, brought to you by JConcepts. So your race leader coming into the switchback, the all-orange number 2, had a terrible opening lap. He's recovered well and now is leading by, was 3.4. That gap reduces to 3 seconds. So Danielis, that time by 3/4 in his favour. And with 7 laps to go, there is still opportunity that we could have a race on our hands. 3:30 down, 6:30 down, 3:30 to go. So your race leader going double-double, keeping it safe as he can. And he comes down towards switchback 1, then switchback 2. He's going to come down the straightaway. And in the background, Danielis Stelianos is closing 2.9 the gap. That time round, another 0.2 in his favour as your leader goes single-single. So let's see. So that is the distance between the two of them. It was 2.9 seconds last time by the line. It's looking closer. Oh, leader's over. He's on his roof. Is it going to achieve change? There is. So new leader, Danielis Stelianos is your new leader with 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go. So round switchback 1, switchback 2. Down the straightaway comes Danielis. He is your leader, long-time leader at the beginning. Threw it away in the middle. Now has a 2.1 second lead. So that is the lead now. So 2.1 is the lead. Danielis Stelianos, then Arts Christian, Hugo Brees. 5, 2 and 3 is the running order. And then we've got Mick Butler, Alexis Morat, Eek Tom Pat, William White, Colin Whelan, Maxi Block, Yumi Lemus, Ott Nigri and Juha Selman. So 5 car and Arts Christian is closing in. So down the straight, we're going to stick with these. The Irish are having a good battle, but it's for 7th and 8th. We're going to stick for battle for the lead. The 5 and 2 car with 1 minute and 48 to go. It's this lap and 3 more. We're looking at going 17 lap final here. So your 2 leaders going to drop down. Oh no, that's Christian running wide. Keeps it on his wheels. So the race is still on as they drive to the top corner of the track. Going to come through with fast chicane. Switchback 1, switchback 2. Traffic in the 11 car. Not going to be a factor, hopefully. So bit of traffic in front of them. They've got 3 laps to go. 1:15 on the master clock. So the 5 and 2 car both go double. That's Christian closes right in through there. Danielis going to want to hold on to this. He's led for so long. But can Ats Christian do anything about it? Oh, leader's got it wrong in the dust. And there's going to be a change of lead. Oh, Ats Christian goes over. So they're nose to tail. Order has changed. Ats Christian to the lead. Danielis in second. You're going to come across the line. And you're probably going to go 1 more, maybe 2. So go through the switchbacks. They've got traffic in front of them. The 11 and 8 car coming across the line. They are estimated to go this lap and 1 more. So your race leader, Ats Christian, in the all red car. Red, orange, pink, whatever the colour. Then you've got Danielis behind. They've passed 1 back marker. 1 more to come. Come through the chicane into the back double. This is where it changed lead last time. We're going to go this one and 1 more. Nicely through that section this time by into the off cambers. Ats Christian keeping it tight, goes double-double. Second place goes triple, going to land on his wheels, gets away with it. Gaps may be extended to 1 second. There's 7 seconds on the master clock. Will they both get through for 1 more lap? 3, 2, 1. We're going racing. 1 more lap. This is your final lap. 2 race leaders coming through the triple. And the back marker getting out of the way. So we're both over the double, and Ats Christian's pulled out maybe 1.5, 2 seconds with 3/4 of a lap to go. We're focusing on the leader, the 2 car coming down off the double jump. And Danielis back behind him on track, 1/4 of a lap to go. Can Ats Christian hold on? He's got 4 corners to go. Through the chicane, into switchback 1. Over the double jump, nicely done. Switchback 2 coming across the line. Leg 1 winner, Ats Christian. So that's a wrap of G main leg number 1. Your finishing order, Ats Christian taking the win. Danielis Stelianos going to finish second. Mick Butler coming through in third. Hugo Brees 4. Colin Whelan will battle the Irish in 5th. Alex Marat. Eek Tom Pat. William White. Maxi Block. Juha Selman. Yumi Lemus and Ott Nigri did not finish. Quick check-in on the chat. The track is in Estonia, so we're in Rakvere at RC Rakvere. Absolutely wonderful facility. And a big thank you to our hosts for putting on such an amazing event. And big thank you to our sponsors for allowing us to bring you this event live streamed around the world. So big thank you to JConcepts, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC ESC and X-Ray. So we'll just cut to a quick VT while I grab a drink, and we'll be back with the F final next.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Pro Spec Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So, F-Main warming up. Every final has been an absolute banger. This one, Peter Perrault, Eunice Kekkonen, Henry Tompkinson, Julien Bergenton, Sebastian Schneider, Tommy Muir, Nifal Burraquel, Carl Bashman, Alan Huderko, Florian Durandin, Sami Parlin and Mathis Yasmin are your drivers. These guys have got 40 seconds, so about 40 seconds more warm-up. So these guys just gridding up. So 15 seconds, these guys will go into countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So Peter Perrault leads away from pole. Eunice Kekkonen and Henry Tompkinson is your 1, 2, 3, and there's already change of position and people crashing all over the show. Looks like Henry Tompkinson going to move to the 2 spot. Think that's a 1 still out front. So yeah, it is 1, 4, and looks like to be the 6 car of Sebastian Schneider, one of our junior racers, as is Henry. So 2 juniors at the front of this one. So Peter Perrault, Austrian driver, looks like Ty Tessman colours of days gone by. Down the straight they go. So 1, 4, 6 and 3. 1, 4, 6 and 3. 4 car race for the leader. So 1, 4, 6 and 3. 1.5 seconds separating the front 4, but the front 2 looks to be in a bit of battle as Eunice gets by Sebastian. So Eunice Kekkonen going to move up to the 3 spot. So the 3 car making moves already. All race leaders hit the pipe and there's been a change of lead. Henry Tompkinson going to go to the point. So Henry Tompkinson through switchback 1, switchback 2, and he's going to come down the straightaway now. So that is your leader, Henry Tompkinson. Peter Perrault 1 second behind in 2nd place. Then we've got Sebastian Schneider returns back to a 3 spot. Then Kekkonen, Burraquel, Huderko, Julien Bergenton, Mathis Yasmin, Tommy Muir, Sami Parlins, Florian Durandin and Carl Bashman. So your race leader, the youngster from the UK, only been racing 2 years. And he is now leading his F final at the European Championships. Drifting around, coming down the straightaway now. The red and white machine going to come into the triple jump, nicely done. And he's been chased down by Peter Perrault. Last time by, Henry extending his lead to 1.6 seconds, and he's over. Disaster. Peter, he's going to need a marshal, so 1, 2, 3 going to go by. He's going to squeeze back in front of Huderko. So it's now going to be Tompkinson, Schneider, Kekkonen, Perrault, Schneider, Kekkonen, then Tomkinson. So race leader, the white and purple #1 car. And you see in the background the battle for second is coming, as Kekkonen just riding the pipe looking for a way past Sebastian Schneider. So we'll stick with the battle for second. So focus on the orange car for Sebastian Schneider if we can, as we watch our leader driving up the hill in the white and purple. So Peter Perrault last time by was a 1 second lead. Henry Tomkinson's made a move. So it looks, disaster. Sebastian Schneider's over. Henry Tomkinson going to go through. So this is just going to extend Peter Perrault's lead. So Peter down the straight way he goes. And it's going to be Henry Tomkinson going to be back to the two. Sorry, Kekkonen's in there as well. So Kekkonen running in second. Tomkinson running in third. So there is Tomkinson, he's our third place driver. There's our race leader. We'll stick with him as we see in the background the white car flying through the air is Jonas Kekkonen. He is our second place. So last time by the gap 1.9. We've had a couple of changes of position behind our leader. So let's see as he comes across the line now. It's going to be an increased gap, and that gap is going to be 3.3. As we look at the battle for third place between Hoderko and Tomkinson. So Henry Tomkinson, early leader, but Andy Hoderko just going to send it up the inside. Nice pass there. Just sending it up the inside on that tricky corner. So Andy Hoderko going to go to the free spot now. Oh, he's over. So Hoderko making the move, then putting it on his roof. Meanwhile, race leader comes down the straightaway now. And last time by 3.3, this time by 2.8, so we can... So Peter Perrault is your leader, 2.9 seconds behind our leader. And we see as our leader comes through the off-cambers. And there is our leader, and he seems to have dropped back. So Kekkonen was 2.9 behind last time by. He had a hot lap of the race of 35.3, but as they come by this time, Peter Perrault goes by the line, and the all-white #3 of Kekkonen has dropped to third spot. So Henry Tomkinson. So this is the battle for second. So Henry Tomkinson is now chasing down Jonas Kekkonen. Last time by they swapped places and they swapped again. Henry slides it up the inside, not going to make that one stick. So your battle for second and third. Henry's on his roof. Disaster. So Jonas Kekkonen going to pull out quite a lead here. So race leader, 5.6 is his lead with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. This is Peter Perrault on screen in the white and purple car, coming through the chicane into the two doubles. And then he's going to come into the off-cambers. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go here in the F main, leg #1. It's not been plain sailing for Peter. He's had a couple of errors, lost the lead a few times, but he got it back at about the 4 minute mark, and he's held it now for a few laps and has extended his lead to 12.4 seconds as he comes into the top section. So your race leader drops down and coming into the off-cambers with 3 minutes and 40 to go. So car 1 is your leader, white and purple car, down the straight, Peter Perrault. Last time by was a 35.6. Jonas Kekkonen was your second place car, still is, and closes that gap up to 5.4. So 0.2 of a second that closes up. And here we have the battle for fourth and fifth down the straight. Two youngsters, Sebastian Schneider and Henry Tomkinson. Henry up the inside there, nicely done. Sebastian Schneider coming back at him, not going to make it stick. They climb up the hill, and then they're going to drop down and come into the back double. There's one, there's two. Let's see how they land it. Schneider looking around the outside, gets him as us. 2 minutes and 51 seconds to go. We'll stick with this battle. Closest one on track. And back marker gets in the middle of them. Oh, disaster. Was it a back marker or is that a race? No, that was a 10 car of Hideko. So that was a recovering Andy Hideko. So that's going to put Tompkinson back up to the free spot. So this is now a three-way battle for third. Meanwhile, so we'll stick with these three. So red and white, number 4 car of Henry Tompkinson. So there is the leader as he comes over the triple jump. Jonas Kekkonen is 3.5 seconds behind, so the gap has closed. But we'll switch back to the battle for third place. Oh no, Hideko's crashed. Sebastian Schneider, Henry Tompkinson down the straight. These two battling it out for third place here in F final leg number 1. And they are having a proper battle. Oh, that's Tompkinson on his roof. So Sebastian Schneider's going to be a comfortable third position now with 1 minute and 44 to go. There is the 6 car. So you've got Peter Pilotte. You've got Peter Pilotte. Sorry, I'm just getting attacked by a wasp. Peter Pilotte, Jonas Kekkonen and Sebastian Schneider, you're 1, 2 and 3 as Schneider comes across the line to put another lap on the board. So with 1 minute and 22 seconds to go, Peter Pilotte's got a 7-second lead. There he is on screen going triple single. Sebastian Schneider, you are 9 seconds in arrears in third place. And Florian Durandin and Nefael Boroquel, the 2 French drivers, up to 4th and 5th with 1 minute on the master clock. 1 minute to go, drivers. 1 minute remaining. We watch our leader as he comes round the top section, comes through the chicane, going to hit the double-double. This is lap number 16 of a predicted 17, so he's going to go this and one more. So 45 to go. It's going to be this and one more for our race leader. And this one's all in his hands. There is our third place driver of Sebastian Schneider. So Sebastian Schneider still running in third position as he comes round the off canvas. He's been chased down by the 7 car, but I think that's a back marker in the form of Tommy Marie. So we'll jump back to our leader if we can, as he just gets caught up in traffic. So this is the final lap for Peter Prolt. Last time by 7-second lead. So coming through the off canvas. So your race leader, Peter Perrault, is coming through the switchback 1 over double switchback 2 and winner of the F main, Peter Perrault. We're expecting Jonas Kekkonen to come in second. There he goes by the line. And then Sebastian Schneider going to finish this one in third position.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
Okay, welcome back for the E-Main leg number 1. Absolutely fantastic racing we're seeing today. Not sure how my voice is going to last all day, but here we go. So drivers for the E-Main: Rainer Resser, Paul Lapart, Oscar Alsin, Elliot De Hees, Stefan Valt, Daniel Robbins, Randolph Alt, Daniel Babel, Sergi Marino, Timothy Viola, Nicholas Lelou, and Bumpman Levi Martikainen into countdown.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So front three all getting away clean as they come into the triple, and they all land that double to go. Can they get through this? Yes, they do, as does the 5 car. So 1, 2, 3 and 5, Rainer, Powell, Oscar and Elliot as they come into the back double. And that back double is going to cause trouble. Oh, great move from the white, looked like the number 8 of Randolph Alt. Oh, but then he puts it on his roof, disaster. So we're watching the leaders, and that leaders is dropped to 2 cars now. So the 1 and 2 car. So Rainer and Powell down the straightaway they go. 2-horse race for the lead of this E-Main. Then behind them, Oscar Alsing runs in 3rd. Sergi Moreno 10th up to 4th on lap number 1. Fantastic work from him. Then we've got the 6, 9, 7, 5, 13, 12, 8 and 11 cars. So your 2 leaders coming over the off-camber. Going to go double for both of them. Oh, going quad for Oscar Alsing behind them. So Oscar throwing everything at it to try and close up to the lead. Oh, leader's over. Into the grass he goes. So it's going to be the 2 car of Paul Lapart now. Rainer Resser drops to the 2nd spot. And then the 3 of Oscar Alsing is looking racy. So Oscar Alsing looking particularly racy out there. You can see the battle for 2nd starting to develop as the leader is just pulling away. So Oscar Alsing looking up the inside, not going to make it stick there. So the 1 car holds, lives to fight another day. As Oscar Alsing goes triple single, putting pressure on here. That's just allowing Paul Lapart to pull away ever so slightly. So race leader coming into the triple, nicely done. And then here is our battle for 2nd. Oh, leader makes a mistake. So that's going to close it right back up. So we've got a whole freight train of cars now coming through the back section. And a change for 2nd place. Leader's over, so it's going to be a change for the lead. So race leader's going to go over, lose 4 spots. So it's now going to be the 3 car of Oscar Alsing. He looks rapid, trying to come through the pack. Carnage behind, so it's going to be 3 from 1 from 2. 3, 1 and 2 is your running order. Down the straightaway they go. Battle for the lead. It's going to be Oscar Alsing and Rainer Resser, the 3 and 1 cars. Coming over double jump, Paul Lapart not far behind as well. So it's all to play for with 7 minutes and 30 to go. 7:30 to go here in the E final. So 3 car followed by the 1 coming through the off cambers. Oscar Alsing, Rainer Resser and Paul Lapart. Sergi Moreno in the 10 all the way up to the 4 spot. Great racing from him. But we're focusing on the battle out front. Down the straightaway they go. So it is 3 from 1. Gap between them just half a second as they come over the triple. Extend that gap to 1 second between the front 3 cars. So the 3, 2 and 1 cars coming into the top section. They're going to come down over the 2 doubles, 1 and 2. And this is where the lead's always changing. All 3 of them through there safely this time by. Into the off cambers. Then we're going to go triple single for our leader, double for everyone else. And then they come into the switchback. So the free car of Oscar Alsing, he's throwing everything at it. The Estonian racer, so Oscar Alsing and Rainer Resser, both Estonian racers. The gap between them extends slightly this time by. So meanwhile, so 3, 1 and 2 is your front three. So free car is your leader coming down the straightaway now, and he's just extending this lead. So Oscar Alsing now extended it to just over a second, and you can see the battle for second in the frame now. So the red and the white car, 1 and 2 car doing battle. All the 1 car bouncing off a pipe. Paul Lepart gonna go through. So Paul Lepart now going to be up to the 2 spot as they come side by side off the double. So this is a cracking battle for second and third as they come around the top section through the straight line chicane, and then they go switchback, double, switchback, and they're going to come onto the straightaway to complete lap number 8. And Paul Lepart 2.4 seconds off the lead. So your race leader is still the free car. We're going to jump to the battle for 4th place. So you've got the 6 car of Stefan Walt, and then you've got the 10 car of Sergio Moreno. So 10 car up to 4th, and this is a cracking battle for the 4th place. So Oscar still leads by 2.3, then it's 4.4 back to Reino, but this is a battle on track. So green car, he's run wide. The 6 cars run wide. The 10 cars going to collect him. All 3 together. The white car's going to go through. That's Randall out. So 3 cars battling for 4th place. Closest battle on track. 2 of them are over. The 10 car going to go through. Who's going to get away first? So Moreno going to get 5th ahead of Randolph. So this is now your battle for 5th. Stefan Walt. Moreno's jumped ahead. So Stefan Walt and Randolph Alt are down the straight. So it is now Sergio Moreno in the 10. He's running in 4th, relatively comfortable. Then you've got Stefan Walt in the 6, Randolph Alt in the 8. And we'll jump back to green car's over. Disaster. And then more carnage. So that battle's just battle's kind of whittled away. So we'll jump back to our leader with 3 minutes and 30 to go as he comes over the triple jump. So Paul Lepart just 2.7 seconds off the lead now. The gap has been reducing. So with 6 laps to go, your race leader going to come over the back double. And then he's going to drop down. And Paul Lepart is looking closer, ever closer as we take a look out on the track. Your race leader going triple, single, double for Paul Lepart. But your race leader going to come round the switchback 1, switchback 2. And then down the straight he goes. I think X-ray machine for him. And there goes the 2 car. You'll just maybe see him coming to frame. Not quite. So your race leader is coming up on traffic. That time by the Oscar Alsing machine pulled out the gap to 3.4. So 3.4 is the gap for the race lead. And with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go, we'll stick with our leader just a little longer as he comes into the switchback. He's going to be crossing the line now. 13 laps completed and 5 to go, possibly 6 if he lays down some hot laps. And Poe cuts the gap to 3.3, so once again closing the gap in on that lap. So Paul Lepart, when he's got rubber side down, he's quick, but it's not always rubber side down. Rainer Resser going to run in the 3rd spot. Then we've got Sergi Moreno. Then we've got Daniel Pubel, Stefan Walt, Nicholas Leloup, Daniel Robbins, Levi Martikainen, Elliot De Hees, Timothy Weiler, and Randolph Alt, unfortunately, is out. So race leader goes down the straight. The gap cuts once again by half a second that time by. So it's now under 3. So the free car is your leader. He comes through the off-cambers, going triple singles still. So giving it large, and just coming into view in the background is the second place car of Polar Park. So we'll see what the gap is as they come across the line with one. Oh, leader's over on the straightaway. Is Poe going to go through? There he goes. So that is a new race leader with 1 minute to go. It's going to be this lap and one more. Can Polar Park in the 2 car hold on? Oscar Alsing, long-time leader, just making their way. You see them both in shot. So that's our race leader coming down off the double jump into the off-cambers. Oscar's going to go big. He's been giving it large on the triple every time, and he goes triple single. 2.3 was the gap as they crossed the line, but the other way round, this time by the 2 car, going to take the lead, coming into the final lap. Oscar Alsing crosses the line. 1.8 is the gap on this final lap. So race leader going up the hill. Red and white car behind him running in second. They may come to traffic, we will see. See race leader, double. He struggled off this double running wide. This time hooks it in nicely, job done. Second place going to clear the traffic. So quarter of a lap to go for Polar Park. Takes it nice, double. He's going to come round, 2 corners to go. Through switchback, over double jump, around the switchback, down the straightaway. Winner of Remain, Polar Park. So that's a win for Polar Park. Oscar Alsing going to finish in second after that late error. Reina Ressa going to finish in third. Sergi Moreno 10th up to 4th. Daniel Babel in 5th. Nicholas Lelou 6th. Lieve Martikainen in 7th. Elliot Dehees 8th. Timothy Viola 9th. Randolph Alt in 10th. Then we had Stefan Valt and Daniel Robbins did not finish. That's a wrap of the E-Main. Next up is going to be the D final. Quick check in the chat. The track is not wet. The track's been oiled. There has been some light rain, but not a huge amount. But yeah, it's an oiled track that you're seeing. And we've had some fantastic racing. So we'll just cut to a quick VT and we'll be back with you in a minute.
What's up, it's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new Nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the 2 ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
So this is the D final warming up, and your drivers for the D final are Jessica Pelson, Alex Valls, Nathan Dalby, Corentin Richard, Marcus Uberlet, Oiver Metzola, Jürgen Trieb, Eric Reaver, Holger Leik, Daniel Hoffman, Joseph Quagrain and Stanislas Mathis-Haffer. So the car's gridding up. So D final off and away, cracking drone shot showing that one. Not sure where the drone is, but it looks great. Jessica Palsen going to lead this one away. Now lap one of the LCQ, she got very unlucky, I'd say, and it looks like we've lost Marcus Ubele, so that's unfortunate for him. So Palsen going to lead the 3 car of Alex Vowles and then the 4 of Nathan Dalby. Oh, they come together. And that's just going to release Jessica Palsen ever so slightly further up the road. So the 7 car of Oiva Metzola, the young Finnish driver. Fantastic racing yesterday in the junior final. So Oiva, I think, took the win from memory. So it's going to be Oiva Metzola chasing down Jessica Palsen. Jessica running a Kyosho car. And Oiva looking racy already. Looking at the inside outside with 9 minutes to go. We can't take this for 9 whole minutes, surely not. So it is Jessica Palsen coming into switchbacks with Oiva Metzola for company. Down the straightaway they go. And into turn number 1. You've got Jürgen Trier, Daniel Hoffman, Nathan Dalby running 3, 4 and 5. But we're going to watch a battle for the lead. Closest battle on track. Oiva Metzola looking around me outside in the most ambitious of places. I can feel RCTV Pass of the Week being recorded here. So Oiva's over, just getting up on 2 wheels on the off camber. Can he keep second place? Yes, he does. But that's going to give Jessica Palsen maybe 2.5 second lead. And we've got a cracking battle for 3rd place developing. So we've got Jessica Palsen out front. And then we've got Oiva Metzola, a bit of a gap between them. And then here is the battle for 3rd. So that's Jürgen, Daniel Hoffman and Nathan Dalby. The 8, 11 and 4 cars, now 8, 4 and 11. Great move there from Nathan, just sending it up the inside on that tricky double. So they're going to come through the short chute, through the switchback 1, switchback 2. And then they're going to come down the straight. Gap at the front reduces to 0.6 of a second, but we'll stick. Oh, 5's over. So we've got Palsen and Oiva Metzola now back together on track. Oiva Metzola showing some pace, 34.4 last time by. Hot lap of the race going to go to Daniel Hoffman on a 33.9. So we've got Palsen and Metzola. They are nose to tail. We're going to stick with this battle as it comes down the straight. Oiva Metzola's looking racy, looking left, looking right. As they come over the triple, nicely done, into first double. Oiva looking up the inside. Jessica closes the door. Going up the hill, nose to tail. Playing the same wheel tracks as they go. Oh, Oiva looking up the inside into the double. Chose not to go for it. 6:45 on the clock, probably a sensible choice. But this is allowing Nathan Dalby to come to the battle. And not far behind, quickest man on track, Daniel Hoffman, in the 33-second lap times. So 3-car race for lead now. It's a 1, 7 and 4 car. 11 not far behind. Oiva Metzola wants to look forwards, not backwards. Now got his mirror full of a 4 car. So driving up the hill they go. Oiva trying to go wide around the outside, looking for a switchback undercut. Can't make it work as they come into the back straight over the 2 doubles. All 3 of them keeping it tight. Nathan up the inside of Oiva. Oiva up the inside of Jessica. Oh! And Nathan's going to go to the lead. No, catches Jessica. Oiva Metzola going to go big. Land on the pipe. Absolute carnage out there. And all is said and done, it's going to be Jessica Palsen, Nathan Dalby popping wheelies out there. Then we've got Oiva Metzola in the free spot. Down the straightaway to go. 5 minutes and 50 of this fun remaining. This is your D main, leg number 1. So Jessica Palsen, Nathan Dalby and Oiva Metzola, your 1, 2 and 3 in this. They come into the back double. Oh, Jessica Palsen on the pipe. Going to lose a spot. Is she going to lose 2? No, she's not. So Nathan Dalby to the point. Jessica Palson's now got to do the hunting. Coming in through the off cambers. Car just sliding wide. Now she's back up on the gearbox of Nathan Dalby. Nathan's been looking quick. Can Jessica do anything in the 2 spot? She's defended the whole race so far. We're at half race distance, 5 minutes down and 5 to go. So Nathan Dalby in the lead. Jessica Palson, Oiva Metzola and Daniel Hoffman. You can see all 4 cars in frame at once. Dare I say, Nathan is starting to pull away. Oiva Metzola looking up the inside of Jessica Palson. And then Daniel Hoffman. Daniel Hoffman going to go through to the 2 spot. Oiva's going to drop back behind Jessica. Oiva Metzola having absolute disaster there. So he made the move and then lost the move. So it's going to be Daniel Hoffman, the quickest car on track, moving to the 2 spot. So this is our leader on camera in the 4. And then Jessica Palson going to come through. Oh, Oiva Metzola going to be on his roof as well. So Jessica Palson going to recover to the 2 spot, and it's an easy second now. So what have we got? Nathan Dalby's your leader. He's coming round the start-finish line now, and all this carnage behind. What's it left us? It's left Nathan Dalby 2 seconds ahead of Jessica Palson, and then behind that we've got an absolute battle for 3rd place. Yeah, so this is your battle for 3rd. You've got Oiva Metzola, you've got Daniel Hoffman, you've got Joseph Quagrain and Jürgen Trieb. One of them's just dropped out. I think we've lost Jürgen, so 3-car battle now for the 3rd place. It's for 7, 11 and 12. 7, 11 and 12 battling for 3rd. So down the straight they go. It's Oiva Metzola in the 3 spot, Daniel Hoffman in the 4 and JQ in the 5. Meanwhile, out front, Nathan Dalby still 2.8 ahead of Jessica Palson. And there is the 7 car of Oiva Metzola with the 11 of Daniel Hoffman for company. And Daniel Hoffman is chasing down the 7. They had their opportunity. They were right on the gearbox of Nathan Dalby, but bouncing off pipes, they've dropped down. They remain doing battle for their 3rd spot here in leg number 1 of the D-main. So coming around the top corner they go. They're going to drop down into the backside double. Oiva going good over those. Daniel Hoffman getting sideways, landing it nicely, scrubbing speed. And they're closing on Jessica Palson for 2nd. So Oiva Metzola is closing on Palson for 2nd. Last time by, it was a 34.7 Palson. It was a 33.9 for Oiva Metzola. So this is going to become a 3-horse race for the 2 spot. Meanwhile, Nathan Dalby 4.1 seconds out front. So let's stick with this one as we got them coming around the top corner now. So this battle coming into the double-double. There is Palson, there is Oiva. So we've got Palson and Oiva doing battle for the 2 spot. So as they come into the switchbacks, the blue, pink and white of Jessica Palson being chased down by the green number 7 of Oiva Metzola. Gap between them half a second. So this is a battle for 2nd. Oiva looking up the inside, not going to make it stick. 1 minute and 35 to go. It's going to be this one and a couple more. So Oiva Metzola looking up the inside, round the outside of Jessica Palson. Can't make it stick. They're about 4 seconds back from our leader. Oiva up the inside on the off camber. No, looking around the outside. Oh, muscles his way through. Can Jessica come back through the switchbacks? She's back in line. Oiva Metzola crosses the line. He is up to 2nd position. 5.1 seconds is the gap to the lead. So they come over the first double. They're going to climb up the hill and then go round the sweeper. They're going to come up on traffic. Let's hope it won't be a factor as they come over the double-double. And Oiva Metzola tucks in nicely and looks closer to the leader. It was 5.1 last time across the line. And JQ moving his way up to the 4 spot. 1 spot behind Jessica on track. Race leader has a bit of a scrappy corner coming onto the straightaway. Let's see what the gap is. Was 5.1, it's now 4.6, but with this lap and one more for your two leaders. So Oiver Metzola is going to go this and one more. Can he close a 4-second gap? Our race leader's coming up on traffic. So Oiver Metzola, he's about the back straight length behind. As he drops down, he's looking closer and closer with every corner. 4.6 a gap, 15 seconds on the master clock. Will Oiver get through? Your race leader coming round now, starting his 18th and 17th lap. Starting his 18th lap. Oiver Metzola going to go through with 1 second on the master clock. Jessica Palsen, you are done in third. So this is it. Nathan Dalby, 3.4 ahead of Oiver Metzola. Oiver throwing everything at it. Can he make a difference? Nathan Dalby coming up on traffic. So Oiver Metzola trying to chase down our race leader. There's our leader on camera. He's got traffic in front of him. You can see Oiver in shot behind, but 2 corners to go. Nathan Dalby's got to roll it to the line. Coming across now, your winner of the D-Main, Nathan Dalby. Oiver Metzola going to finish in second. Jessica Palsen third. Joseph Quagrain in fourth. Daniel Hoffman 5. Corentin Richard 6. Stanislav Mathis-Haffer 7, Jürgen Triab 8, Alex Vowles 9, Eric Reaver 10, Holger Leik in 11. Wow. Look at that cool drone shot, just demonstrating this amazing facility here at RC Rakvere. So what a beautiful drone shot of this amazing facility we see as the D final come off the stand and the C final go up next. That's fantastic, and you can see how the line is rubbered in and oiled in over the course of this 3-day event. So that's the C finalist just gridding up. We've got. So we'll just cut to a quick VT while these go out for warm-up, and we'll be back with you in just a moment. So we are back as you start to see the C final gridding up. Your C finalists: Juna Hattunen, Marcel Trieb, Kristin Yulako, Max Goetzel, Eric Leik, Ricardo Baton, Jerome Sartel, Mikael Olowski, Ricardo Masagi, Maffeo Marie, Carl Eric Volter, and Renaud Savoya, your bump master from yesterday. So C final, got about 20 seconds. So Juna Hattunen leads us away from pole from Marcel Trieb and Kristin Yulako. So Juna Hattunen is your leader. Sorry. So carnage behind, but Juna Hattunen out front, already gapping the field as they're going up on 2 wheels through the double-double. So it's going to be a 4-car in second. So there we go, looking at this battle, Juna Hattunen in first. Then we've got the battle for second behind. And it is an absolute freight train led by 4, 9 and 3 car. So Hattinen leads Yulako, and Orlowski was in the mix, but I think he's just run wide. So there we go, Yulako leading. Oh, Orlowski up on 2 wheels, hitting the pipe, jumping left, jumping right. Bit of carnage. There's Una Hattinen. 1.9 was his lead after 1. I think he might be checking out at this stage, wanting to show he should have been higher than he is. So Una Hattinen over double, and then there is our battle for second just coming into view. So there we go. It is Yulako leading Trieb, the 3 and 2 car. And then Orlowski running in the 4 as they cross the line. And still running in the 4. So 4, 3 and 9 will be coming into view. So it is 4 and 3. And coming down the straightaway now, Yulako leads Marcel Trieb. And there is Orlowski. Not a lot between them. So quickest lap, Una Hattinen 33.1, the only driver in the 33s. Orlowski making moves, going to go up to the free spot. So Orlowski coming over the double-double. And he's looking up the inside of Marcel Trieb. Orlowski might have got this thing moving. I was speaking to Trish this morning about tyre games, and I think the Schumacher boys may have missed a trick this weekend, or learnt a bit late. Orlowski up the inside of a 3. So now Mikael Orlowski to the 2 spot. What can he do in terms of showing some pace? Last time by, it was a 34.3 for Orlowski. He's got a 33.2 best lap. Una Hattinen laying down 32.7. Quickest lap we've seen all weekend from the 2 car out front. We're following Orlowski, who's in a race, and with Trieb and Yulako with 7 minutes and 20 seconds to go. 7:20 on the master clock. So this is the battle for third, and that is Yulako and Marcel Trieb having a good battle between them for third and fourth. And then we've got a battle here between the 13 car and the 6 car. So that's Renault Savoia. 13 up to 5, getting a move on Eric Like, as Eric Like puts it on 2 wheels. So there is Renault, the Shark, as he's known, as he comes down driving Kausha machine. He bumped from the D main. He's now in the C main. So that is Renault coming into the triple. Then we've got Mikael Orlowski running second, and he looks like he's closing in. Yep, we've had an error from Una Hattinen. So let's pick up our leader. So Una Hattinen he lost 35.9 last time by to Orlowski's 33.1. So the gap is now under 3 seconds as Orlowski crosses the line, 2.9. And Una Hattinen going to come into traffic with 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Orlowski's hot lap is going to be a 33.1. Una Hattinen laid down a 32.7 somewhere around the line as he just squeezes up the inside of the 11 car, a back marker in the form of Matteo Marie. So we're following our race leader. I'm going to say young finished racer. I think Una's still young as he comes down the straightaway. Green and white car, white wheels. And he's got a lot of support in the chat for Una. And Mikael Orlowski not far behind now. Gap closes once again. Mikael putting down a 32.8. So Mikael Orlowski showing some serious pace out there with the Schumacher machine. So I know he's going to be frustrated that he's found the pace a bit late in the day, but also shows what he is capable of. So Una Hattinen and Mikael Orlowski going to be on the straightaway together as they come through the switchbacks down the straightaway. And off they go, about half straight length between them. Gap is down to 1.7 seconds. So 1.7 is the gap. So Una Hattinen and Mikael Orlowski as they come round the top section and into the double-double. Last time by, it was going to be a 33.6 to a 33.7 on Orlowski, looking closer once again. It was 1.7. It's down to under 1.5, I reckon, as they come round the short chute. Going to come through the switchback 1, switchback 2. They're in the same switchback together now. Down the straightaway. There goes Una. 33.7 to a 33.5. Gap is 1.2 seconds in favour of Una Hatton. 4 minutes and 15 to go. We've still got a whole host of racing. It's going to be this one and 7 more. So Una Hatton, Mikael Orlowski coming from the 9 spot. So into the triple they go. Triple single for both of them. Orlowski looking sweet, looking fast as they come through the short chute now. Una Hatton sliding it around nicely. Down the straight he goes. 33.6 to a 33.5. Gap is 1.1. Orlowski's just edging away. You're going to have at least 7 more laps. This and 6 as a minimum. So they're going to come over the double. Double 1, double 2. Una just double bouncing slightly. Orlowski, beautiful landing. Just tucking a wheel on the pipe, getting the car turned in. Both going triple single, very nice. Gap looks to be under a second as they come down the short chute. It's going to be the 10 car for traffic next. But Orlowski now got his eyes set on the bumper of Una Hattonen's car. So going over the triple, the gap is under half a second last time by the line. We have a race for the B main, leg number 1. Una Hattonen in the 2, Mikael Orlowski in the 9. Green and white versus the all blue Schumacher machine. Associated for Una, Finnish driver and Polish driver. Oh, Una going double-double. Orlowski going to go triple single, sending it. He's doing everything he can to close in. They come through the switchbacks onto the straightaway. Una that time by slightly better. So looked like it's slightly better. It's 0.8 of a second now the gap. Closes back in after the first turn. So driving up the hill, 2 minutes and 30 remaining. Back marker moves out the way. Thank you very much, Ricardo. So they come off the second double. Orlowski just getting an awkward bounce, but gets away with it. Through the off cambers. And then still triple single for Orlowski. He closes in good through there. So battle for the lead is coming onto the straightaway now. Gap is back under half a second, maybe just a quarter, 0.3 of a second between them. Over the first triple they go. Orlowski now starting to figure out where can I pass. He's done the hard work of catching. Now he's got the harder job of passing. Touch wheels, Orlowski goes round. Disaster, that's going to put him back maybe a second and a half. But Orlowski, nice, neat landing off the double, closes most of that gap back up. Both of them laying tyre marks as they get the power down, coming through the off cambers. Into the short chute. Through the switchback over the double, and they come down the straightaway. Gap was 0.3, it's now up to 0.6. So still barely anything between them. 1 minute and 30 to go, 15 laps on the board of an estimated 18. So it's going to be this and 2 more for our leaders. And Mikael Orlowski is back in shooting distance. He'll be looking for a pass now. I reckon that pass is going to come on that double. Orlowski keeping it super tight, super neat. Oh, he just had to check up slightly to not hit Una, and that sent him into the dust. So Una, little bit of respite. Gap extends to maybe 1 second as they start the penultimate lap. So Una Hatton and Mikael Orlowski coming over the triple. Nicely done. This is your penultimate lap, 32.6, hot lap from Mikael Orlowski. He's got some serious pace in that Schumacher machine. Oh, he catches a back marker. Disaster. So Orlowski going to lose 1 spot. So battle raging for second now. Can Orlowski get it back? So this is now the battle for second. Una Hatton checking out front. Orlowski's going to want to recover to the 2 spot, I'm sure. Down the straightaway they go, starting the final lap now. So Orlowski looking up the inside of Marcel Trier. So Mikael Orlowski looking up the inside of Marcel. Back marker moves out the way, 12 seconds to go. As they come round, Orlowski looks up the inside on the double, not going to make it stick there. So Orlowski on the off camber looking up the inside. We're going to stick with that. Una Hatton and going to come across the line. B final winner. We're sticking with the battle for second as they race to the line. Switchbacks to go. Can Orlowski get the power down? No, he can't. Oh, it's a pipe. So it's going to be Marcel Trier finishing in the 2 spot. Mikael Orlowski going to finish in 3rd. Christian Yulako going to come home in 4th. And then we've got a freight train across the line. The 10, 5, and 7 cars. Savoia finishing 5, Goetzel 6, Baton 7, Valter 8, Like 9, Sartel 10, Masaagi 11, and Mafio Marie in 12. That's a wrap of your C final. B final coming up next. B final coming up next. So your drivers for the B main: Remy Bermudez, Hugo Tavernon, Robert Battier, Andrea Trevisan, Hendrik Lemaine, Theo Lemaire, Jorn Neumann, Bartosz Saluski, Ulyss Ciclodi, Marco Bruffalo, Daniel Kobovic, and Clement Boda. Good morning, Scotty Ernst. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining us. Where in the world is Scotty today on the YouTube chat? I think he's at ABC, is it? Asian Buggy Champs? Australia. So Scotty joining us from down under. So this is the B main. Marcus Carup bumped to the A main, so he will be in the A main as we come into countdown.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So Remy leads them away off from pole from Tavernon and Battier. Battier looking at the inside. So it's Bermudez. Carnage in the back, but out front it's regulation order 2, 3, 4, and looks to be the 5 of Andrea Trevisan. And the 6. So 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 getting away. Jorn Neumann moving up a spot. Sophia Lemaire dropping down. So here comes your leader, Remy Bermudez, over a double jump. Battier looking, trying to make a move through the switchbacks. Good effort, Robert. Couldn't make it stick, but he's looking up the inside on the triple. Still can't make it stick. Good try there, Robert. So Remy Bermudez. Remy Bermudez pulling away ever so slightly. And there he is. Going triple single, nicely done. He's up on 2 wheels, going to get a little shake on, but not going to lose anything. So coming down the straightaway, there is your battle for second. Hugo Tavernon and Robert Battier is your battle. And coming over a double, so this is a freight train for second. And as we saw in the last main, it's never over till it's over. Mikkel Olowski pulling in a huge lead. So 3 and 4 cars doing battle with Andrea Trevisan not far behind. Robert Battier He's looking fast, he's looking racy, he's looking for a way past. He's looking left and he's looking right, coming down the straightaway now. So this is Robert's last eBuggy Euros. He's on his retirement run as he's trying to get up the inside off that triple and tries it on the double. Oh, he's just anchoring up just to not make contact. So Robert Battier throwing everything at it. Can he go around the outside? No, looks up the inside, coming into the double. He goes over, oh, and he's just going to run wide into the dust. And then round the outside into the off canvas. Great moves from Robert, but Andrea Trevisan going to come up to the 2 spot. So Robert Battier now got to do it all over again, but with Andrea Trevisan at the front of this freight train. So Robert Battier throwing it left, throwing it right, can't quite make it stick. So over double jumps. Oh, Andrea makes a mistake. So Robert Battier up on 2 wheels. Tavernon looks for a way through, can't make it stick. Then it looks like Jorn Neumann's coming to join the fun. So Robert Battier, Andrea Trevisan and Jorn Neumann is your battle for second. Meanwhile, Remy Bermudez, 3.6 second lead out front. Oh, Battier hits the pipe and Tavernon got to go through. So it's back to 3, 4 and 8 in your battle for second place. So 3 minutes down and 2 to go. Tavernon, Battier, Neumann, Trevisan, Zalewski. Oh, Battier's over, he collects Neumann with him. So there goes the battle for second. It's now a battle for third. And that battle for third is going to be led by Andrea Trevisan. And looks like Bartek Zalewski going to run in the 4 spot now. So there we've got the 5 car of Andrea Trevisan running in third. And we'll give you updated timings as they cross the line. Remy Bermudez still out front by a 2.9 second lead. So there is your leader. Last time by was a 35.2, so an error on the last lap for Remy. And this is a battle for third place. Hugo Tavernon still running in that 2nd spot. And then the battle for third is Trevisan, Zalewski, Neumann, and not far behind Clement Boda, Robert Battier, and Danny Kobovic. So Bartek Zalewski, he's not had the pace that maybe we expected this week. Can he come good in the B final here as he's looking for a way round Andrea Trevisan? So down the straight they all go. 5, 9 and 8 cars with Clement Boda not far behind. Oh, Zalewski looking at the inside, had to come up short on the jump, and Neumann, great move, oh, banging wheels. And then Neumann unfortunately going to hit the pipe and collects Robert again and Kobovic. So disaster there, and then Zalewski finally makes a move. So Zalewski going to get to a 3 spot eventually. So Zalewski now in the 3 spot. Trevisan going to fall to the 4. Tavernon running in 2nd, and Bermudez in 1st. So Bermudez is 3.4 up the road, and then it's a 3.3 gap to Zalewski. And then behind Bartek, we have another battle between Trevisan and Clement Boda. So we'll focus on this battle. So Trevisan, Boda and Battier. So this is now your battle for 4th place. So you battle for 4th place, closest on track. Clement Boda looking up the inside, can't make it move. Down the straightaway they go, coming into turn number 1. And it's now a 4-car battle with Danny Kobovic getting involved as well. He just runs wide in the dust, so comes back to a bit of a 3-car battle. Lead out front, 3.3 for Bermudez, then 3.1 back to Zalewski, so I'll keep an eye on that. We'll bring you the close battle on track. If anything changes, we'll switch it up. Battier going big and just catches, so that's a triple single versus a double-double, and Clement Boda going to come off worse than that. So Trevisan going to stick with 4th spot. And then we're going to drop to the battle for 5th, so stick on this battle. This has a bit of everything. It looks like Kobovic leading Battier, then a recovering Boda, then Lemaire and Lanemy. So Henrik Lanemy is a local guy, track custodian. So Danny Kobovic going to run in the 5 spot. He's being chased down by Robert Battier. Lead at the front, 3.1. Then to 2nd, another 3.1. So it's all spaced out front. So we'll continue with closest battle on track, and that is Daniel Kobovic in the yellow and blue versus Robert Battier in the red and yellow. So they're going to come round the top corner and then they through the chicane down into the double-double. And these guys 2 seconds behind Andrea Trevisan, who runs in 4th. Who is 2.1 behind Bartek Zaluski, your 3rd place driver, who is 3 seconds behind Hugo Tavernon, who looks like we've had another error from Bermudez, so the gap at the front is just 1.6 now. So we'll cut to the leader, and there you can see both cars in shot. So the red and yellow with yellow wheels is your long-time whole race leader, 6 minutes and 45 seconds he's led. But now the gap has reduced to just 1.6 seconds. So Hugo Tavernon is smelling blood as he is looking to take a B main leg 1 win. The gap reduces again, 1.3 now, and a 32.9 from Hugo Tavernon, fastest lap of the race. Scratch that, Bartek goes 32.7. So you've got Remy Bermudez and Hugo Tavernon doing battle for the win with 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go, 2:20 to go. Oh, Bermudez just getting an awkward bounce. Zaluski looks like he's on his roof. That's a disaster because he was closing in. So coming to 8 minutes complete, 2 to go as they cross the line. 14 laps on the board of a predicted 18. It's going to be this and 3. So this and 3 more. Bermudez leads Tavernon. Under a second is the lead. So Bermudez, he's had no pressure of the whole race. As we come into the final few laps, it's going to get turned up now through the off-camber. Go triple single. And there goes Remy Bermudez. Looks like he might have pulled a gap on Hugo this lap. We'll see as they cross the line. Last time by, it was a second. This time by, it's increased to 1.4. So Remy Bermudez put in a good lap. Hugo Tavernon, 33.9 for you, far from your best. So we're going to need Hugo to put some stellar laps in here. 15 laps completed. You're going to go this and 2 more. So you've got this one and 2 more for your leaders. Remy Bermudez going triple single. Hugo Tavernon does the same. So there is our leader driving in and out of view. And then down the straight. 1 minute to go as they cross the line. It's going to be this lap and 1 more. Hugo Tavernon closed the gap, but now Remy Bermudez has responded and just seems to be edging out ever so slightly. So we'll stick with Remy Bermudez, our leader, with 1.5 laps to go. So the orange and blue with a clear wing and yellow wheels is your leader. He comes towards the camera now, down that nice straight, and then through the switchbacks. And down the straight goes Remy Bermudez, starting your final lap now. Tavernon comes by the line. The gap is 2.1 seconds. It's going to require a Remy Bermudez error to change anything here, I think. So Remy's just got to keep it rubbers to the ground. So there we go, Remy Bermudez through the off-camber. And then he's going to come towards the camera. Oh, Tavernon's over. So we're going to watch Remy Bermudez bring it round to take the win in the B main leg number 1. So racing to the line from all. And that's Tavernon going to finish in second, just in front of Bartek Zaluski. Andrea Trevisan going to finish in 4th. Robert Battier in 5. Daniel Kobovic in 6. Theo Lemaire 7. Clement Boda 8. Marco Bruffalo 9. Ulyss Saklodi in 10. Your Neumann 11. And Hendrik Lehme going to finish in 12.
Up next, race number 10.
So just a quick check in the chat. Sorry, we're just having a bit of media talk in the background. Matas Buggy, yeah, there's a lot of red and yellow cars in that one. But here we are. So big thank you to our sponsors for enabling us to bring you this live stream. So the eBuggy Euros presented by JConcepts and sponsored by Team Corelli, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race, XC, ESC and X-Ray. Your drivers, looks like Carlos is fueling a car there. Not sure what he's doing. What's Carlos doing? Is that sniffing? That looks like a tyre sniffer. Is that what it is? So, yeah, Carlos seems to be... I'll ask him when he comes up, but it looks like he's doing tyre sniffing, maybe? I'm no engineer, but I don't know what that's doing. So anyway, your drivers for the A main. In reverse order, Marcus Carup bumping up from the B main will start 13. Pekko Ivanen, one of our TQ, no, didn't TQ around, but starts in 12th with a 2. Juan Carlos Canas put it in the last round, starts 11. Daniel Perriente in 10. David Ronnefolk in 9. Mattia Polito in 8. Adrian Perriente 7. Burak Kilic in 6. David Todd, one of your TQ men, in 5th. Davide Ongaro 4th. Noah Ben Mohammed with a TQ in round will start 3rd. Birkin Kilic will start in 2nd. And Ua Figueredo will start in 1st. Comment on the chat, tyre source, yep, tyre source is legal. So long as they're not sourcing in the venue, then it's okay. Someone's popping wheelies down there. So yeah, tyre source is okay, so long as it's not done in the venue. What a cool shot that is. That is a cool shot. So coming into countdown, A main leg number 1. You leads away from Birkin Kilic and Davide Ongaro, all looking good at the front, nice and neat through the triple, through the double. So it's going to be Figueredo, Kilic, then Noah Ben Mohammed, then Ongaro, then David Todd, then Burak Kilic. Regulation order so far through the front 7. Looks like the 8 cars drop down. So your racer leaders coming into the switchbacks. You've got Ua Figueredo and Birkin Kilic down the straightaway they go. Going to come into turn number 1. These two nose to tail and carnage behind. People getting knocked off. That's Burak Kilic making moves. Ronnefolk in there as well from the 9 spot. So we've got a 2-car breakaway out front. Ongaro looks like he's got past Noah Ben Mohammed. Can he do anything to catch up? Luckily, Ongaro and Ben Mohammed both in green and blue cars. But it is Ongaro in 3rd. So Ongaro will set his sights on trying to catch those front 2. So we've got Figueredo, Kilic and Ongaro, your 1, 2, 3. Then you've got Ben Mohammed, you've got Kilic, you've got David Todd, Ronnefolk, Perriente, Polito, Canas, Ivanen, Carup and Perriente. So Ua Figueredo, followed by Birkin Kilic coming into the double-double. These two just driving neat, driving steady. And pulling away from Davide Ongaro. Oh, Kilic going triple single. Has to check up to avoid catching Ua at the corner apex. So Birkin Kilic sniffing blood. He is bringing it. Ua Figueredo quick all through qualifying. Birkin Kilic laying it down. They come into the triple. And Ongaro just wanting to throw out that tow rope. 8 minutes and 12 seconds to go. Still plenty of racing here. David Todd worked his way up to the 4 spot. So Birkin Kilic coming into a double-double. Lands on top, just drops down nicely. Davide Ongaro is coming. It's tightening up front. What does Ewa do? He goes double-double. Birkin throws triple single once again. So we've got a different line between the front two. Ewa's going double-double. Birkin's going triple single. Is that going to cause carnage? Will Davide be there to sweep up? So the front three now, the 1, 2 and 4 car coming over a double, nicely done. Ewa Figueiredo coming round the top corner, looks like he's pulled out. Birkin hits a pipe, bounces out. Ongaro's now right behind him. So Figueiredo's got maybe half a second. Ongaro up the inside of Birkin. Birkin just bouncing wide. So that's going to put Birkin Kilic down to a 3. Here comes Ongaro, reigning European champion in e-buggy. So Ewa Figueiredo down the straightaway he goes. Gap to the lead is 9/10 of a second. So your race leader, Ewa Figueiredo, has got Davide Ongaro behind him. Birkin Kilic drops to a 3. David Ronnefolk making moves up to the 4 spot. But Ewa Figueiredo coming round the off-cambers. He's got a 0.9 of a second gap to Davide Ongaro. So here comes Ewa Figueiredo. Over the double, through the switchback, down the straight. This lap, this time by, is going to be a 32.8 fast lap of a race. Ewa Figueiredo, 1.3 seconds is his lead. Ongaro's got half a second ahead of Birkin Kilic. And he just runs wide, so Ongaro's going to get a little bit of breathing space. So Ewa Figueiredo is your leader, drops down and into the off-cambers. What's he going to do coming into the triple single? He's still going double-double. Ongaro goes triple single. Kilic goes triple single. Ronnefolk goes triple single. So we've got a bit of space now. Ronnefolk looking fast. Ronnefolk's hot lap of 33.1. 32.8 for Davide Ongaro. 32.8 for Figueiredo. David Ronnefolk, hot lap of the event, 32.70. With 5 minutes and 55 to go. This is not over yet. Ronnefolk is 3.9 off the lead. Ewa Figueiredo now got Ongaro for company. The gap was 1.2 at the line. It's now a whole lot less than that. Nose to tail. Nose to tail coming through the switchbacks. Here comes Figueiredo, 5:35 on the master clock. These guys going to go 19 laps with 8 on the board. So Ongaro now, can he find a way past? He's done the easy bit, catching up. He's got the hard bit to do. And then we've got Birkin Kilic and David Ronnefolk. Here he comes. Ronnefolk closes 2.3 off the lead. So Ronnefolk that time by 32.4. Hot lap of the event. So your race leader, Ewa Figueiredo, Davide Ongaro, Birkin Kilic and David Ronnefolk. Down the straight they go. Ewa Figueiredo that time by 33.0, 33.0 for Ronnefolk. Gap remains the same, but Ongaro is right on the tail of Figueiredo. So coming into the back double, there goes Ewa, there goes Davide. Over the second double, this is where Birkin made a small error. No problems for these two. Up and over the off-cambers. Ongaro still going triple single. Figueiredo not changing his mind, still going double-double. So they come down the straight one more time. And that is lap number 10 complete, starting lap 11 of 19. David Ronnefolk that time by 2.3 off the lead. So 2.3 separates the top 4 cars as they all drive up the hill into the top section, coming into the backside doubles. There goes 1, there goes 2 for our leaders. Nicely done, Ewa Figueiredo not put a foot wrong in this one. He comes round, up on 2 wheels over the off-camber, goes double-double. Ongaro hits a pipe, going to run wide. So the battle's now for 3rd place. Figueiredo's got a little bit of breathing space. A little bit of breathing space at this level is less than a second. Then you've got a 3-horse race for second. You've got Ongaro, you've got Birkin Kilic, you've got David Ronnefolk. So Ronnefolk now looking for a way past Birkin Kilic. So this is one hell of a battle. So Figueiredo out front, then you've got Ongaro. And Ongaro's made an error. So try and get these three in shot. Birkin Kilic, David Ronnefolk battling out for third and fourth. Ongaro's just dropped back from Figueiredo with 3 minutes and 30 to go. Cross the line, 12 laps complete. This and 6 to go. You've got this lap and 6 more. Figueiredo doesn't mind this battle for second behind him. He just wants to check out and have an easy ride home. Ongaro's got Kilic for company. Ronnefolk wants a way past them both. The quickest man on track is currently in the 4th spot with a 32.4 hot lap. So all three of these going to go triple single. Figueiredo going to come through. He's still going double, playing it safe. Over the double, down the straightaway they go, and they are closing up into a 4-horse race. Figueiredo that time by just a 33.6. It was a 33.1 for Davide Ongaro. So gap reduces to half a second. All 4 of them in the same camera shot as we come over the doubles. Figueiredo knows that being caught is one thing, but being passed is something totally different. Ongaro still going triple single. Birkin Kilic makes an error. Ronnefolk trying to get around the outside. Door gets slammed. So David Ronnefolk doesn't make it through. That gives Ongaro breathing gap. So now it's Ongaro and Figueiredo out front. Ongaro's got about a second behind him. So doesn't need to worry. He can just set his sights forward. He's over. So Ongaro's over. Kilic going to go through. Ronnefolk going to go through. So now Figueiredo's going to have about a 2-second lead over Birkin Kilic and David Ronnefolk. 1:56 on the master clock. 1:56 to go. It's going to be this one and 3 more. So coming round, starting now, lap number 16. So it's going to be this and 3 for Figueiredo. Then you've got Birkin Kilic in the 2. You've got David Ronnefolk in the 3. Davide Ongaro running in the 4. Behind that, you've got Burak Kilic up to a 5 spot. Pecco Ivonen 12 up to 6. Adrian Periente, Marcus Keirup in the 8. David Todd 9th. Noah Ben Mohamed 10. Polito in 11. Periente 12. And Juan Carlos Canas. So out front, Figueiredo, 1.8 seconds is your lead. Last time by, this time coming by the line. 16 laps on the board. You've got this one and 2 more. This and 2, 32.6. Burak Kilic, he is bringing the heat. The gap is down to 1.4. Ronnefolk, you running third. Ongaro just dropping back slightly in the 4th spot. So Figueiredo dropping down off the double. Burak Kilic throwing everything at it. He wants to try and get back to the front, and he's only got 45 seconds left on the master clock to do it. So Figueiredo going to come across the line with 35 on the clock. It's going to be this one and 1 more for our leaders. This one and 1 more for our leaders. I don't think Ongaro will get through again. So Figueiredo, can he hold on? He's done the hard work for 17 laps. Can he do 2 more? Can David Ronnefolk get through? He hits the pipe. He's going to give Birkin Kilic a little bit of breathing space. Gap last time by, 1.5. It looks closer. Birkin looks to have closed in. As they come through the short chute now, 2 hairpins to go, and we'll be starting lap 19. 5 seconds on the master clock. There goes Figueiredo. There goes Birkin. There goes Ronnefolk. Will Ongaro get through? No, he doesn't. These 3 are racing to the line. Can Figueiredo hold on? Can Birkin Kilic do anything? David Ronnefolk, can he pick up the pieces? So we need to watch Figueiredo as he comes over the line, off the double. He's going to come over the off cambers, into the double. He goes double. Birkin goes triple off. Figueiredo hits a pipe. It's nose to tail coming through the last 2 switchbacks. Figueiredo over the double jump he comes, racing to the line. Figueiredo, Birkin and Ronnefolk is your finishing order. Yeah, leg number 1, how was that for you?
I'm feeling as nervous as I've never been before, to be honest. The car feels good, but it feels like it's not driving as I want because I'm just super nervous everywhere. I'm trying to take care everywhere, not to crash. And At the end of the last lap, I almost crashed it. But yeah, super happy. One win already, so just try to make another one now.
Great driving and good luck for leg number 2.
Thank you very much.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
So, what a fantastic set of Leg 1 mains we have just had. EFRA taking the A1 win from Birkin Kilic and David Ronnefolk with some fantastic, clean, close racing. So, just a quick check-in on the chat. We've got a couple of questions. Yep, congratulations, you're absolutely brilliant. The event's not finished. We've got 2 more rounds of finals coming up. So 2 more rounds of finals coming up. And for reference, A2 will be on at about 11:06 and A3 will be on about 1:46. And just to give you a bit of an update on Carlos's tyre sniffer, there were drivers that weren't using additive, including the guy that won. So EFRA had no additive on his. And there were drivers that were using additive. Additive is legal, so that's okay. And Carlos was checking it just to see whether we can check for it or not for future reference. So that's an update from Carlos. And we'll be back in about 17 minutes. So 17 minutes and J-Main leg number 2 will get underway. So we're going to cut to some advert breaks and we'll see you back here in about 17 minutes.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC? ESC here. So this.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate 8th scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
What's up, it's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8 scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10 scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8 scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8, it will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
Okay, welcome back for mains numero 2. I think that's good language skills. So, mains leg 2 coming up. We will start with the J main and work our way back through to the A main. Big thank you to JConcepts for presenting our coverage here this weekend, and a thank you to our sponsors Team Corelli, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XCA, ESC, X-Ray, and of course the fabulous team at RC Rockvera for putting on this wonderful event. Thank you to all those joining us in the YouTube chat. Don't forget, if you want to see more of this and help us bring you bigger and better events in the future, please hit join and become an RC TV hero. Not only do you get support, you get a whole range of benefits, such as early access and exclusive access to RC TV content. But now we'll turn our attention to the J main. The drivers: Jessica Dudon, Jürgen Perrault, Romeo Kosk, Holger Enoch, Eric Monsieur, Rasmus Sage, Russell Brown, Ricard Kalnins, and Millie Brown are your drivers as they start gridding up. Your winner last time, Holger Enoch. Rasmus Sage finished second and Eric Monsieur third. Jessica led for a long time but just fell away towards the end. So as we go into countdown, I'll go quiet and we will get the J main underway very shortly.
15 seconds to the start of the race. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So off and away they go. Jessica leading from pole. Then we've got Jürgen and Remo. Oh, Remo looks to have dropped down. Oh, there's a change of lead already. No, there's not. There was a change and then it changed back and someone's parked on the pipe. Oh, the marshal's busy elsewhere. Disaster. So all that's going to mean is Jessica Dudon is going to be leading with a huge lead. So 2, maybe 3 seconds. Oh, that already looks to be closing up. So Jessica Dudon is coming round the short chute and into the switchback. And behind, it looks like the 7 car of Rasmus Sage is working his way up to a free spot, possibly the 2. No, just down to up to a free spot for Rasmus. But our race leader going single. She knows what to do, keeping it steady. So our race leader in the form of the 1 car, Jessica, similar start to last time, just headed out front and got her head down. So Jessica, as they crossed the line, had a 4-second lead. And coming down the short chute, sorry, you can see that lead. And well, was a 4-second lead, was 3.7 seconds, this time by down to 2.7. So it's Eric Monsieur running in the 2 spot. So Eric finished 3rd in leg number 1. So he'll be looking to improve on that by 1 spot. So this is a battle for second. We'll focus on this one. So pink and purple car, depending which side it is you see. And the all yellow car are your 2nd and 3rd battle on Rasmus, sorry, just getting a little bit wrong. And someone's over. That is the leader. So that's a change of lead. So Eric Monsieur, the orange winged car, now going to be your leader. There's Jessica in the 2 spot, and Rasmus Sage going to go to the 3. So Eric Monsieur comes through. Lead now. Oh, Rasmus Sage moving up to the 2 spot. Jessica falling down the order to 4th place. So it's going to be Monsieur, Sage, Perlo, and then Didon. So battle for the lead, and I think that is the battle for second. So Jürgen Perlot just going to come through to the 2 spot. So the green car, green wing, is your 2nd place man. The purple and pink car is your 3rd place car. And Jessica getting up the inside of Rasmus. So Jessica going to go to the 2. So that is the one car of Jessica on screen. Blue, purple and white machine down the straightaway and moves up to the third position. So your leader is going to be Jürgen Pirlot in the 2 car. And then we've got Eric Monsieur, Jessica Didon. And this is a battle. And I think that's a change of the lead once again. So that looks like the 2 car in the lead now. No, it is still Jürgen Pirlot in the lead. But the yellow car was closer until he came over the jump sky high straight into the pipe. So that is Jürgen Pirlot. Last time by was just half a second in front of Eric Monsieur. So we'll stick with him for a couple of laps. He is the leader of this J main. So he comes down the straight. This time by, hot lap of the race for Julian. And that hot lap, Jürgen. And that hot lap is a 38.7. Jessica with a 44.0 runs in second, 7 seconds behind. So the group for second in this having a bit of a ding-dong battle. And that is the leader on screen coming around the off cambers. And that looks to be putting a lap, is that a lap on the 7 car? No, Rasmus is running in third. So your race leader comes round and down the straight he goes in the 2 car, green and yellow wing. So this is 5 minutes and 35 seconds to go. There's your leader on screen. No super close battles in this one. So car 2 is your leader. Comes down the short chute through the switchbacks. 1, switchback 2. I'm going to come down the straight. 5 minutes and 15 seconds on the master clock. So 7 laps on the board of a predicted 15. So he's got a few more to go. And he's got a nice 8.5 second lead over pole car Jessica Didon. Then Holger Enoch, leg 1 winner, runs in third place, And they're relatively close on track. Race leader is over and on his roof. He had an 8-second lead. Going to maintain that lead. And we should see the second place cars just come into shot, not quite. So there is the battle for second, and that comes down the straightaway now. So Holger Enoch's made a move to the 2 spot. So that is the 5 car. That's the 1 car of Jessica Didon. There's the 5 car of Holger Enoch. So there is the 5 car, second place car. Holger Enoch, it was your leg 1 winner, and he's trying to chase down Eric Monsieur, Jürgen Pirlot. So Holger Enoch is 2.9 seconds off the lead. So your race leader goes through the top corner into the chicane and then is followed by Holger Enoch. So Holger Enoch won leg number 1, so he'll be looking to wrap this up in the second leg if he can. Jürgen Pirlot was I'm not sure where he was in leg number 1, but he's looking to take a win in leg number 2 with 3 minutes and 19 seconds remaining. Your 2 leaders coming round onto the straightaway now. The gap between them is just 1.6 seconds, both in shot now. So that is 3 minutes to go, and the race is starting to heat up. Leader's over, going to land on his wheels, get away in front, but we now have a 2-horse race for the lead. These 2 nose to tail coming into the double jumps, double 1 and double 2. And second place, Holger just getting out in the dust. That's not going to be helpful. So they come through the off cambers. And that's going to allow Jürgen Pirlot just to break away ever slightly. Bounces off the pipe and over a double jump through the switchback down the straight. Starts lap number 12 of a predicted 15. So it's going to be this plus 3. in the remaining 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Holger Enoch going double in the background, so Holger doing everything to close in. They both hit the same pipe. Leader runs wide, so Jürgen runs a bit wide, and now they're nose to tail once again. Both out in the dust coming off that double. So this is the battle for the lead. The 2 and the 5 car are your two leaders. Oh, and leaders hit the pipe, spins round, trying to find his way back onto the dirt. There we go. So your new leader is going to be the 5 car. So the 5 car is your leader, and more importantly for Holger, he won leg number 1. So if Holger can bring home the win in leg number 2, that will be overall victory sewn up. Great for the driver, not so great for us, because it means the race is less exciting next time round. But there is still 1 minute and 30 seconds to go, and as we've seen, anything can happen, and there it is happening. Your race leader stuck behind the pipe, and the second place car is now back in view. So 1 minute and 20 to go. There you can see the two leaders coming around the top corner through the short chute, into the switchbacks. Oh, second place over in the dust, lands on his wheels. So race leader down the straightaway. Holger Enoch, he's got 1 minute and 5 seconds this lap and one more. So 1 minute and 5 to go. It's going to be this lap, and second place is over, so that's going to give Holger a huge lead with 45 seconds to go. Your race leader comes through the off cambers and into the double jump. There's double one, and we go single, single. Holger knows that they've got this one wrapped up if they can keep it rubber side down. 30 seconds to go, starting the final lap now for your race leader, Holger Enoch. Winner of leg number 1 will be looking to wrap this one up in leg number 2. Does a triple with ease, comes into the double, goes single, single. Not wanting to make an error here. Lead last time by the line was 13 seconds. Jürgen Pirol still running in second position. So your race leader going to come round the off cambers for the last time. Time has expired and they are racing to the line. So your race leader comes round down the short chute for one last time. Going to go through switchback 1 and switchback 2 over double jump. And crossing the line, your winner, Holger Enoch. So Holger Enoch taking legs 1 and 2. We're expecting Jürgen Pirol to come through in second. Can we... So that's a wrap of the J Main. Absolutely fantastic racing. Holger Enoch taking the win. Jürgen Pirol going to finish second. Remo Kosk third. Jessica Didon in fourth. Rasmus Sage 5. Rickard Kalnin's going to finish 6th. Russell Brown, Millie Brown and Eric Monsieur rounding it out. So that's a wrap of the J-Main. Next up going to be the I-Main. I-Main is going to be next. And we will cut to a quick VT whilst these guys are warming up. Once Frank's told you to hit join and become an RC TV hero.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a ProSpec Team Savok servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So, how do you become an RCTV hero, I hear you ask? Well, on my YouTube stream, hit that join button. You can sign up as an RCTV hero. Not only do you help us bring this fantastic coverage, you also get all that exclusivity that Frank has just told you about. So now we turn our attention to the I-main leg number 2. Your driver's going to be Kasparas Stalionas, over Marcus Kazmagi, Christianis Rollis, Thomas Struck, Rene Levetzau, Yannick Farn, Jan Disler, Evolds Boutans, Gary Humphreys, Juho Koskuvo, Dematis Everskis and Sebastian Valt. I'm just going to try and bring up the results of leg number 1. So leg 1, Christians Rollis won it. Casper finished in 2nd. And we had Juho from the 11th spot finishing in 3rd. Just a quick check-in with the chat while these guys are warming up. Thanks for the coverage. Thank you for joining us. Final with Canas and Ongaro. So A2 will be up at about 1:45. So that's 1 hour and 50 minutes from now. We should be on A2. Amazing coverage. Thank you. So, great coverage for sound, the video, the camera angles. Thank you to all the media team for the great work that they're doing. I can assure you it's not easy. So there are our drivers. And a big thank you to our main sponsor, JConcepts, for bringing us this event. And our supporting sponsors, Team Crowley, Elseram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XCSC and X-Ray. As we go into countdown. There's Thomas, race director for today, ensuring all cars are appropriately gridded. He gives a thumbs up.
15 seconds to the start of the race. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So off and away they go. Kasparas leading away from pole. Over Marcus had a terrible first round. I think he DNF'd after 2 laps, so he'll be looking for a much better result this time. And Christianis Rollis, he won the first leg, so he'll be looking to take this one and lock down the win after 2. But with 9 minutes and 45 seconds to go, there is a whole lot that can happen between now and the end of this race. And Christianis has put it on his roof. He's going to spin around. Oh, disaster. Going to lose 1 spot. Luckily, it's only 1. So your race leader, the all-white car of Kasparas, being chased down by Ove Marcus. Oh, Ove Marcus just get it all wrong in the air. Leader's over. He's going to land on his wheels out in the dust. And he's over. Hit the next pipe. Disaster for a poleman. Marshall's there as quickly as possible, but 2 cars going to go by. So the yellow wing car of Ove Marcus, a yellow winged car of Ove Marcus Kazmagi. The Estonian driver is your leader as he comes down the short chute. And then he's going to go through switchback 1 and 2, come onto the straightaway. Down the straight he goes, red and white body shell. And he's got, what, a 1.9 second lead over leg 1 winner, Christianis. And the battle for second is heating up with Christianis and was Thomas Struck, but now looks like it's Kasparas. Thomas Struck looks to have had an error. It's over 2 car. He's got further than he did in leg 1, so he'll be happy with that. He'll be even happier that he is leading after 2 laps. And as he comes down the short chute, he's now got Kasparas for company as everyone keeps crashing out. With 8 minutes down as they cross the line with 2 laps on the board. And your race lead is just 0.8 seconds. So race leader, yellow winged car. As we come into the double jump and rolling down, and leader goes wide and then gets tagged by the 1 car. So the 4 car of Christianis going to go to the front. That's great for Christianis because he won leg number 1. But everyone else, if they want a chance to take this to leg 3, they're going to have to find a way past him. So it's now car 4 from car 2 and car 1. So down the straight they go. Christianis Rollis is your leader. 7 minutes and 20 seconds to go. I think that's the third leader in 3 laps that we've had. And leader's over, it hits a pipe in the dust, get recovered into second. So it's going to be Kazmagi back to the lead, Rollis and Stalianos. The front 3 separated by 2 seconds across the line last time. And it's looking even closer this time round. Certainly between the 2 3. Oh, leader's over. Oh, disaster. So those 3 on shot now are your 3 leaders. So leader having a mistake and falling down to a 2 spot. So Christianis going to be the leader now, going to cross the line, and he's going to have a 2-second lead. It might sound like a lot, but with these guys and this difficult track, it's really not. So your race leader, third place going for a tumble. That's Stalianos. Then we've got Juho Koskovo. He finished third in leg 1. He's up to the 4 spot now. So 4-2-1. 11-7, 13, 9-6, 12-10, 5 and 8 is your running order. 4 minutes down and 6 to go as they cross the line this time by. 4 down and 6 to go. And that is Christianis Rollis is your leader. And then Kasparas is going to move up to a 2 spot after a mistake from Ove Marcus. So Christianis 3.3 is the lead over Stalianos. Then you've got 2 seconds back to Kazmagi. Then we've got Juho Koskovo. And again, another change between Stalianos and Kazmagi. That was Christiani. So change of the lead. Stalianos to the lead. And the 2 leaders side by side coming down the short chute. So before, look at that for a drift in. If only he'd made that pass, that would have been superb. So 4 and 1 car down the straight, half a second between them. Those are your 2 leaders. And then third place just lingering in the background. The 1 hits the rear of the 4. Going to get away with it, no harm, no foul. They continue to fight another day. So Christianis and Stalianos, Rollis and Stalianos coming off the double. Going to roll down, voiding the dust, not for our leader. So the 1 car is going to close up on the gearbox of the 4 car. This is your battle for the lead. So it's Christiani Rollis and Kasparas Stalianos. Oh, the inside. Block past him off the apex, but just couldn't get the power down. So he's throwing everything at it with 4 minutes and 44 to go. You see him check up, trying to avoid contact at the end of the straight. So Stalianos and Rollis driving up the hill towards the stadium seating. Going to sweep round through the chicane, down into the first of the 2 doubles on the backstretch. This time by a lot keener through there. So blue and white car is your leader. All white car is your second place machine. And change of lead. Stalianos straight down the inside. Nicely done. And down the straight they go with 4 minutes to go. And Christianis Rollis drops to the 2 spot. So Stalianos was second in leg 2. 2 Christianis Rollis. So these 2, 1-2 in leg number 1. And we're going 2-1 in leg number 2. That will take us to a leg 3 decider if it stays like this. But with 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go, there's still plenty that can change. Oh, leader's over. So that is Stalianos going to have an error. Absolutely nobody wants to win this one. Everyone's throwing it away at every opportunity. So now Christianis Rollis down the straightaway. Stalianos looking up the inside at the end of the straight. Not going to commit to it there. They both go double. So both throwing everything at it. Caution to the wind. Oh, up on 2 wheels and the leader's out. So another change of lead as Rollis gets hooked on the pipe. And he's going to fall maybe 4-5 seconds back. So your race leader comes down the short chute through the switchback hairpins for a race that no one wants to win. He's now got a nice lead over this battle for second. So the 4 car, the 2 car and the 11 car is your battle for second. So 2 minutes and 20 to go. The 4 car coming through the off cambers. This is your second place machine. He's pulled away from that second place battle. You can see in the distance, there goes Kazmagi and Yuo Koskubo running in third. So let's jump back to our race leader if we can, with 2 minutes to go. Here is the 1 car of Kasparas Stelianos. Finished second in leg number 1, now has a 5.6 second lead. With 1 minute and 45 seconds to go, 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. He is going to come round a short shoot through the switchback corners, and he's going to come down the straightaway. And that is going to be a 37.5 lap time for Kasparas that time, with 1 minute and 30 to go. He's got this lap and 2 more. Rawless goes through, and he's got a 1.3 second lead over Kazmagi. And then Koskubo is going to run through in the 4th spot in the 11 car. So your race leader, 1 minute and 12 to go, this and 2 to go. So the race leader coming down 55. So Stelianos, he's going to go this one and 1 more. So this is 1 car. Oh, 1 car's off in the dust with a 6.2 second lead. There's going to be no problem there. Here is the second place driver. And the gap looks closer than 6.2 seconds. So we'll check. As our race leader comes across the line right about now. He's starting his final lap now. The second place of Christianis Rollis is going to come across the line now, and he starts. So the gap is 5.2 seconds, but we'll stick with, on the final lap, we'll stick with the 1 car. So this is your race leader, Stelianos. Stelianos got to keep it in the 1 position here, otherwise the race will be over in leg 2. So Stelianos, couple of corners to go, couple of back markers to navigate, gets up the inside. No, he doesn't, he's on his roof. Where's Christianis? Christianis not going to make it through. So race leader coming across. Oh, he's made another error. Coming across the line, Stelianos going to keep a win of leg number 2. Tried his best to throw it away, but Christianis going to finish in 2nd. And then Kazmagi going to come home in the 3rd spot. So that's a wrap of leg number 2 of the I final. Next up is going to be the H final. So Kasparas going to take the win from Christianis in that one. Over Marcus going to finish 3rd. Then we had Juho, René Levetzo, Sebastian Velt, Yannick Farn, Jan Disler, Ivalds Boutans, Gary Humphreys, Demantos Everskis and Thomas Stuck. That's a wrap of your I final. Next up is going to be H final. H final up next. We're just going to cut to a quick VT and we will be back shortly. I agree, it was Matt. Okay, welcome back as we are in H final warm-up. We see them come into the grid. These are your drivers: Lucas Bjorn Heitfeld, Roger Manels, Joseph Barrafet, Marcus Heine, Kai Jamser, Mika Kaimoto, Robin Shah, Sven Rudig, Cedric Dalby, Silva Pietraboni, Morgan Monsieur and Lucas Nordens. In the first leg, Joseph Barrafet took the win from Marcus Heine and Roger Manels. That was your leg 1 result, and we'll see what leg number 2 brings us. Thumbs up from the race director. We go into countdown, and I go quiet.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So off and away we go. Lucas Heidfeld leading away from pole, and then a bit of carnage behind. Race director taking one to the arm. Wishes he wasn't stood there now. So battle for the lead is Lucas Heidfeld and Roger Manels. And Roger Manels looking at the inside. He finished 3rd in leg 1. Your pole man was nowhere in leg 1. So he's going to want a result on the board. So they come down the short chute, and into the switchback corner. So the 1 and 2 car coming down the straightaway now. They are your 2 leaders. Gap between them is about 1/4 of a second. Roger Manels looking up the inside as they go into the double. Oh, and then Lucas switch back. Absolutely brilliant defence. And then they come together on the sweeping corner, and that's going to allow Marcus Heine, winner of leg number, second place in leg number 1, up to the 2 spot. So your pole man coming off worse there, getting stuck on the pipe. So that's going to allow Roger Manels in the all-red number 2 to start driving away in this one. So 2 car is your leader in the all-red. So as he comes down into the double-double, and good battle for second behind them. And here we go into the double-double. That's Joseph Barrafet, so leg 1 winner in the pink car. This was a car, and he's over, he's thrown it over, so then goes the 1 car, going to go back up to the 2 spot. So 1 from 4 from 3. This is your battle for second. So now it's a 4 car going to move up to the 2 spot. So that's Marcus Heine. So we've got Manels, Heine and Barrafoot running 1, 2, 3. An exact reversal of leg number 1 with 7 minutes and 52 seconds to go. I think we're going to see a whole lot more action in this before time has expired. So there goes the 4 car. We're focusing on him for now. That is Marcus Heine. And just see in front on shot and behind on shot for 1st and 3rd place buggies, with 25% of this run done, 2:30 down and 7:30 to go. It is Roger Manels, a 1 second lead over Marcus Heine, and then 1.3 seconds back to Joseph Barrafoot. Then we've got Robin Shah, Lucas Heidfeld, Kai Jamser, Sven Rudig running 4, 5 and 6. Cedric Dalby, Silvio Pietraboni, Morgan Monsieur, Lucas Nordens and Mika Kaitamo is unfortunately out. So we look as they come across the line this time, and the front 3 just starting to spread out ever so slightly. As I say that, Roger Manels gets the corner slightly wrong, and the gap seems to close back up. So gap at the front is 1.2, gap behind that is just 0.8 seconds. So these 3 all on track together, not quite in a freight train, but not far off it. Roger Manels runs wide. That's going to cut his gap in half. So as they come off the double jump, it's now, the leader's on the pipe. So the leader's got caught on the pipe, and that's going to mean the leader falls to 3rd spot. So Marcus Heine now is going to be your new race leader, 2nd in leg number 1, and now looking to take the win in leg number 2 of this H main. So Marcus Heine down the straight, there he goes. So there is Marcus Heine is your leader. He pops a wheelie coming into the double, going to get away with it. Yes, he does. And then the battle for second behind him. for 3 and 2 cars. So Joseph Barrafet, he was the winner in leg number 1. Roger Manel's in the all red car. He finished 3rd in leg 1, so he's going to want to move up, and he's looking up the inside here as we come down the short chute. Can't make the move stick, coming into the switchback. Down the straightaway they go, and they're coming into turn number 1. So off the triple they land, coming into the difficult double. They've managed that well, and so coming into the backside double section, Joseph Barrafet, Roger Manel's, one goes left, one goes right. Ultimately they end up in the same place. 3/10 of a second between them last time by, and the lead for Marcus Heine was 1.9 seconds. He's just coming in and out of shot in front of these two, but we'll concentrate on the battle for 2nd and 3rd. It is the closest battle on track, with 5 minutes down and 5 to go. These guys and girls are looking at going 17 laps, so 8 laps complete, 9 laps to go. So Marcus Heine, Joseph Barrafet and Roger Manel's, the 1, 2, 3 in leg number 1, are the 1, 2, 3 in leg number 2, albeit in a slightly different order. Marcus Heine 2nd in leg 1, he's running the 1 in leg number 3, and there is our race leader Marcus Heine. His car's got some grip, he keeps trying to pick up the front wheels, pop a wheelie out there. So the track must be gripped up. We're not expecting any more rain. So we've had a little bit yesterday, a little bit overnight today, but not expecting any more rain, hopefully, before racing is out. Oh, and someone's over. That's Joseph Barrafet over. So Roger Manel's going to move to a 2-spot. He hits the pipe. So we've got the battle for 2nd now. Barrafet on 2 wheels. So this is an absolute saviour for Marcus. Marcus going to disappear out the distance. And Joseph looks up the inside. Oh no, disaster. Roger's on his roof. And then comes the 8 car. So this is now a three-way battle for 2nd position. Oh, and he's caught Roger in the air. And he is just going to check out and disappear. Absolutely leaving the wounded behind in that one. So Joseph Barrafet is going to come through. He is 8.6 seconds off the lead. But Robin Shah, with that move over the triple single, going to move to the 3 spot. And Roger Manel is going to drop all the way down to the 4. So these 3 in camera shot now are your 3 drivers for the 2nd place spot. They are Joseph Barrafet, Robin Shah and Roger Manel's. And last time by they were 8.6 seconds off the lead of Marcus Heine. So Robin Shah, he's going to want to do something about Joseph Barrafet in front of him. If it finishes like this, your leg 3 winner can only be the 3 or 4 cars. But Roger Manel sending it up the inside, so made the move before Robin had his crash. So now we've got a 2-horse race again for 2nd, and it's coming over the tabletop. We're going to stick with this one a little while longer with 2:46 on the master clock. Oh, leader's over. Sorry, not leader. Roger Manel's is over on his roof. So that's going to release Joseph Barrafet by quite a few seconds, as Roger Manel's having another crash. So Joseph Barrafet goes down the line. He is into a comfortable 2nd position. And here is Marcus Heine, our leader, as he comes off the double jump. Just going to follow him for a little bit. He's 2 minutes and 18 to go. He's got a 9-second lead with 2 minutes and 15 to go. We've seen them lost before, but hopefully Marcus can keep his rubber to the ground as he comes in super tight on the switchbacks and then comes down the straightaway, and he will cross the line to put 13 laps on the board, and he's over. Marshall's there as quickly as possible doing a little Irish dance. So that's a car gone by, that's not the leader. So the blue and white car is still leading. His lead was 9 seconds. There's 2nd placeman. 2nd placeman's over. Let's stick with him, see who goes by. Yellow wings car, I don't believe was one of the leaders, because Roger Manel's was running in 2nd, and you just saw him coming into shot in the all red car. So both our leaders are making errors. Oh no, disaster. Marcus Heine getting caught up again, so that's going to cost him a few more seconds. So there goes Marcus, and in the background you can just see the pink of Joseph. So 1 minute and 15 to go. They're still on. The front 2 are on for 17 lap runs. Marcus Heine, your lead is 4.5 seconds. So it's going to be this and 2 more, I believe, this and 2 more for our leaders, unless there are more errors to be had. So we'll see what Marcus can do. He comes through the off cambers. He's going to go double-double, keeping it nice and simple, just to make sure. Rubber side down, 45 seconds on the master clock. Should be going this one and one more. Doesn't look like Joseph will get through. 4.5 seconds behind on the road. There goes Joseph, so he crosses the line with 34 seconds to go. So he's not going to get another lap. So Marcus Heine, this is your penultimate lap, as long as you keep it clean. And you need to win this one if you want to take it to leg number 2. And he's in amongst traffic. So Marcus Heine is in amongst traffic. Is he going to let go? Not really. So with 10 seconds to go, he should go through. There he goes. And he will be starting his victory lap now. So there goes Marcus Heine, and we'll stick with him as no one else is going to get through. So Marcus Heine is going to be the winner of the H-Main here, by virtue of being the only one through for 17 laps. Joseph Barrafet going to finish in the 2 spot. Roger Manell's going to pick up another 3rd. Robin Gashar going to finish 4. Lucas Bjorn Halifeld going to finish 5. Kai Jamsen in 6. We're expecting Sven Rudig in 7. So the 4 car coming through the short chute into the switchbacks. There's 1, there's 2, and crossing the line, winner of H-Main number 2, Marcus Heine. So your winner of the H-Main will come from Joseph Barrafet and Marcus Heine, both by virtue of having a 1 and a 2. There's your full results. Sven Rudig going to finish 7, Morgan Mashure 8, Cedric Dowie 9, Silvio Pietroboni in 10, Lucas Nordens 11, and Meek Kaitamo going to finish in the 12 spot. We've got a couple of minutes. I'm going to take a quick break whilst we get set up for the, what comes before H? G main, and then we will be back very shortly.
With FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
So G-Main, gridding up. Drivers are Alexis Marat, Ats Christian, Hugo Brees, Danielis Stalianos, Mick Butler, Eek Tom Pat, Jimmy Lamus, Colin Whelan, Maxi Block, Juha Salmon, Hot Negri, and William White.
Seconds to the start of the race. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So Alexis Moratti leads away from pole. He had a disaster last time, finishing nowhere. That's Christian eventually took the win. Oh, drifted it round me outside of Alexis. What a beautiful move, drifting it everywhere in that orange/pink machine, depending what shade you see in the sun. Certainly looks orange there. So Alts Christian in the 2 car is your leader, being chased down by Alexis Moret. So Morat didn't get much of a run in the first round of finals, so he'll be looking to make amends with this one. And it looks like Mick Butler's moved up to the free spot. No, yeah, Mick Butler is in the free spot, so good start from him. He finished third in leg number 1 as well. So you've got Kazmagi in the 2, Ats Christian, in the 2. Then you've got Alexis Morat. Then you've got Mick Butler, Stalianos, Maxi Block, William White, 13 up to 6. Good move from him on lap number 1. Put your 2 leaders together on camera. They're going to come down through the switchbacks, 1 and 2. And then down the straight they go into turn number 1. And then they're going to come round over the double jump. Both going big over double and overshooting it slightly. So then they get into the dust and just lose a little bit of time, but it's all relative to each other. So this is the 2 and the 1 car. So the 2 and the 1 car down the straight. Gap between them, 0.8 of a second. Someone's lost a hat on the straight. So I'm just running over. Our leader's over and he's on his roof. Second place over, both on the wheels. But it is going to be a change of position. So that's going to be Alexis Morat going to go to the front. And behind them it's going to be Ats Christian. So change of lead at the front. We know there's a battle going on behind, but we've only got 1 pair of eyes, unfortunately. There is the battle for 3rd position as well. And someone's crashing out of that one. So that looks like Mick Butler is leading Stalianos, then Hugo Brees, then William White. Oh, contact between those 2. So there's going to be a change of position behind us, and it's going to be Hugo Brees to the 3, William White to the 4. But look at this battle out front. You've got Alexis Morat versus Kazmagi coming over the back double. Kazmagi looking up the inside, and he's on his roof. So what's that going to mean? Race leader's on his roof, and he's going to need a marshal, and the marshal's not there. Disaster. So that's going to leave Kazmagi out front, and it looks like Hugo Brees going to be in the 2 spot. So there goes our race leader, the 2 car that's all pink. And here comes Hugo Brees, which is a battle for 2nd, and William White and Hugo Brees going at it. Will White goes single. And Hugo Brees just touches the pipe. So this is the battle for 2nd. We'll stick with it for now, because our race leader's got a 2.6 second lead for now, unless there's more errors to be thrown in. William White bumped into this final yesterday and is now looking to put himself in 2nd position in leg number 2. He's battling with a 3 car of Hugo Brees, and they've got Alexis Morat behind them, and you can see the race leader less than a straight length ahead. So the gap was 2.6, it's down to 1.7. So this Hugo Brees and William White in the 3 and 13 cars really laying down the lap times, and they've caught the leader up. We've got a 3-way battle for the lead. William White trying to take it from 13th, looks at the inside of Hugo, not going to make that one stick. Through the off cambers, your race leader going high and tight, everyone else going low and round them. So coming down towards the switchbacks. There goes your leader, Kazmagi. There goes Brees. There goes White. There goes Morat. So it's a bit... Oh, 2nd place is over. So 2nd place can have an error. That's going to leave William White in 2nd. And I think Morat's going to come through in 3rd. Yes, he does. So your race leader, Kazmagi, 2.5 second lead over William White. And then we've got Alexis Morat running in the 3rd position, then Hugo Brees going to run in 4. All starting to spread out, all in one camera view, but they are starting to spread out. And just a reminder, Kazmagi won leg number 1. So William White's taking up the mantle of the whole final. He's got to catch and pass in the remaining 4 minutes and 53 seconds. If we want to take this to a leg 3 decider. So here is your race leader. Look at it. It still amazes me that they lay down tyre tracks every time they come round the off cambers. and then they slowly disappear over a few seconds before the next car even arrives. So 2 car, down the straightaway he goes. That is Estonian racer at Christian Kazmagi, and he's been chased down by William White. William White 2.5 seconds off the lead, but does have a quicker lap. So William White is in fact the quickest car on track in the number 13. So all that extra practice he had yesterday certainly helped by bumping up through the finals. Oh, race leader's over. Race leader's in the grass. William White's going to come by. So the blue and yellow car going to go to the lead. 13th all the way up to first. What a man coming through the switchbacks with 4 minutes to go. William White, long-time hunter, now going to be hunted. 9/10 of a second is his lead. 1/3 of the Irish boy band here this weekend, and he's over. That swan song didn't last very long, but he's still got the lead. But he's got Kazmagi for company now. So coming over the backside, double. He's coming up short, he bounces down. Kazmagi goes big, looking around him, looking left, looking right. What can he do? They both go, oh no, Kazmagi goes double. Will White goes triple single. So 3 minutes and 15 seconds as they come round the switchbacks, crossing the line. 3 minutes and 13 to go of an estimated 17 laps. So there's this and 5 to go. It's going to be this and 5 for our leaders. And our leaders are William White, and that's... Oh, got a disaster there. So it looks like we've lost. That's Christian having an error. So William White's going to get a comfortable lead now. That's Christian, looks comfortable in second. So this one's starting to spread out a bit. So your race leader coming around the end of the straight, he's now got traffic to contend with, slides it up the inside of a 12 car. So William White from 13th on the grid, now running in the first position. Oh no, as he look up the 3 car, Hugo Brees running in 4th, just behind Alexis Morat. And those two coming to blows. Oh, and then someone's getting involved. That's a 5 car of Staliana. So these 3 fighting it out for 4th position overall. Well, 3rd position in the leg, sorry. And one of them's crashed out. So now we've got the white car and the blue car. They're going around this sweeper. So this is your battle for 3rd position. William White leads 3.7 seconds over Kazmagi. Then you've got Morat to go through now. He's 5 seconds back, then just 1 second to Hugo Brees. So quick check in on the chat. Morning, how was the rain? We've not had any rain. So the weather has held. The track is fast. We've seen 32.4 from David Ronnefolk in A1. So the track is super fast. And we are watching the battle for 3rd place in G Leg 2. So that is Alexis Morat on camera, being chased down by Hugo Brees with 1 minute and 15 to go. As they cross the line now, they will have this one and one more. So this one and one more for our 2 third and 4th place drivers. So they are going to come round the top corner now, and they're looking nice and neat, coming into the double-double with less than a minute to go. William White's lead has been cut to 2.6 seconds. So we'll keep an eye on that as he starts his penultimate lap now. Oh, 3 places over. So Alexis Morat is going to pull out a bit more of a lead. We're going to flick back to the leader in the 13 car because his lead's been cut to just 2 seconds. So the pink/orange car behind him. So William White on screen and the orange car just coming into view. That is your battle for the lead, and these guys are going to go one more lap, and that lead is ever reducing. Back markers in the way. William White having to check up. Second place getting caught with back markers as well. So William White, 15 seconds to go, starting his final lap now. So it's not over. It's not over yet. There's one more lap to go. Kazmagi is about 1.5 behind William White. They drive up the hill. The sun is shining. Will it shine down on William White? Will it shine down on Kazmagi? Over the doubles, there's one difficult bit gone for Will. He's coming into the off cambers. He goes round it to not grip roll. He goes triple single on the last lap. What a brave boy. coming down through the short chute. He's got about a second and a half. He's going to come across the line. Leg 2 winner of the G final, 13th to 1st, William White. Kaz Maggie going to come home in second to tie with his leg 1 win. And then we've got Alexis Morat, Hugo Brees, Mick Butler, Colin Whelan, Daniele Stalianos, Maxi Block, Jimmy Lamus, Ott Nigri, Ek Tompat, and Juha Selman did not finish. So that's a wrap of leg number 2 of the G main. Next up, we go to the F main.
Up next, race number 15.
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new Nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the 2 ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
Welcome to F final, leg number 2. So your drivers: Peter Perrault, Jonas Kekkonen, Henry Tomkinson, Julian Bucanton, Sebastian Schneider, Tommy Meir, Nifail Burkwell, Carl Bachmann, Alan Hideko, Florian Durandin, Sami Farlin, and Matthias Yasmin. So off and away they go. Peter Perrault leading away from pole, your leg 1 winner from Jonas Kekkonen, your leg 2 second place. And a lot of support for the French in the chat. Allez le Français. So Peter Perrault is your leader, and Jonas Kekkonen is in second. So white and purple car is your leader. All white was your second place man, but Henry Tomkinson, oh, he's on his roof. Tried to send it up the inside on the off camber, got caught out, and then Jonas Kekkonen having trouble as well. So that, I think, is going to be Schneider, Sebastian Schneider to the 2-point. We'll see as they cross the line. No, it's Julian Bergenton, the French driver with all the support. He's to the 2 spot, and your leader's got it sideways. So we've got a battle on for the lead. So Peter Perrault, the white and purple car, being chased down by the white-yellow checkered car of the number 5. So it's 1 from 5. It's Perrault from Bergenton. Good support for Henry Tomkinson in the chat. Unfortunately, well, he's only fallen to 3rd place. Looked like he's in 3rd, yep. So Henry Tomkinson in 3rd and catching the leaders. But a minute 2-horse race for the lead. Tomkinson made his move for 2nd, high on the off camber, but unfortunately just grip rolled. So Peter Perrault, leg 1 winner, leads leg 2 after 1 minute and 30 seconds. 8 minutes and 30 to go, so still plenty that can happen. Julian Bergenton wasn't in the top 3 in leg 1. He'll be looking to make amends here and is closing down on the lead. Then you've got Henry Tompkinson. Running in the 3 spot. Gap between the front 3 is 2 seconds. Then we've got Andy Hideko going to be 1 second behind that. So it's all starting to close up front, as is always the way in RC. The guy at the front tends to tighten up and everyone else tends to catch up. So that is the 5 car of Julian Bergenton. And that is the 1 car of Peter Pelot. So that's the battles as we come down. Henry Tompkinson sliding it up the inside through the switchbacks. Nicely done. So Henry Tompkinson now going to go to the 2 spot. And he's got 1 second gap to Peter Pelot. So he's going to try and chase him down with 7 minutes and 30 seconds to go. 7:30 to go. Alice Nefel in the chat from Tom BAGRL, one of our French members in the YouTube comments. Oh, Julian Bergenton going big, but not going to make a move on Henry this lap. So Henry, a young British racer, only been racing 2 years, so I'm told, as they all come down the straightaway. Starting to heat up here, the sun's coming out. Starting to feel the warmth as this track will just get quicker and quicker. So race leader Peter Pelot extends his lead to 1.5 seconds last time by, so half a second in his favour on that lap alone. Was Peter's best lap, and can Henry Tompkinson respond? And behind him you've got Julian Bergenton, and then you've got Alan Hideko. So those two, absolutely nothing to split them. 1.3 seconds as the race leader makes an error. So Henry Tompkinson right on the gearbox now. Oh no, Andy Hideko making an error on the line. So 1.3 seconds going to separate the front 3. And Henry Tompkinson is smelling it. He's coming, looking up the inside, looking around the outside. Oh, Henry Tompkinson throwing everything at it. With 4 minutes down and 6 to go, he's decided now's the time to make a move. So coming through the off-cambers, 1 and 4 cars go through the quad, and then, oh, he's caught the leader. He's going to wait, he's doing the right thing, but that's going to allow Frenchman Julien to the point. So this is still your battle for second. Long-time leader Peter Pelot down to the 2 spot. Henry Tompkinson in the 4. The gap between them, 0.2 of a second. They've dropped a second and a half off the leader. So Julian Bergenton is your leader now. His lead 1.7. And there you go, through the off-camber. They're going to go double-double for both of them. And Peter runs wide. Henry's right on his gearbox once again. So he's already tagged him once. He's going to want to find a clean way through. Gap to the lead was 1.7. It's now going to be 2.2. So Julian Bergenton's been given a lifeline and he is running with it. As Peter Pelot just runs wide. Henry Tompkinson can't find a way through. 5 minutes down, 5 to go. 5 down and 5 to go. And oh, the inside, Henry's looking for it. Oh, Peter ran wide off the double. And Henry looking at the inside of the off-camber. He's looking left, looking right on, he's done it. Just catching the marshal's foot. Oh, Henry throws it on his roof. So Julian Bergenton making an error. The recovering marshal caught our second place man on the foot. And now it's all split up. So here's Julian Bergenton. Absolutely, his error caused a whole chain of consequences that's delivered him a 4-second lead. Absolutely beautiful for Julian. Although that looks to have disappeared already. So Julian Bergenton goes triple single, and behind in the shot there is Peter Pelot. So this race is back on with 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. They go through the switchback down the straight. Reminder, Peter won leg number 1. So if Peter's going to take this one, that's going to be a wrap of the F main. He'll have taken 2 leg wins out of 2. Julian Bergenton didn't feature in the top 3 in leg number 1. So he's going to want to take this win and take it to a leg 3 showdown. So Julian with 3 minutes and 36 to go. The gap last time by was just 1.6 seconds. it's fair to say 3 minutes and 30 on this track is a whole lot of time, and anything can still happen. So Julian Bergenton, down the straightaway he goes, and he's pulled out a nice gap over Peter Pilot of 2.8 seconds. So Peter not having a great lap last time. Henry Tompkinson runs in third, couple of seconds back, and it's all just started to spread out with 3 minutes to go. So 3 minutes to go, 11 laps on the board of a predicted 17. So it's going to be this and 5 more for our leader. This and 5 more for our leader. The gap looks to have closed slightly. It was 2.8. We'll see what it is as they cross the line. This time round it's down to 2 seconds. So we'll stick with our leader. Tompkinson still 3.1 behind that. Then Sebastian Schneider, third place in leg 1, now up to 4th spot, just 1.5 behind Tompkinson. So the 5 car of Julian Bergenton comes into the switchbacks. This is going to be lap 13 complete, so 4 to go as he crosses the line. And I think he's pulled out from Peter ever so slightly. We'll see as they cross the line. Yep, 2.9 seconds. So Julian Bergenton is through the chicane and into the double-double at the back of the track. Nicely landed. 2.9 was his gap at the start of his final 4 laps. And we don't really have a race on track. Oh, leader makes a little error. Peter's going to close in. With 1:30 to go, there's no real close battles on track, so we're waiting to see what happens as he crosses the line. There's going to be 3 laps remaining as he crosses the line. So 2.3 seconds coming into the top left-hand corner of the track, and he's going to come down into the double-double section, and then he's dropping down and going to come round over the off-cambers. So Julian Bergenton is your leader over triple single. He's coming into traffic with 1 minute to go. His lead's been reduced to 2.3 seconds. You can just see Peter in the bar. Peter's dropped back. So with 1 minute to go, Bergenton crosses the line. He's going to have a sizable lead, 4.8 second lead. Then we've got Sebastian Schneider 4 seconds behind Peter. Then we've got Matthias Yasmin. Henry Tompkinson's fallen further back down to the 5 spot. So we're going to, with 38 seconds to go, we're going to stick with our leader. So he's got this lap and 1 more. As the sun shines down here at RC Rockvera. He goes through the switchbacks for the penultimate time. Going to come down the straightaway. So 5 car of Julian Bergenton. Oh, he's over. He's on his roof. Will White's there as quickly as possible. So we're looking for 5 car. Yep, yellow and white car coming through now. Time has expired. Finish your laps. You're on. And Julian Bergenton had a 4.8 second lead. It's probably down to about 2.5. He can't afford another error with 5 corners to go, 4 to go. Round the switchback 1, switchback 2. He's got 1 more right-hander, comes down the straight. Julian Bergenton, winner of leg number 2. Then we've got, as they come across the line, Peter Pilot going to finish in 2nd. Schneider going to finish in 3rd. He's backing up his 3rd from leg number 1. And that's going to be a wrap of the F-Main. E-Main coming up next. So there's your final results for the F-Main. I'd just like to take a big moment to thank all our sponsors for bringing you live stream, especially JConcepts.net, our leading sponsor, and Team Corelli, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC, and X-Ray. I'll be back in just a couple of moments for the E-Final leg number 2. I've just got a black screen, Matt. So welcome back to the E-Main, leg number 2. So your drivers for E-Main, Rainer Resser, Paula Part, Oscar Alsing, Elliot De Hees, Stefan Velt, Daniel Robbins, Randolph Velt, Daniel Dubell, Sergi Moreno, Timothy Viola, Nicholas Lelou and Levi Martikainen. And in leg 1, Nathan Dowby took the win. He's not even in this final, so that was impressive. Everyone I've just told that there's 4 finals to was actually 5. Rainer. So into countdown.
4, 3.
So Paula Part took the leg 1 win. He starts in second. What a wonderful drone shot. Oh, carnage. Car number 3 waffle stomping the 2 car. And that's the 3 car is just going to disappear. So we've got the 1 car of Rainer Resser, the all pink car, is your leader. Paula Part is the 2 car. After a waffle stop. Oh, leader's up on 2 wheels. Going to get away with it, but runs wide. Then the 5 cars up there of Elliot De Hees getting all the support in the French. So 1 car followed by the 2 coming down the straightaway now. Gap between them is 0.3 seconds. Then we've got Stefan Velt in the 6 car, in the green car. But the 2 leaders, pink car and white car. As a commentator, I've got to say I am a fan of single colour cars, because it makes them really easy to describe. And it looks like the white car of Polar Parts had an error, so that's going to give a nice lead to your number 1, Rainer Resser. He finished 3rd in leg 1. He'll be looking to do something different here and take it 1 or 2 steps better. Stefan Valt going to run round in the 2 spot in the green car. So 6 car, and I think that was a 9 car of Dan Bubbel, the Danish racer. This is the battle for second. So Rainer Resser's out front, and this is your battle for second as we come over the first double into the second one. Tricky bit of track as the corner just falls away from you. And then the track designer just put a few more off cambers in just to make it even more tricky. So coming towards the camera shot now, they come through the switchbacks 1 and 2. So 6 and 9 car. So 6 and 9 car doing battle, and they're closing up on the leader. So we've now got a 3-horse race for the lead. 3-horse race for lead. So your race leader, the pink car of Rainer Resser. Then we've got the 6 of Stefan Velt in the green. And then we've got kind of a white and pink of Dan Bubbel. Oh, Dan's over, so it's going to be 2 cars out front doing battle for the lead. We've got Rainer Resser and Stefan Velt, the all pink and the all green. Down the straightaway they go into turn number 1. Gap last time by 0.5 seconds. Dan Robbins in the Schumacher machine going to move to the 3 spot. Then we've got Polar Part recovering after his early error. Then we've got Alsing after his waffle stomp on lap 1, recovering to the 5 spot. Oh, change of lead. Stefan Velt going round the outside as Rainer Resser just making an error and getting it sideways. So the green number 6 to the point. Then we've got the pink number 1 with 7 minutes to go. 3 down and 7 to go. So coming down the straightaway now, Rainer Resser in the green car is your leader. In leg 1 he wasn't in the top 3. Rainer Resser was 3rd in leg 1, and now he's in the grass, hopping over the pipe, get away with it. The gap last time by was 0.8, and Dan Robbins is coming. You can just see him coming into the back of shop. So what we got, this 6 car of Estonian racer Stefan Velt in front of the 1 car of Estonian racer Rainer Resser. Then you've got the Brit Dan Robbins in 3rd position. He was 2.2 behind last time across the line. This time by, the lead is still 0.8 of a second, but Dan Robbins just 1.8 seconds behind that. Polar Part dropping down the order. So Oscar Alsing moving up to the 4th spot. Oscar Alsing was 2nd in leg 1. Polar Part was your winner. I don't think he'll be winning this one. with 4 minutes down and 6 to go. This is your battle for the lead between the 6 car and the 1 car. And just coming into view, the yellow-wheeled wagon of Dan Robbins is your 3rd place, trying to make it a 3-horse race for the win. But with that lap, Stefan Volt increases his lead, looks to just be stretching his legs ever so slightly. And here is the battle for second. So there goes the 1 car in 2nd place, being chased down by the 7 of Dan Robbins. So they come down in the short chute, going to go through the switchbacks. There's 1 over the double, there's 2. Dan Robbins really bringing it. Team Schumacher have found something today. It's a little late in the day, but they can still put on a show in the finals. Dan Robbins just casing the jump, going to drop back ever so slightly, but still both in camera shot. Less than a second between these. 1.8 to the lead of Stefan Volt, and we are half race distance. Still got 5 minutes to go. Still got 5 minutes to go here in this one. So your race leader is the green of Stefan Volt, but we're watching 2nd place of the pink of Rainer Resser and the 7 of Dan Robbins. All 3 of them on the straight together. 2.9 seconds separates the 3 of them. 2 seconds between 1st and 2nd, and then just a second between these 2. And that gap is cut as Rainer Resser runs wide on that landing. Dan Robbins up on 2 wheels. Oh, Rainer's hit the pipe. He's going to land on his roof. And Dan Robbins going to go to the 2 spot. So we'll cut to the leader. His lead will now be about 2.5 seconds over Dan Robbins with 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So Dan Robbins, I think, had to single that last double. So he's going to fall back maybe a little bit. So what was 2.5 seconds is now 3.1. Rainer Resser is going to recover 2.5 seconds behind Matt, still in 3rd place. That was the 3rd place. So here is the 6 car of Stefan Walter. So 6 car coming onto the straight now is your race leader, followed by the 2nd place car. The gap was 3.1. The gap is down to 2.3. So Dan Robbins is bringing the heat. 3 minutes 20 to go. Last time by, Daniel Robbins did a 34.5. Hot lap of the race, catching Stefan Volt by nearly a second on that lap alone. So Dan Robbins on camera coming through the off cambers, and I think he's to the point. Stefan Volt has had an error coming off the back double, so your new race leader is the 7 car of Dan Robbins, blue and white, coming down the straight. So the 7 car is your race leader now. He's got a 2.1 second lead over Stefan Volder. Then Rainer Resser 2.5 seconds behind Matt in 3rd. So you can see the gap there that Dan Robbins had. He's had no pressure as leader in this race. Now he does, coming towards the end. Let's see if he can hold it. So on camera now is the 6 car, Stefan Volter, long-time leader. Made an error and gave it up. 2.1 was his deficit last time by. Let's see what it is this time by. It looks slightly bigger as he crosses the line. It is 2.9. So Dan Robbins still pulling away in the lead. 13 laps on the board of an estimated 17. So it's going to be this one and 4 more. This one and 3 more for our leader. And there is second place coming over double-double, where his error was previously. So the blue and white number 7 of Dan Robbins goes down the straight and has a 3-second lead as we come into the final 1 minute and 30. And then we've got Randolph Alt just made a move for the free spot. So there we can see the white car of Randolph Alt just at the front of that shot. And he is now in front of Rainer Resser. So the top 3 from leg number 1 are not showing in the top 3 of leg number 2. So here comes the 8-car, Randolph out, coming into the switchbacks, and then down the straightaway they go. They are battling for third position. Rainer Ressa third in leg number 1. He's going to want to improve that if he can. And with 53 seconds to go, the running order 7, 6, 8, 1, 11, 9, 3, 12, 2, 10, 5 and 13. Race leader on screen now, was on screen. Now we drop back to the Rainer Ressa car, running in 4th. He is your pole man and dropped all the way down to 4th position with 30 seconds to go. We'll cut back to our leader as he comes round the end of the straight. He is on his final lap now, so we'll close this one out. We'll close this one out with Daniel Robbins, your race leader, as he comes up and down the back corner into the big doubles. There goes double 1, double 2, and he keeps it nice and neat. He's got to keep it on his wheels. 4 seconds is his lead as he comes through the off camber, goes double, keeping it nice and neat. He's got 3 corners to go. Coming into the switchbacks now, Dan Robbins looking to take home E-main leg 2 from 7th on the grid, crosses the line. Dan Robbins, your winner. Battle for second going to go to Stefan Folt. Randall Alf getting super close, but not close enough. And Rainer Ressa could have come home in the 4th spot. So it was a win for Dan Robbins. It was a second for Stefan Valt, and then Randolph going to come home in 3rd. Rainer Ressa 4, Daniel Babel in 5. Oscar Ousing recovered to the 6th, and then Timothy Viala going to finish 7. Nicholas Leloup we expect in 8, and Paula Park going to finish in 9. Then Sergi Moreno, Elliot De Hees, and Levi Martikainen.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
So welcome back to D-Main leg number 2. D-Main leg number 2. This was a fantastic race for leg 1. So your drivers for this one are, well, winners last time. Nathan Dalby finished in the 1. Oliver Metzola in the 2. Jessica Paulson in the 3. Your drivers, Paulson going to line up on pole, Alex Val 2nd, Nathan Dalby 3rd, Corrington Richard 4, Marcus Ublet 5, Oliver Metzola 6, Jürgen Trieb 7, Eric Reaver 8, Holger Leik 9, Daniel Hoffman 10, JQ 11, Stanislas in 12 as we go into countdown. So Palsen leads away from pole from Alex Vels and leg one winner Nathan Dowby. Oh, Nathan Dowby gets caught by the Richard Corrington. So he's going to drop down to 4th, maybe 5th. So, whoa, look at that fantastic shot. Jessica Palsen leading. Is that Alex Vels? It might be Oiva Metzola. Let's have a look. It looks like the 7 car. So, oh, whoever gets caught up, whoever it is. Disaster, absolute chaos. So who's going to come out of that? It looks to be the 6, then the 11. So the 6 and 11 cars, they come together on the straight. So Nathan Dowby, absolute carnage. Jessica Palsen, you have about an 8-second lead already. So here is the pack, and it is an absolute crazy pack. So coming over the second double, we've got a car up the inside. That looks to be, more crashing. So the 8, 11 and 4 going in at each other. So it is the 8 car in second. No, the 11 car is going to move up to the 2 spot. So that's Daniel Hoffman. He featured in leg 1 for a big part before falling away. Then we've got the 8 car of Jürgen Trieb. Then we've got the 4 of Nathan Dowby. Jessica Palsen, you are 5 seconds up the road. And I think we might have lost Metzola. We have. Oiva Metzola moved to the 2 spot. Then the carnage ensued, and he's now out of it. So on screen is our leader, Jessica Palsen. Pink, white and blue car disappearing off into the distance. 5-second lead after 2 laps. Can she hold it? I think we saw last time, maybe not the quickest driver in this final, but certainly consistent. But with a 4-second lead now, Daniel Hoffman closing in by 1 second last time by, and he's on his roof. Disaster for Hoffman. So Jürgen Trieb going to go to the 2 spot. Nathan Dowby not going to quite make it to the 3. So the blue number 11, Daniel Hoffman, running in the 3 spot, going triple single, and he goes past a crashing Jürgen Trieb. All this is doing allow Palsen out front to just disappear off up the road. So Daniel Hoffman down the straightaway as Thomas Racedeck to grab something off the track just in time. So here's your battle for second. It's Hoffman, Trieb and Dowby. Dowby being leg 1 winner. Leg 1 second place, Metzola is out. And leg 1 third place was Jessica Palsen. I'll keep an eye on Palsen. She's got a 7.5 second lead up the road. So we're going to concentrate on the action. And that action is currently Daniel Hoffman as he comes round the switchback. And then we've got a good battle for second. Nathan Dowby looking for a way past Jürgen Trieb as they come down the straightaway now. Oh, look at that, drifting it wide into the dust from Nathan. Nicely done. So last time by the gap, 7.3 seconds. Hot lap of the race, Daniel Hoffman, 34.1. Fastest lap for Palsen, 35.1. So Daniel Hoffman, I'm going to say, has the pace. Nathan Dowby looking up the inside, can't make it stick. So Daniel Hoffman has the pace to get to the front. Does he have the composure? We shall see. So we're watching the battle for third place between Nathan Dowby and Jürgen Trieb, and the white car of Corrington Richard says thank you very much, splits the difference down the middle and jumps into third place. So Richard Corrington, contender for pass of the week, splitting the crash and going to third place. Nathan Dowby going to fall to 4 and then crashing. Oh, he's got up the inside. No, he hasn't. So the gap at the front's fallen to 6.3, so I'll keep my eye on that. We'll come to it at the right time. Meanwhile, Trieb running wide. Dowby can't find a way through. Holger Like joining this battle as well. So we've got a real ding-dong battle going off here. Hoffman 4.6, 33.8 last time by for Hoffman. So he is coming. So I'll keep my eye on that. We'll cut to it at the right time. Meanwhile, battle for third place. The white car, Richard Corrington, is in third. Then you've got Jürgen Trieb. Then you've got leg 1 winner Nathan Dowby. Then you've got Holger Light coming as well. So absolute freight train coming for the 3 spot. Meanwhile, first place, Jessica Palsen, that time round, her best lap of the race of 35.0. Daniel Hoffman, 34.8. Gap is 4.5 seconds. There is Paulsen on screen in a race of her own at the minute. But with 5 minutes to go, anything can happen. So you battle for third place. And it looks like we've just lost Jürgen Trieb out of that battle. So the white car is going to still be Corentin Richard in third. Then we've got the fast charging Nathan Dalby. This is a battle for third place. Nathan wanting to work his way back up the field. Meanwhile, gap at the front reduces 4.1 now. 4.1. Jessica Paulsen going 34.7 last time by. Her new best lap of the race. So Jessica Paulsen turning up the wick as we come into the final 5 minutes. So your race for third place, Richard Corentin and Nathan Dalby. Still the closest battle on track. Richard runs wide. Dalby's going to go up the inside, coming off the double. And that's going to put the orange and red car into second place. So the 4 car of Nathan Dalby, your leg 1 winner, now into third place. Arguably the fastest car on track. So he is going to want to check out into the distance now. He's got Richard Corentin for company, but Daniel Hoffman has closed to within 3.5 seconds of your race leader. So let's pick up Jessica Paulsen coming into the switchbacks now. She's just had to deal with some traffic. That's going to cost her a little bit more. And if we just... So Jessica Paulsen, and you can just see Daniel Hoffman coming into shot. 3.5 minutes to go. The gap, 2 seconds. Nathan Dalby pulls out 1.3 on Corentin Richard. So this is going to become the race of this. With the D main, leg number 2, Jessica Paulsen led it from the off. Daniel Hoffman, as car number 11, is throwing everything at it. We've got 3 minutes and 5 seconds to go. This is going to be lap number 12 completed of an estimated 18 laps. So Jessica Paulsen into the triple goes big. Gap is now 1.5 seconds. Jessica Paulsen's over. Daniel Hoffman's going to drive straight into her, put her back on her wheels. There's a back marker between them. We need that car out the way. Paulsen running in the 2. Hoffman to the point with 2:40 to go. So Jessica Paulsen now got to do the hard charging. Daniel Hoffman, can he turn it back a little bit and keep it on his wheels? Full running order going to be Hoffman, Paulsen, Dalby, Richard, Like, Trieb, Quagrain, Stanislas, Valls, Riva, Uberlet, and we've lost Metzola. So now Daniel Hoffman, after all that charging, has inherited a 1.5 second lead. Jessica Paulsen, unfortunately, just getting it wrong and needing a marshal for her error. So 2 minutes to go here in this main. 2 minutes to go. And it is the blue car of Daniel Hoffman that is the race leader. Coming around the right-hand side of the track through the short chute. And then he's going to come round the switchbacks. And down the end of the straight. So 1:46. His lead was 1.5 seconds. It's now 2 seconds in the favour of Hoffman. It is the closest battle on track. So it is Hoffman, Paulsen, Dalby, Richard, Like, Trieb, Quagrain, Valls, Stanislas, Riva and Uberlet. So there is the 11 car of Daniel Hoffman. I want to say an X-ray car, judging by the sticker shape. So he comes round down the short chute, 1 minute and 20. It's going to be this one and 3 to go. So 3 to go as he crosses the line. Can he keep it rubber side down? Can Paulsen offer any response? 2.5 seconds is the gap. 33.6 is the best lap for Daniel Hoffman, though last time by just a 34.2. Paulsen still in view, still coming, and our leader's off. Our leader's off of a track, going to get back on, but that's going to put them nose to tail with 53 seconds to go. So 5.3 on the master clock, triple single for Hoffman. So coming down towards the switchback over a double jump, Hoffman and Paulsen, down the straight they go. So coming into 32 seconds remaining, it's going to be this one and one more, assuming they've got a clean lap in them. So Daniel Hoffman, Jessica Paulsen doing battle to the end. Paulsen finished second in leg 1. Hoffman wasn't in the top 3, so this one's going to go to a leg 3 showdown. But who's going to carry the 1? Daniel Hoffman, Jessica Palsen, 10 seconds to go. They're racing to get through for one more lap. Hoffman over the double, cross the line. Palsen crosses the line. This is a race, one lap showdown. Hoffman and Palsen, who's it going to be? Hoffman leads, 1 second is the lead. Jessica Palsen driving up the hill, going around the sweeper, drops back down. Hoffman in shot, coming off the double. It's a tricky one there. He's got through it. Palsen's done it much nicer. Closed right in through that section. Coming into a triple single. Hoffman and Palsen both go triple single. Palsen's closed in on this lap, but 2 corners to go. Through the switchbacks, Daniel Hoffman coming across the line. The final leg number 2 winner. Jessica Palsen going to come home in the 2 spot. Nathan Dalby, your leg 1 winner, going to come home in 3rd. Then we had Corentin Richard, Joseph Quagrain, 12 up to the 5 spot. Good work from him. Jürgen Trieb 6, Stanislav 7, Holger Leik in 8, Alex Vowles in 9, Eric Reaver 10, Marcus Ubel at 11, and Oiver Metzola did not finish. That's a wrap of the D-Main. And we've got the C-Main up next. C-Final going to be up next. Orlowski eager to get out. I think Schumacher team have found something today. He went from 9th up to 2nd in leg number 1. 5 car there of Eric Leik, I think that was. No, 5 car of Max Goetzel, the X-ray machine. So your drivers for the B final: Una Hattunen, Marcel Trieb, Christian Yulako, Max Goetzel, Eric Leik, Ricardo Baton, Jerome Sartel, Michael Orlowski, Ricardo Maziaghi, Matteo Marie, Carl Eric Volta, and Bumpman himself, Renault Savoia. So that's your drivers for the C-Main. Leg number 2. Leg 1 was won by Una Hattunen, followed by Michael Orlowski and Christian Yulako. Orlowski cut, well, maybe it was a 5-second lead for Una, but Orlowski cut. So this is the grid getting set for C-Main. And will Orlowski go one further and make it to the front this time? We shall see, as we're just waiting for Thomas to give a thumbs up. The man in orange is our race director, one of the many, many, many brilliant people here putting on the EFRA European Championships at RC Ragvera. And our coverage brought to you by JConcepts, Corrali, Elseram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race, XC, ESC and X-Ray. Thumb goes up and countdown starts.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So Una Hattunen leads away from Paul. Marcel Trieb going to be second. Last leg, it was absolute carnage on lap number 1, and they gifted Una a 5, 6, 7 second lead. This time, Marcel Trieb just checking up as Una runs wide, and he's given Una the opportunity there. Una could have been gone. So it is going to be Trieb, Ularko chasing down Una Hartenen. Regulation order, it looks like. Goats and Orlowski making moves already. So down the straight we go. It is going to be Una Hartenen, Marcel Trieb, gap between them half a second. So the race is on. Oh no, Marcel Trieb making an error. So that is going to put Ularko to the 2 spot. So Marcel Trieb. So battle is on for second now. So you've got Una out front, then you've got Ularko, then you've got Max Goetzel. So Una Hartenen, Ularko, Goetzel, and then you've got the 6 car of Eric Leik. So that is Hartenen, Ularko, Leik, and Goetzel now. So Goetzel making an error, so Leik going to get through, and Leik's just going to case it. And here he comes, Mikael Orlowski. Oh no, Orlowski got the inside of Leik, and then they just came together and he's on his roof. So 8:30 to go, he's got to reset and go again, but he's certainly got the pace in that machine. Meanwhile, out front, Ularko making an error. They're just gifting this one to Una Hartenen. He's now got what? He had half a second lead. This time by it's going to be 1.6 to Ularko. Eric Leik remains in 3rd. Then you've got Goetzel. Then you've got Orlowski. So Orlowski's got all that work to do again, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Una Hartenen out front, Christian Ularko. So Una, winner of leg number 1. Ularko was 3rd in leg number 1. So Ularko knows if he wants to take it to a 3rd leg decider, he's got more work to do. And Orlowski having an error, falling behind what I think is Baton in the 7. It sure is. So out front, you've got Hartenen. Then you've got the 4 and 5 cars. So 4 and 6 cars of Ularko and Leik doing battle for 2nd and 3rd. They're behind Una in this one. So they're behind Una. They need to catch and pass Una if they want to have an opportunity to take this to a leg 3 decider. So as they come down the short chute, this is the race for 2nd. And it looks like, yeah, there we go. So Ularko and Leik still running 2nd and 3rd, and they're 2.3 behind Una Hartenen now. So Una's just edging away ever so slightly lap after lap. Orlowski quick lap 33.4. Hot lap of the race is Leik on a 33.2. And Orlowski finds himself back behind Max Goetzel. So battle for 2nd, going down the straight there. There you've got Eric Leik and Christian Ularko. And Matt's making noises in my ear, so something's happened. But Una's still on his wheels. So Una Hartenen, last time by 2.8 is the lead. It's starting to spread out. So the blue number 9, Mikael Orlowski, has now found his way up to 4th spot. We're going to stick with him for just a moment. He was rapid in leg 1, and he's 4.3 off the lead. So Mikael Orlowski's got 6 minutes to find 4.3 seconds on Una Hartenen, if at all possible. So that is the gap. So Mikael Orlowski is in 4th place. He's chasing down the battle for 2nd and 3rd, and he's just about to join it. So this is the battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. It's Ularko, it's Leik, and it's Orlowski. Orlowski that time by closing in 33.0 to Hartenen's 33.0. So both of them doing their best lap of the race that time round. On Leik, Ularko, everyone coming together, and the order stays the same. Orlowski looking around the outside, Leik goes triple single, Can he find a way through without losing too much time? There's 5 minutes to go, and I think he's got the pace to challenge Hartonen if he can find a way through. If not, I think we're going to see pass of a week from him anyway. So coming into the triple, he's looking left, looking right, over the double they go, looks up the inside, Eric Light cases it, Orlowski's up to the free spot. That time by, his gap to Una was 5 seconds. Can he find a way past Yulako? Yulako's not really got the pace to match Una. So Michael Orlowski, can he find a way by quickly? Can Una Hattunen keep on trucking? So Una Hattunen down the straight he goes. We're watching the battle for second, third and fourth. It's Yulako, it's Orlowski and it's Eric Light. Down the straight they go. That time by for Orlowski was a 33.5. And he's got a couple of attempts behind Yulako. Eric Light's there for company. So we'll watch this battle for second. I've got my eye on the leader. I'll let you know if anything changes. So coming into the big double, both of them come round nice. Eric Light making a small error. So it's going to be Orlowski chasing down Christian Yulako through the right-hand side of the track in the short shoot. Orlowski popping wheelies in that thing, looks up the inside. Oh, and he's ended up on his roof. Disaster for Orlowski once again. So we'll stick on the... So we're now on the leader with Una Hattunen with 3 minutes and 40 to go. He's got a 6.8 second lead over Christian Yulako. So Una Hattunen looking to wrap up leg number 2 to go with leg number 1. Meanwhile, Michael Orlowski has recovered in front of Ricardo Baton. So he's now back to the 5 spot, I believe. 4 spot for Orlowski. And he's chasing down Eric Light for 3. So Orlowski second in leg 1. And he's trying to get back to a 3rd spot with Eric Light between him and that podium position in this leg. 3 minutes and 5 to go. Still plenty that can happen. So Michael Orlowski getting very unlucky with bobbles and passes. But so far, he's still looking rapid. So we're coming into the double-double. And he's up the inside of Eric Light. Now that is pass of the week, Matt. Get that one recorded. Oh, and he's over again. Oh, Michael. Solid bar. No, like it's up against the pipe. So Orlowski is going to go to 3rd in the race after all that. So Michael Orlowski 3rd, Baton going to be 4, and Max Goetzel going to be in position 5. Absolute carnage. Michael Orlowski's got a magnet to pipes every time he passes someone. So there is Una Hattunen, your race leader. 7.8 seconds is his lead over Christian Yulako. Orlowski running in the 3rd spot now. Then we've got Baton in the 4. So Una Hattunen with 2 minutes and 4 seconds to go. He's on lap number 14 of a predicted 18. Michael Orlowski, 32.7 last time by in clear air. So Michael Orlowski, hot lap of the race, 32.7. Hot lap of the meeting is a 32.4. So I'm thinking what he's showing here is if he had this knowledge yesterday, he would have the pace to be in the A main. It's a little late for him, but he's still putting on a show for us here at RC Rakvere. So he's chasing down Christian Yulako. 1 minute and 30 to go. It's this lap and 3 more. Can Christian hold on? Can Michael chase him down? 1.4 was the gap. Orlowski last time by 33.2 to Christian's 34.4. The gap is visibly closer as Orlowski is throwing everything at it. Comes down off the double, nicely done. He's pretty much on the gearbox of Christian now. Meanwhile, Una Hattunen comes onto the straight. He's got a leader by a country mile. Battle for second coming into the switchbacks. 57, 56, 55, 54 as they cross the line. It's going to be this one and one more. Through turn 1 they go. That time for Christian, it was his best lap of the race, a 33.4. So Orlowski got traffic between them now. He's going to find his way through, coming into a double. Oh, and he's hit the pipe again. He's going to be on his wheels, maybe. He's on 2 of them. Not good enough. So let's switch to Una Hattunen. Comes down the straight, starting his final lap now. 25 seconds on the master clock. The young Finnish racer led leg 1, start to end. Gonna come through. Can he lead leg 2? He's got an 8.6 second lead. It's gonna take an horrendous crash if he's not gonna take this leg home and be overall winner of the C main. He goes triple single. He's coming round the end. just for switchbacks to go. Una Hattunen, winner of the C main, leg number 2. So Christian Ulacco, we're expecting to come home in second, and he does. Then we've got Ricardo Baton going to finish in third. Then we've got Max Goetzel going to finish 4th. Mikkel Olowski going to fall all the way down to the 5 spot. Eric Light going to finish in 6th. Ricardo Maziaghi going to finish in 7. Renaud Savoy 8. Carl Eric Volta in 9. Marcel Trieb 10. Mathieu Marie 11. And Jerome Sartel in 12. That's a wrap of the C final. Next up is going to be the B final. I'm going to take a quick break and we'll be back in about 2 minutes for the B main.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A final, a Prospect Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So B finalists warming up as our drone operators loving life. Remy Bermudez, your poleman, Hugo Tavernon, Robert Battier, Andrea Trevisan, Hendrik Lenmay, Fia Lemaire, Jon Neumann, Bartosz Saluski, Julius Ciclodi, Marco Bruffalo, Daniel Kobovic and Clement Boda are your drivers. So grid is set. Leg 1 was won by Remy Bermudez from Hugo Tavernon and Bartosz Zaluski.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So Remy Bermudez leads away from pole. From memory, he had a massive lead after lap 1 in leg number 1 and held it the whole way. And this time Robert Battier gets a better start, and now I know he's looking to do something here. So we've got our Bermudez got some company this time. So we've got Bermudez, Tavernon and Battier. So Remy Bermudez, Hugo Tavernon and Robert Battier coming down the straight. Battier looks up the inside, couldn't quite make it stick. So we've got Bermudez, and then Tavernon's got a bit of a freight train behind him. He's got a very racy Robert Battier looking to find a way through. So we've got on camera Remy Bermudez, on track we've got Remy Bermudez, Hugo Tavernon, Battier looking up the inside. Is he going to make it stick? So Remy Bermudez, Hugo Tavernon, and Robert Battier. Then we've got the 5 car of Andrea Trevisan. So the battle for second is heating up, and it's not really just second because first place is only 1 second up the road. And we've seen on this track, anything can happen. One small bubble and that lead will disappear. And there is that small bubble, 2 wheels on a pipe. And now Hugo Tavernon is right on the gearbox of poleman Remy Bermudez. And Robert Battier is right there for company. So regulation 2, 3, 4 and 5 is the order. Your Neumann getting all kinds of wrong, landing on the pipe. But battle coming down the straight is 2, 3 and 4. Bermudez, Tavernon and Battier. Teverson is not far behind. So your race leader, Remy Bermudez, he had a much easier leg number 1, but same result. Oh no, Tavernon's over. Robert Battier going to go to the 2 spot. So can Robert catch Remy Bermudez? Bermudez out in the dust. And Andre Trevisan now looking racy behind Robert. Then we've got the 7 car of Theo Lemaire. He had a nightmare in leg number 1. So your race leader, Remy Bermudez, coming down the straightaway now. Robert Battier got company of the 5 car behind him. So there is the battle for second. It's Robert Battier and it's Andre Trevisan. And Remy Bermudez is just starting to break away. Last time by, he had a 2-second lead. Robert just riding the pipe through that chicane, gets away with it nicely. And then we've got Theo Lemaire in the 7 car running in 4th position. So Remy Bermudez is your leader on camera. We've got the 5 car there. That looks like Andre Trevisan. Have we lost? No, Robert Battier's just pulled away ever so slightly. So gap last time by was 2. Now it's down to 1.3 seconds. So Robert Battier closed up 7/10 of a second that time round on Remy Bermudez. So Remy, he's just gone into the dust, kind of got away with it with a bit of power. Everyone knows power is the answer to everything. So goes triple single, nicely done. He's trying to chase down Remy Bermudez. Last time by, he was quick. This time by, it looks like the gap has held at about 1.3. It's a straight length between them. Gap extends ever so slightly. So Remy Bermudez is your leader. Robert Battier chasing him down. Then we've got a good battle for third behind Tavernon and Lemaire. So Robert Battier throwing everything at it. 2 wheels on a pipe, 2 wheels on a pipe, landing on 2 wheels. Really throwing everything at it here. And this battle for third position, freight train of 1, 2, 3, 4 cars all in a row. Clement Boda running in that and Danny Kobovic as they come down the short chute. 2 wheels on the floor. Absolutely superb racing as these guys go down the straight. Remy Bermudez out front, 2.1 lead over Robert. We'll keep an eye on that, but on camera we'll keep the battle on this freight train. Oh, Robert Battier's off. So Robert Battier having an error, and that's going to put him way down the order. So it's going to be Trevisan to the point. So the 5 car of Andre Trevisan coming onto the straight leads a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 car freight train, all for second place. Can he hold on to this? Andre Trevisan has all the cars for company. It's Theo Lemaire that's heading the attempt to displace him in second place. Then you got Clement Boda, Bartek Zalewski finishing third in leg 1. We'll be looking to do something here. Boda up the inside of Theo Lemaire, or Theo Lemaire around the outside of Boda, should I say. But it is Trevisan still in second. Theo Lemaire holds third. And it looks like we might have had a change of position. It's a 12 car of Danny Kobovic. The Schumachers are bringing it to the show in the A mains. Meanwhile, Remy Bermudez, you have a 4-second lead. Then it's Andre Trevisan. Then we've got Theo Lemaire. So on camera, as you can see them all streaming through, it is Andre Trevisan. Oh, and he's riding the pipe. So here comes Theo Lemaire right on the gearbox of Trevisan now. They're going to go triple single as they go past the orange fence. They're going to come down the short chute into the hairpin. And Daniel Kobovic, best lap, a 33.1, quicker than anyone in front of him. So the blue and yellow number 12 cars are one to watch. He's going to want to work his way through to second. Trevisan runs wide. Lemaire looking around the outside. Oh, that'd have been a bold move to make. Kobovic's just waiting to pick up the pieces. Lemaire is all over the gearbox of Trevisan. Boda's not far behind either. Then we've got Zalewski and your Neumann. So it's a 2-3 6-car freight chain for second position. Coming onto the straightaway now. So coming down the straightaway, there goes Trevisan, there goes Lemaire, there goes Kobovic, there goes Boda, there goes Zalewski and your Neumann. And these guys are all about 6 seconds behind your leader, Remy Bermudez, with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. 3:30 on the master clock. So the fast mover, 12 up to fourth currently, is Daniel Kobovic. Can he get any further forward? Can Remy Bermudez hold it? Will he see an error? So Trevisan and Pierre Lemaire coming onto the straightaway. Gap between these three down the straight is 1 second between the three of them. And then we've got the free group behind is 1 second between the three of those. So Andrea Trevisan, Pierre Lemaire looking up inside, Kobovic on two wheels, Zalewski trying to get through, and they just collect each other. So now that's just going to make a little bit of a gap for Pierre Lemaire. Mirror's no longer full, he can look forward. What does that mean for Trevisan? Trevisan's got an attack coming on him now. So Pierre Lemaire through the switchbacks, Clement Boda looks like is up to the 4th spot. So Pierre Lemaire and Andre Trevisan battling it out for second. Long time battle between these two. Meanwhile, Remy Bermudez 6 seconds up the road. So Remy 6 seconds up the road. And these two doing battle for second position. As they come over a triple single, right hand side of the track. Through the short shoot. Oh, Andre Trevisan's so close to hitting that pipe. Clement Boda throwing everything at it. He wants to catch up to the front. So round the banking they go. Pierre Lemaire side by side as they come over a triple. He's looking for any way past he can do. But Clement Boda's now going to join this battle. 1 minute and 54 seconds to go. 1:54. Oh no, Pierre Lemaire's way off track. That's going to be a disaster for him. You can see the marshal dancing as he tries to get to him. So Clement Boda going to pick up the attack for second position. And your Neumann now in 4th position. So we've got Andrea Trevisan second, Boda third, Neumann in 4th. Then it looks like a recovering Zalewski and Kobovic as they all go down the straight together. Remy Bermudez is still racing and he is 8 seconds to the good with 1 minute and 20 to go. We'll stick with the battle. On track for second, it's a 3-car freight train now. Oh, Trevisan looks to the inside. Not going to make it stick. Neumann now all over the back of Clement Boda. And in the background, Zalewski and Kobovic having a hell of a race. So coming through the short shoot, 1 minute to go as they cross the line this time by. They'll be going 2 more laps, so there's 2 to go. And look at that round the outside. Your Neumann, does he make it stick as they come into the triple? Oh, he does. Your Neumann, pass of the week. Entry number 2, round the outside, down the straightaway through turn 1. Can he do anything about Trevisan with 1.5 laps to go for that 2-bop? Zalewski to the inside. He's now in the 3 spot. Can he do anything about Trevisan? So it is absolute battle. Zalewski hits the pipe. Neumann going to go back to the 3. And with 25 seconds to go, Remy Bermudez, you are starting your final lap now as it spaces out behind him. So there is our race leader, 14 seconds on the master clock. Remy Bermudez took leg number 1. He's got half a lap to go. Triple single for him. Comes round, down the short shoot he goes. And he is going to bring home leg number 2, winner of the B final. Oh. And the battle on track for second place. Can your Neumann do it? Second in leg, 2 corners to go. Looking around the outside, looking for a switchback. Race to the straight. No, he can't. Andrea Trevisan going to finish in second. Your Neumann going to finish third. Then we're going to have Daniel Kobovic, Bartek Zalewski, Clement Boda, Pierre Lemaire, and Marco Bruffalo should finish 7th and 8th. Hendrik Lemaine 9, Hugo Tavernon 10, Robert Bachier 11, and Ulysse Ciclodi in the 12. So Remy Bermudez, 2 leg wins, is your overall winner of the B final. Everything else to play for in leg number 3 for these guys. Next up, it is going to be A-main number 2. So Joao Figueiredo took leg number 1, Birkin Kilic was second, and David Ronnefolk, 9th on the grid, going up to 3rd. big thank you to our sponsors for enabling us to bring this live stream. JConcepts, our headline sponsor, and our supporting sponsors, Team Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC, and X-Ray. Big thank you to all our sponsors for bringing you this coverage. And if you want to become an RCTV hero, help us out a little bit more, hit that join button before the YouTube stream. Join up as an RCTV hero, get exclusive access to content, early access to content, and entered into a free prize draw for the EFRA Euros prize package. We're going to turn our attention to the A final. Your drivers are EFRA Guido, Birkin Kilic, Noah Ben Mohammed, Davido Ongaro, David Todd, Burak Kilic, Adrian Perente, Mattia Polito, David Ronafog, Daniel Perente, Juan Carlos Canas, Pecco Ivanen, and your 13th and final A finalist, Marcus Kairup. Okay, the drivers are out for warm-up. And what a shot that is. Just get to see all the action. And a massive thank you to our media partner, technical partner, I don't know what we're calling them, Matt, maybe you can whisper in my ear, but television.ee. Absolute heroes in providing us all the technical support this weekend, allowing us to bring you this amazing coverage. So, EFRA Guido, he just wants to take a win here and dial in his first ever European Championship. Birkin Kilic also looking for his first European Championship. Davide Ongaro starting in 4th spot is probably the most experienced. Big blue bus in the bottom of that shot is our media hut. That's where Matt's got his production office. Matt's production office. I'd say that's where Matt sits with his feet up doing not a lot of work, but he's never had 5 different cameras to manage and cut and direct. So, A2. 15 seconds as we go into countdown. Thomas, the director, puts his thumbs up. So off and away we go. Ewa leads away from pole from Birkin Kilic. And we've got Noah Ben Mohammed in the 3 spot. Then we've got Davide Ongaro in the 4. Then comes the 5 of round TQ man David Todd. But out front, EFRA Guido and Birkin Kilic making moves already. Noah Ben Mohammed got Davide Ongaro for company. Burak Kilic, good run in leg number 1. Oh, Noah Ben Mohammed just casing the triple single. So he's going to drop back slightly. So it's a 2-horse race out front from the guys that finished 1 and 2 in leg 1. Burak Kilic looks to be on used tyres from here. EFRA Guido is rocking and rolling. Oh, Birkin Kilic just getting a little bit sideways. So lap number 1, 3 attempts in the favour of EFRA Guido. In the Techno machine, running pro circuit tyres. Then we've got Birkin Kilic in the Mugen. He's closed right up. Game is back on. Through the off-cam as they go. Birkin Kilic very nice over that triple jump. So as they come round through the short chute, they've got switchback. It's EFRA Guido, it's Birkin Kilic, down the straightaway they go. Noah Ben Mohammed still running in 3rd. Davide Ongaro, then Burak Kilic making a move on David Todd. So your race leaders over double. This is going to be a 19 or 20 lap run, can't remember from round 1. But over the double, back double they go. EFRA Guido, oh, he just lands on top. And that just costs him a couple of attempts. And when he comes into, he goes double-double. Birkin Kilic going triple single. So coming through the short chute, round the first of the switchbacks, into the second switchback, and then down the straight they go. It's still regulation order, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Burak Kilic has had an error, and Noah Ben Mohammed still running in the 3 spot. But out front, EFRA Guido, Birkin Kilic are sending it last time by 32.9 from Birkin Kilic. David Ronnefolk, third in leg one. He's still down in position 11, not quite making the moves this time round. Guido still going double-double up on two wheels. He's risking it. Then we've got Birkin Kilic. He's running in second. No pressure on him here. All the pressure is on Guido. He's got to hold it with a raging Birkin Kilic behind. A fast-running Birkin Kilic. 33 zeros for a pair of them last time by. Gap remains 3/10 of a second. Guido, double and double, down he comes, nicely done. Birkin Kilic ever so slightly nicer through that section, getting his car turned in. Oh, Guido's going to have to go single, Birkin Kilic to the lead. So Birkin jumping over, was on two wheels, had to check up. So now the pressure's on Birkin Kilic. Can he hold on? 7 minutes and 20 seconds to go as they come down the line. If it stays like this, it'll be a leg-free decider. So Birkin Kilic and Guido both go double. And driving up the hill they go. No Ben Mohammed still running in third. Got his mirrors full of Davide Ongaro, but we're going to watch for battle out front. Birkin Kilic and Guido just riding the pipe. So Birkin Kilic going to go triple single. Joa going to go double as he has always done. Lands up in the dust, and Birkin Kilic going to break away by maybe 3/4 of a second. Down the straight they go. It's the two car. Mugen of Birkin Kilic being chased down by the Techno of Guido. 1 second is the gap. So over a double jump they go. Oh, Birkin Kilic getting all kinds of drift. And that's going to allow Guido to close right up. You are looking left, looking right. They come into the back doubles. Dangerous place to pass, but he's looking for the move. They come round the offset off camber corners. You are up the inside. He goes double. Different lines through there, making it interesting. And Guido's looking fast and racy around this part of the track. Noah Ben Mohammed's staunch defence against Davide Ongaro, allowing these two to pull out a 4-second lead. So now we've got Burak Kilic and Guido. 0.3 is a gap between them. You can see on track it is basically nothing. Then you've got 4 seconds back to Noah Ben Mohammed. So it's a 2-horse race out front. We're at 4 minutes down and 5 to go. 4 down and 6 to go, sorry. So over the off camber, and Guido just nicely does it that time. Closes in on Birkin through that bit, but Birkin is quicker through the first half of the lap, it seems. And we've still got regulation 3 and 4. Then the 11 car of Juan Carlos Canas moving up to the 5 spot. Meanwhile, out front, Burak Kilic, Guido looks much better through that section. And he's looking up the inside, coming through the back section. Not going to make it stick there, or he just catches the dust on landing. Washes out ever so slightly, so that's going to put them down a bit. So Birkin Kilic and Guido still going 1 and 2. So 2 and 1 cars are your leaders coming through the back section. Oh, Guido looking up the inside mid-air, not going to make it stick there. So over the off camber, and it's still Birkin Kilic bobbles and Guido's through. So that's a risk of going triple single with 4:33 to go. Guido back to the front. Birkin Kilic now in the 2 spot. Davide Ongaro's found a way past Noah Ben Mohammed. So with 4:30 to go, can he close a 4.5 second gap to our leaders? If there's an error, then it's definitely possible. But for now, Guido and Birkin Kilic. Birkin wants that lead back. He's looking inside. He's super close through the air. Coming into the off cambers, Birkin still going to go triple single. Is he going to jump over him? No. Is that going to be a potential collision between them, taking different lines? Davide Ongaro now running in the 3 spot. Will he close in? Crossing the line, that time by, it was a 33 for them both. And Davide Ongaro looks like he's got a hot lap of the race for himself last time by. So last time by, it was going to be a 32.9 for the leaders. So coming off the double, you've got Guido, you've got Birkin Kilic coming over the off cameras. Oh, Joa's going to make a mistake. Kilic going to go triple. Joa's over. Birkin Kilic to the point, and he's going to have a 2, maybe 3 second lead. So Guido, and he's broken it. Looks like his car's broken. Guido's car with 3 minutes and 17 to go. It's broke. So that's it for our race leader. So that's going to mean Birkin Kilic inherits a 4.7 second lead. So it's a 4.7 second lead for Birkin Kilic. He's got to bring this one home, and he will be sitting pretty going into A main number 3. Davide Ongaro now in the 2 spot, 4.7 seconds behind, 2.5 minutes to go. There's still plenty of racing to be had in this one. So Burak Kilic, 4.5 seconds in front of Davide Ongaro. Then we've got Juan Carlos Canas running in the 3 spot. Marcus Karup, 13 up to 4. Can he get a free from this leg? We know Marcus is fast. We know he can be aggressive. Juan Carlos Canas, can he put on a defense? 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go. 2:18 to go. Birkin Kilic crosses the line. Davide Ongaro crosses the line. The gap is down to 3.9. So Davide Ongaro closes in half a second that time by. And someone was in the pits. That looked like Marcus Karup coming through the pit lane. I'm going to guess that might have been a drive-through penalty. I don't want to make assumptions about Marcus, but that's a brave one to make. So what have we got on camera? This is Juan Carlos Canas. It was absolute freight train of cars for the battle for 3rd. But I think we'll go cut to our leader, Birkin Kilic. Give him a bit of airtime. He comes over the triple, into the double. Your race leader coming round, Mugen driver, into the back section. This is lap number 16 of a predicted 19. He's the only one predicted to go through for 19. However, Davide Ongaro is closing in at half a second a lap with 2-3 laps to go. So Birkin Kilic going to come over a double, through the switchbacks, down the straightaway he goes. That time by 1:07 on the master clock. He triggers a loop with a 33.0. Gap remains 3 seconds. So Birkin Kilic driving up round the top corner, and he's coming over the double 1 into double 2. Birkin Kilic, this is all on you. Got to keep it rubber side down, and you will take home leg number 2 here in the E-Buggy Euros at RC Rakvere. So Birkin Kilic over the double, round the sweeper, 36 seconds. This is going to be your penultimate lap. Davide Ongaro comes round, and he's 3.7 seconds behind. So Birkin Kilic, 2 laps to keep it where it is, and you will take leg number 2, take this to a 3rd leg showdown. So Birkin Kilic over the double jump, super nice, even at this point, coming up over the off-cambers, riding high, and he's through the triple single. And Birkin Kilic coming through the switchbacks now, down the straight, and through he goes. And the time has expired. Davide Ongaro finishes 2nd. This is Birkin Kilic's victory lap. It could still be important if we go to a time decider. So Birkin Kilic coming around the top section. He still needs to be as fast as he can. Over the double he goes and lands a 2nd double. Just Birkin on the track. He's going to be bringing it around, half a lap to go. He's won the final. What's his time going to be? Coming down the short chute into the switchback 1, round over the double, switchback 2. Birkin Kilic, leg number 2, winner. Number 2 done and dusted. Birkin Kilic, absolutely fantastic racing. How was that?
I mean, I was just nervous, and my pace was really good. We changed some stuff, and then worked out really great. And yeah, let's see. I have a 1 and 2, so Joe will be under pressure now, and we see now.
So you started 2nd, you had the lead, you lost the lead. You've got a different line through the triple single or double double. Are you nervous coming through there, or are you just heading your game, doing your own thing?
I'm just driving my car and giving everything. I'm not nervous. A little bit nervous, of course. But yeah, now I'm confident for the last final. And yeah.
What's the game plan for leg 3? Come out swinging or just sit and see how it develops?
Yeah, we will see how the weather will change, and yeah, I will just full send it.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much. Good luck for leg number 3. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, welcome back. What a fantastic A-final leg number 2. Really bad luck for you at Figueiredo, his car braking, but fantastic talent from Burke and Kilic to bring home the win. And Ewer's time was a 19:10.31. Let's just see what Birken's was. So Birken did a 10:32. So Ewer Figueiredo's got the quickest one, but nothing to go with it. Burke and Kilic has a 1 and a 2. So we're just going to take a break and we'll be back at 2:30, so about 29 minutes time, and we will get going with legs number 3. So big thank you to join us all online. Please remember, hit that join button, become an RCTV hero, and a big thank you to all our sponsors: JConcepts, Team Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. See you shortly for what's going to be an amazing set of leg 3 finals here at the EFRA E-Buggy Euros 2026 at RC Rakvere.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC? ESC here. So this...
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
pendiente de rozar y dar más placa, placa. Entonces que te esperando venía placa, 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 más placa, placa.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA Buggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
What's up, it's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the Buggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
Pendiente de rosar y dar más placa, placa. Entonces que te esperando venía placa, placa,
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispensation is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
9 minutes to the start of the race. of the race.
So welcome back to Euros finals day here at RC Rakvere. We've had leg 1, we've had leg 2, and leg 3 is coming up next. We're going to run through from about 2:30 J final through to A final. A final will be on at approximately 16:30. That's about 2 hours from now. And this is the J finalists that are about to go out for their warm-up. There's TQ car of Jessica Duandin. And in this one, I think we might already have a winner from this one. So these guys and girls are battling out for second and third. Holger Enoch in the 5 car, taking the win in legs 1 and 2. So we're expecting Holger to take down the win. What did I learn on the break? Ewer broke a wishbone, unfortunately, in his final, whilst he was, well, jumping for the lead. Didn't quite make the lead. So Ewer broke a wishbone, which is a shame, but he's pumped for leg 3. Marcus did have a drive-through penalty for contact, and he lost. He came through the pit so quickly that he only lost 3 seconds and 1 spot. So I think next time it might be a stop and go rather than just a drive through. I think we might have caught that on camera. Matt might have that as pass of the week. Marcus coming through the pits, passing people. It was on camera because I remember saying, don't know why he's in there, but I assume it's a penalty, and my assumption was correct. I think that's about it. So, grid is set. Thomas puts his thumbs up. Drivers for this one: Jessica Didon, Jürgen Pirot, Remo Kosk, Holger Enoch, Eric Monsieur, Rasmus Sage, Russell Brown, Rickard Kalmans, and Millie Brown are your drivers. Thumbs go up. That's like the green flag in F1. Just waves it at the back of the grid. Countdown starts. We don't wait for turbos to spool up. And we are about to go racing. So Jessica leads away from pole from Jürgen Pirot. Oh, Jessica runs wide. Look at this drone shot. This is perfect. It's like a pinball machine out there. So Jürgen Pirot going to be the leader, followed by, I think, the 4 car. Oh, disaster. Everyone's jumping off the track there. So the 6 car is the leader. That's Eric Monsieur. He DNF'd in leg number 2. But he was 3rd in leg number 1. Oh, and he's crashed. Disaster. So that is going to put the 7 car of Rasmus Sage to the lead. 2nd in leg number 1. And nowhere in leg number 2. So down the straight come our leaders. There's Rasmus Sage. And that is Remo Kosk in the lead now. So change of lead already. So that is the 4th leader we've had in 1 lap. So Remo Kosk is your leader, Estonian racer. and he leads in front of fellow Estonian Remus Sage. But then there's been another error. So that's going to promote the 7 car back to the front. So 7 car is your leader. And he's had an error. Everyone's throwing this one. We've had a 30-minute lunch break and now nobody wants to win. So 4 car going to go back to the front. That's Remo Kosk. So he's going to come down the straightaway now. So lap 2 goes on the board for him. And then we've got Julien Perlot, then Jessica Didon. Jessica jumps to 2nd place, then going to go, oh, they all come together for 3rd, just going into the single. So absolute carnage. We've got like a 5-car freight train for the leader this one. And it looks like it's a 4 car at the front, 4, 1, and then I believe that's the 2 car. Oh, man. No, yeah, it's 4 is leading, which is Remo Kosk. Then we've got the 1 of Jessica Didon. So there goes the 4 car through the switchback and being chased down by the 1. Oh, the 4 car's over. So another new leader. So now it's going to be Jessica Didon. Rasmus Sage looks to have moved into the 2 spot. As they all come round. Yep, Rasmus Sage is in the 2. Then we've got the green car, I think, of Jürgen Pilot. And then Russell Brown moving up to the 6th spot. So super close racing in this one. And there is our race leader being chased down by Remus Sage. Holger Enoch is racing in this one, winner of the first two runs. And he is down in the pack, so he's looking to move up a bit. So 1 car and 7 car are your 2 drivers out in front of this one. Jessica Didon and Rasmus Sage. Then we've got Jürgen Pirot. So 2.5 seconds separating the front 3. We've got the front 2 together on camera, the 1 and 7 cars. So 7 going triple single, nicely done. And then they come back through the short chute into the switchback with a double in between them. Then coming down the straightaway they go. So Jessica that time round, lead is just 0.6 of a second over Rasmus Sage, and they pull away from Jürgen Peralt. So he's 2 seconds behind now, and then Eric Monsieur 1.3 behind that. So battle for the lead is raging as Rasmus Sage just has an error, rolls over onto his wheels. So coming through, look at the groove you can see on this track. So the groove is really coming up. The sun's beating down on it now, so it's getting warm here. And these guys and girls are doing their thing. So these guys and girls doing the thing. It is 1 and 7, and then Holger Enoch, leg 1 and 2 winner, now joins the party in 3rd position. So this is a 3-horse race for the win. And I think these 3, Jessica's not finished in the top 3 in either final yet. So she's looking to lock down a win from pole. And then we've got the 7 car and then the 5 car of Holger Enoch coming through. So at a half race distance with 5 down and 5 to go, the battle is on between the 1, 7 and 5. Holger in the 5 car already won legs 1 and 2. Looking to add leg number 3 to that domination, but just has an error, lands on his wheels. Going to get away from it. So Jessica is your leader, and then the 7 car runs wide, 5 looking up the inside. Oh, they get caught together. And they're both going to set off side by side once again. So it is a 7 from 5. And this is just allowing Jessica to disappear out front, although she's just come out of the dust. No, that's not Jessica, that's a back marker. So Jessica goes across the line. The 7 car of Rasmus crashes. So there is Jessica, your race leader, round turn 1. A 4-second lead over leg 1 and 2 winner, Holger Enoch. And then Eric Monsieur going to move up to the 3 spot, just 1.6 seconds behind Holger. So there goes Monsieur with the orange wing. And Enoch is on with the yellow wing, and there's going to be another change of position there. So, oh no, Eric gets hooked on the pipe. So this is these three cars on the screen now are battling for second position. And Eric Monsieur goes for a tumble, so it's back to Holger Enoch in second. Oh no, 7 car of Rasmus Sage having an error. It's a good question. What have these people been drinking at lunchtime? I've seen more errors in this race than I have all week. But Jessica, she wasn't drinking. She's got her head screwed on and disappearing off into the distance. 3.5 seconds. 3.5 seconds is the gap. Sorry, I'm laughing because Matt's whittering in my ear, but I don't think any of you can hear what Matt's saying. So race leader and second place now in the same screenshot. So that is car 1 and car 7 somehow. And Jessica's over, so that's going to allow the 7 car to the lead. So that is the 7 car, was it 7? No, sorry, 5 car of Holger Enoch. So your leg 1 and 2 winner. Might have had something to drink at lunchtime, but with 3 minutes to go, now leads leg number 3. So Holger Enoch, the yellow winged car, coming into the first double, then the second. And he's going to drop down nice and neat. That groove's really come up this weekend. And then he comes, oh, and he's over. So now Jessica's going to go back to the lead. She's going to go double, single, single. And Holger's, there he comes. He's crashed again. So no one really wants to win this race with 2.5 minutes to go. There's been crashes from everyone, about 57 lead changes. And anytime we put a camera on someone, they crash. So this is Jessica Didon on camera, your race leader. 3.6 seconds was the lead last time by. 2 minutes remaining, so that's going to be this lap and 3 more. And she's just had a little error. And there goes second place upside down. And there goes third place upside down in the background. Just seems like everybody's crashing on every lap. I think some tech gods come down and bewitched us that anyone we put a camera on is just going to crash. So Jessica Didon is leading. 4.8 is the lead as she crossed the line last time by. Holger Enoch running in second position. He's the winner of leg number 1 and 2. There he is, just coming into view. Looks a lot closer than 4.8 seconds. And then Eric Monsieur with the orange wing behind that is your third place car. Eric Monsieur crashes, so that's another crash to add to the tally. But your 2 leaders are down the straight. So there is Jessica Didon and there is Holger Enoch with 52 seconds to go. It's going to be this lap and 1 more. So this lap and 1 more for your race leaders. So they're going to come through the back section. Jessica gets it wrong, going to go single, single over the first double. That's going to allow Holger Enoch to close in as he comes tumbling down the downslope. So Jessica jumping over the off camber. First person I've seen in using that as a jump. And we'll be starting her last lap now. And as the racing gods look down on us with some sunshine, we've now got a race on for leg number 3 in the J main. Can Jessica Didon hold on for the last lap, or can Holger Enoch make it 3 from 3 victories here in the J main? So Jessica Didon, she's had to go single, single, and Holger's got through, but will Holger hold on to it? He's had about 73 mistakes in this one. Jessica's had an error. So Holger Enoch now got a 2-second lead, and they are racing to the line. He's run wide into the dust, going to lose a couple more seconds. So Holger Enoch runs wide once again. He goes double, single, single. Here comes Jessica, race on to the line, down the short chute. 2 corners to go. Can Holger Enoch bring this one home? Is there another error in it? Over the double, round the last switchback, and crosses the line. Holger Enoch going to be the winner of the J main. All 3 legs going to Holger Enoch. Great racing from Holger. Jessica going to come home in second, and Remo Koss going to come home in third. Julien Perrault going to get a 4th, so I think Jürgen, sorry. So I think he's going to finish 2nd overall. There was a few crashes in that one. just a couple. So that's a wrap of the J-Main. And it was Holger Enoch, Jessica Didon, Remo Kosk, Jürgen Perrault, Rasmus Sage, Eric Monsieur, Richard Kalnins. So I think with a 2 and a 4, that is going to be a podium of Holger Enoch, Jürgen Perrault, and then Eric... No? Who's going to get it? Remo Kosk. That's going to be my guess at a podium. I don't know who I'm guessing for. So, J-Main done and dusted. Their European Championship is done. And now we are going to move to the I-Main. I-Main is up next. For all of those of you watching online, don't forget to hit join, become an RC TV hero. And Matt McCallum will have to send you out some stickers as soon as he gets home tomorrow. And if you've got any questions or comments, drop them in the chat. We'll do what we can to answer them as we move through this final leg of finals here at RC Rakvere in Estonia. A wonderful facility and a wonderful crew that have put on the most amazing event so far this weekend. And I'd like to take a big thank you to our sponsors: JConcepts, Team Corrali, El Saram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. Matt, are you live? Can you be live? Could you just describe what that body shell looked like to you?
The one that said that it looked like someone had been sick on it.
That's the one.
And the other one that looked like branded by a famous tobacco brand of the past.
It was more the first one.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like a Dalek from Doctor Who had been sick on it or something.
Question from MKJRC. How much is beer over here?
It's pretty reasonable, actually.
Oh, yeah. A restaurant's like €5 a pint?
Yeah, it's not bad. And it's very nice.
I've obviously only drank honey and lemon tea because of my voice, because I'm a professional.
Yeah.
So to be fair, I have refused the beer that Rando keeps giving me from 10 a.m. So, I-Final coming up next, leg number 3. Kasparas Stelianos over Marcus Kazmagi, Christianis Rollis, Thomas Stuck, René Levetzau, Yannick Farn, Jan Disler, Evald Butans, Gary Humphreys, Juho Koskuvo, Demantas Azerskis and Sebastian Valt. So far, Christianis is at a 1 and a 2. Kasparas has a 1 and a 2. So the winner will come from the 1 and 4 cars. So the winner will come from the 1 and 4. Thumbs go up. I go quiet. We're about to go racing.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So Kasparas leads away from pole. And the other one to watch is Christianis Rollis, as those guys both have a 1 and a 2. So they will be battling it out for the win of the I-Main. As we have an error at the back of the pack. Pink car's over, Marshall is there. And they all come, carnage at the bottom of the double there. The cars sorting themselves out. Christianis going to make an error. Oh, that's a disaster. That's going to be the end of his race. So Christianis Rollis, body shell coming off the car. Marshall's there trying to fix it. So that means we're not going to get the race we wanted for the I-Main. So it's going to be Stelianos. If he takes the win, he's won. If he takes second, he hasn't. So he still needs to win. However, more importantly, can he still win it? Or will Kazmagi have something to say about it? So these two, the all-white car is your leader, and then the red and white car is your second place car. Red and white with a yellow wing. Lovely colour choice. So these two are your two leaders with 8 minutes and 48 seconds to go. 8 minutes and 48 seconds. So your race leader is Stelianos, and he's dropping down off the double jump, round the off cambers, and then he comes into triple single. Nicely done. That's where we lost Rawless on lap number 1. His body shell coming off. And then you can just see the second place machine, the red and white car, coming onto the straightaway now. He was 1.3 seconds behind. That gap has extended out to 4 seconds. So a 37.1 from Kasparas is a fantastic lap. So there is your second place machine of the red and white of Marcus Kazmagi. And then Rene Levetsau, we've not seen much of him this weekend. But Rene Levetsau is out there running in the free spot, just 1.9 off second place. So the running order is 1, 2, 6, 11, 7, 8, 5, 9, 12, 10, 13, and we've lost car 4. So Kasparas, if he wins this, he's won the final overall. If he doesn't win this, then he will not win it. It will go to Christianis Rollis, who will win by default of a faster winning time. Oh, and the leader's just making a little error there. Gets out into the dust, not what he wanted to do. Comes around the off-cambers into the triple single. He's obviously not had the same lunch as the J finalists, who were crashing all over the show. So Kasparas keeping his rubber side down as he comes down the straightaway. And that will be lap number 5 on the board. They predicted 16, so he's about a third of the way through his final. As it stands. Oh, and he's over. I spoke too soon. His 6.4 second lead would have been reduced, but as I look up, Kazmagi's off the track, and that means a 6.4 second lead probably remains. And it looks like Levetsau's got up to the 2 spot. And there, just in the background, there is the 2 car. So Kazmagi's still running in the 2 spot. Then there's Rene, and then there's Juho Koskovo. He got a third in leg number 1, so the 11 car looking to repeat what he did in leg 1 and try and get a podium result. That will help him massively in achieving a good overall score. So there's your second place machine, there's 3 and 4. So all 3 of them in camera shot kind of together. Oh, a mistake from Rene. So we're going to follow on with Juho Koskovo. So that is the white number 11 car coming down the straightaway now. He was 3rd in leg number 1, and now he's running in 3rd, trying to chase down Kazmagi. 2.5 seconds behind. We're trying to chase him down for a 2nd position in leg number 3. Kazmagi's got a 3 from leg number 1. So this is a battle between them. It's for 2nd overall. You can see just the red and white with yellow wing flashing through your frame as he goes over a triple jump. So Juho trying to chase him down. Gap looks slightly bigger. It was 2.5 seconds last time by. It's now going to be 2.5 seconds, so gap remains the same, although Kasparas, the leader, pulls out even further out front. Lead now 5.3 seconds. So the green and white number 11 car. I'll stick with Juho just a little bit longer as he makes a mistake coming to a rest on his roof. And that looks like Jan Disler's gone through. So the green and white and the pink in front is our race for 3rd place in this leg. So those 2, Jan Disler and Juho Koskovo, those are your 2 racers racing it out for 3rd place here in iMain leg number 3. And we've got someone checking in from Indonesia on the YouTube chat. Good morning, good afternoon to you. Thank you for joining us. 600 people watching this iMain leg number 3. Let us know, drop a comment in the chat, let us know where you are. Give us a shout out with 3 minutes and 30 remaining. Matt, if you want to do a poll in the YouTube chat, the 3 potential winners are Ua, Davide and Birken. Your 3 winners will come from those 3 drivers. Not sure if you're listening to me, Matt. Your 3rd hand. Maybe do it between So Stalianos is leading by 9.5 seconds over Kazmagi, who has 4.1 seconds over Jan Disler, and we're following the fourth place car of Juho, 1.6 seconds ahead. So there is the leader in the white car. So Kasparas won leg number 2, second in leg number 1, and is coming for a win in leg number 3. That will give him the overall win of the I main. And then Kazmagi was third in leg number 2, looking to tie that with a second to go second overall. And then we've got, third overall, because Christianis Rollis, who unfortunately broke on the first lap, also has a 1 and a 2. So this is Stalianos on camera, Kasparas Stalianos, the Lithuanian racer, with 2 minutes to go. And he's extended his lead to 12.9 seconds with 1 minute and 55 seconds on the master clock, 1:55 on the master clock. He's going to come over the double jump and then sweep round. Down the straightaway he goes. That time by for Kasparas was a 37.1. Previous lap was a 36.7. His best lap of the race, and the fastest lap of the race by quite some margin. Probably about a second quicker than anyone else's lap. So it's possibly fair to say Kasparas is underqualified and should have been in a higher final. But unfortunately, it is what it is, and we are where we are. Yeah, we're watching the leader, the white car black wing of Kasparas. And then looks like we've got a battle developing for second place between Kazmagi and Jan Disler. And there is, so we're just coming into, if we hold shot there, it's the red and white car we want, one behind this. There we go, pink car will do. So we've got pink car. They're coming into shot just now. So that is Jan Disler. Oh, and he's over. So that's Rene Lovetso going to go to the third place, sorry. So we just pan out a little bit. The two cars in front, this is a three-way battle for third position. And one of them's over. That looks like Juho. So the yellow car just coming out of shot now. That is Rene Lovetso. With 7 seconds to go, these guys are starting their final lap now. But we'll cut to the race leader if we can, Matt. And that is the race leader as he comes into the switchback, going to come across the line, take the win in leg number 3. Oh, he's crashed just before the line. Disaster. Marshall's there. No harm, no foul. Winner, Kasparas of the I final, leg number 3, and overall winner in the I final. Christianis Rollis going to finish in second overall. And then we're expecting Kazmagi to come home in third. There he is, Kazmagi second in leg and third overall. Then we've got a great battle for third in the leg, which is going to be taken by Rene Lovetso, followed by Juho Koskavu, and Jan Disler was caught at the line, not getting through for that 16th and final lap. So overall, Kasparas Stalianos going to win the I final. Christianis Rollis going to finish in second, and over Marcus Kazmagi going to finish in third. Next up, we've got the H-Main. H-Main is up next. We're just going to take a quick intermission, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the Buggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
So welcome back to H-Main leg number 3. So for those of you on the YouTube chat, we've got a poll going. Who is going to win? I don't know how many times we've asked this question. I don't know whether any of these three have been at the top. Oh no, Garo might have been. So Birken's got a 1 and a 2. Friguedo's got the fastest one. And Ongaro's got a 2. So Ongaro's got an outside chance. The favourite's Birken going in. Anything can happen. Let us know who you think is going to win as we come into countdown for the H-Main.
4, 3.
So off and away we go with H-Main leg number 3. Lucas Heidfeld going to lead from the front. Roger Manels, Joseph Barrafet, Marcus Heine, Kai Jamsen, Mika Katemo, Robin Shah, Sven Rudig, Cedric Dowby, Silvio Pietraboni, Morgan Monsieur and Lucas Nordens are your drivers. And in the previous legs, Roger Manels, pair of threes, Joseph Barrafet and Marcus Heine have a 1 and a 2 each. So the winner is going to come from either the 3 or the 4 car, and it looks like we might have lost the 4 cars there. So we'll watch this battle at the front unfolding. Roger Manels leads poleman Lucas Heidfeld. Then we've got Joseph Barrafet. Oh, and big smash and crash. That looks like it was the poleman of Lucas Heidfeld. And we're looking, it looks like we might have lost yet. Marcus Heine's made an error, so that's not going to be good for him. He needed to win this one. If he doesn't win, then Joseph Barrafet will take the win. Meanwhile, Roger Manels is out front, and he is looking to secure himself 3rd overall in the H final. So coming into the triple jump, and then over the double, the all red car is your race leader. Joseph Barrafet is running in 2nd, and Lucas Heidfeld is in 3rd. Then we've got Kai Jamsen, Sven Rudig, Marcus Heine, one of your potential winners down in the 6th spot. And then Mir Kaitamo, Morgan Monsieur, Lucas Norden, Cedric Delby, Robin Shah and Silvio Pietraboni is your full running order. So the 2 car coming down the straightaway and into turn number 1. Big triple. Oh, he lands on one wheel, gets away with it. 2.5 seconds is his lead. This one's been some really, really close racing in legs 1 and 2. So on, Joseph's over, going to land on his wheels, gets away with it, and he's got Lucas Heidfeld for company, the poleman. So these 2 is your battle for 2nd in view now. So Joseph Barrafet is running in 2nd. Lucas Heidfeld is your leader. And just in the back of shot, we saw the... Lucas Heidfeld was your poleman. And then in the back of shot, we saw Manels having a bit of an error. So Manels, your lead is 1.7 seconds. And here is the battle for 2nd. So that is Joseph Barrafet and Lucas Heidfeld having a super close race. Oh, Halfeld up the inside, goes for switchback. Oh, and coming off the off-camber, just rolls over. That off-camber's catching all sorts of people out, sending it up the inside, making the move stick, and then just rolling over as they go. So coming across the line, Barrowfoot is going to be 2.5 seconds in arrears to Roger Manells. There is your leader in the all-red car with 6 minutes and 45 seconds to go. 6 minutes and 45 seconds to go. It is Roger Manells, Joseph Barrowfoot, and then Kai Yamsa, Lucas Heidfeld recovering to 4th spot. Then we've got Morgan Monsieur. Marcus Heine, a potential winner of this final, is down in the 6th spot. And looks like we've got a battle developing for the lead. So Roger Manells having a bit of an error that time round. His 2.5 second lead is going to be cut to 0.8 seconds. So just 0.8 seconds separating these two. And then we've got on Joseph Barrowfoot just having a bit of a high, wide and handsome moment. So that's going to cost him probably a second, maybe a little bit more. So we'll pick up the lead. Can we got? There we go. So pick up the leader as he comes through the switchbacks. 5:45 on the master clock. 4:15 down. So he comes down the straightaway. He goes over the triple. And then he's going to come into the double jump, drive away from the rostrum up the hill. And he just gets it a little bit tight, a little bit oversteering that one. And you can see the pink car of Joseph Barrowfoot coming through as well. Gap between them last time round was 2 seconds exactly. And a further 2.4 back to Lucas Heidfeld, your poleman, who is looking to make some amends to poor results so far in this final. But Joseph Barrowfoot, the pink car on camera now, he will be your winner by virtue of having a first and a second in the last 2 finals. It's a hill win after 3 legs combined, but Roger Manells is looking to take home leg number 3 in its entirety. So we're past half race distance now with 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the master clock. 4 minutes and 45 on the master clock. He goes up and down over the triple single and then round the top right corner. This is Joseph Barrowfoot. 1.4 was the gap last time. It's even and flowing. Not many mistakes in this race, which makes sense considering at the end of the week the guys and girls have done as much running as they're going to do on this track. So if they can't get around it without mistakes now, they never will. So there goes the red car through camera. He's hit the pipe, made a mistake. Joseph Barrowfoot was 1.9 behind. That's going to close up as they come down the double and then around the off cambers. So we saw an error on the off cambers earlier for poleman Lucas Heidfeld. And this is closed right up as we come into the final 4 minutes. So it feels like we've had a long race, but still 4 minutes of it remaining as they complete lap number 10. They've got this one and 6 more to go. This and 6 more to go. And it's just 1.1 seconds separating Manells and Barrowfoot. So super close out there between these two. It's ebbing and flowing. Gap shrinks, gap grows. As Joseph Barrowfoot, lucky there, comes over on 2 wheels. Just landed on the front 2 wheels. They certainly are. So here we go. The battle is on. Roger Manells just having an error there. So now it is nose to tail as they come down the straight. Joseph Barrowfoot, winner of leg number 1, and Roger Manells has finished 3rd in both legs. So Roger Manells, he's run wide, and Joseph Barrowfoot going to go to the point. So with 3 minutes to go, Joseph Barrowfoot going to go to the lead now. Coming over the big double jump. Can he maintain this lead? Can Roger Manells do anything to get it back? He's been there pretty much the whole race. He won't want to give it away so close to the end. Can he do anything to get back past the pink car of Joseph Barrowfoot? So come down the line, gap last time by was 0.4 of a second. Now it's half a second in the other's favour. Roger Manells up the inside. They're going to come together. Don't know what's going to happen there. Absolute carnage. They get away in the same order. Roger Manells goes for a double. So we're going to say no harm, no foul. They did have a 10-second lead over Marcus Heine in third place. Remember, if Marcus takes the win in this leg, he wins overall, but he's still about 7 seconds behind. But with 2 minutes on the master clock, anything can still happen. So Joseph Barafet, Roger Manels, they're coming round the switchbacks now. I'm going to go down the straightaway. Gap between them is less than half a second, but I'll look out for Marcus crossing the line as he comes by. Oh, Joseph Barafet's over. And Marcus Heine, the gap is down to 6.7 seconds. So Marcus Heine, if he can take the win in this leg, he will win the H final overall. It's about 5 seconds separating the front three. He's going to need errors from the front drivers. Roger Manels in the all-red car, looking to lock down a win in leg number 3 with 1 minute and 24 to go. You've got this lap and 2 more. Maybe go 3, depending how consistent it is. And here comes Joseph Barafet. The 6 car is a back marker in all this. So that white and orange car is a back marker. So Manels has a 1.6 second lead. But Marcus Heine is just 4.2 behind. So it's all starting to close up as we come into the final minute here in H main number 3. Just a reminder, if Marcus Heine can win this one, he takes home the win of the H main. Roger Manels with a pair of 3s. He wants to take home the win for bragging rights of leg number 3. And Joseph Barafet behind him now on track. Not much between them. Joseph Barafet tags the pipe. Didn't see if he got away. Looks like he did. So 34 seconds to go. Should be the last lap. It depends how quick this lap is. Roger Manels might get through for one more. I don't think Barafet's going to, unless he does the best lap he's done all race. So here they come, Joseph Barafet and Roger Manels. They could be racing to the line. They could go for one more. Let's see as they come round. 10 seconds on the master clock. They've got the short shoot to do. Then we're going to do the 2 switchbacks. 5 seconds on the master clock. 3, 2, 1. Drag into the line. Roger Manels is done. Joseph Barafet is done. Roger Manels going to take the win. Joseph Barafet going to take a second. Marcus Heine going to come back and take a third. Recovering well, but just not enough. So that means Joseph Barafet going to take the win. Marcus Heine going to finish in second in the leg, in the overall results, and Roger Manels going to finish in third overall. In that leg, Kai Yamsa going to finish in 4th, Morgan Monsieur going to finish in 5, Lucas Bjorn Heidfeld going to finish 6th, Robin Shah going to finish 7, Lucas Norden's 8, Cedric Dowby 9, Silvio Pietrobroni in 10, Sven Rudik 11, and Mika Kitemo going to finish in 12. There's your final results. And I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with the G main coming up next in just a couple of minutes. So, I had a question for you, Matt. How many people have said Figueiredo or Birkin Kilic are going to win this through all our polls? I think you can count them on one hand, couldn't you?
Yeah, not a lot.
And now, 39% Ewa, 42% Birkin.
Wow. So the guy in pole has got less chance than the guy behind him.
Well, the guy in pole's only got one result. the guy behind him's got the 1 and 2 in a bag. So
it's not a bad shout.
If Burkham makes an error, doesn't matter. If Ewer makes an error, he's got to win it. And Ongaro could, with the quickest one, also take the win. All I know is going to be a cracking race.
Nice.
Meanwhile, we've got a few mains before we get there. So let's have a look at the G main that is coming up next. So G main, this has had a bit of a wild point scorers. So at Christian Kezmagi has a 1 and a 2. William White has an 8 and a 1. And Daniela Stalianis has a 2 and a 7. So pretty much everything can happen in this one. And in this one, Alexis Murat going to start on pole, at Christian second, Hugo Briss, Daniela Stalianis, Mick Butler, Eek Tom Pat, Yimi Lamus, Colin Whelan, Maximilian Block, Juha Selman, Otten Nigri and William White are your drivers. Race director Thomas comes out. He'll stick his thumb up when he's happy. And then we will go racing.
15 seconds to the start of the race. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
We're not waiting, we're going, Matt. A dead car started from a pit lane. So, Alexis Murat leading away from pole. He gets it sideways already. Oh, Christian up on 2 wheels, but managed to save it. Fantastic effort from him. He's got a 1 and a 2, so he's in a good driving spot for winning this overall A main. The other winner was William White, all the way from 13th on the grid. So anything can truly happen in this one. William White's still at the back of the pack, not had the super start he wanted. Meanwhile, out front, you've got Kazmagi and Murat. Down the straight they go. In the third spot, you're going to have Stalianis. Stalianis had a good result in leg number 1, and leader is over. And he's getting swallowed up by the pack, big style, and that's Hugo Briss over, and that looks like William White over, stuck on the grass. So disaster for William White. He's not going to be winning anything like that. So the 5 car of Stalianis is going to go to the front. Now, he had a 2 in leg number 1, so if he can win this with a quicker time, he is going to win it overall. So we have a race on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. So Daniela Stalianis, down the straightaway he goes into turn number 1. He's got to go quicker than a 17.510. So we'll give him a few laps to see what he's doing. But he's got to go quick if he wants to win this overall. Mick Butler's got a 3. He could move up the order. But at Christian Kezmagi's down to the 6th spot. And we're looking right now at the 8 car of Yimi Lamus. So that is the white and blue of Yimi Lamus. He is running in the 4th spot. And one behind Mick Butler on track. But it's Tom Eke Pat chasing down the leader of Daniela Stalianis. And he is looking at going 17 lap pace. Sorry, just getting the time up. So the time for Stalianis to beat is 17 laps in 5 minutes and 33 seconds. So we've got a target for Stalianis now. And I can see he's currently predicted to go through 2 seconds too slow. So Stalianis is going to have to pull his finger out if he wants to do it. And that is going in the right direction. But he's got Ekton Pat for company. So Ekton Pat in the green car. This is going to be your battle for the lead. Mick Butler running in 3rd. And there we go. There is the 5 car, your leader. A 2 from leg 1. He needs a result to go with it in leg 3, and a fast win would give him the overall win for the G final. And with the overall win also comes a prize. So trophies for all final winners as a minimum coming up in our closing ceremony later today. This is turning into a good battle out front. So Daniela Stalianis and Ekton Pat are your 2 drivers out front, the 5 and the 7 car, as they come off the double jump. and I'll look at the timing, and Danielis is easily on time to put in a new fastest win for this final, which will give him the overall win. And we've had an issue with the second place car, so I think we want to. So Danielis Stelianis coming over the double jump, the silver, red and grey car is your race leader, and he's 6 laps completed of an estimated 17 and currently on target to go fast enough to take the win in this. Here is the 6 car of Mick Butler, and he is leading the hounding pack of Yimi Lamus and Kazmagi. Oh, Kazmagi going to take a tumble. So just zoom out on this one a little bit. This is a freeway battle, was a freeway battle for 3rd position. So that is Mick Butler running around in 3rd, trying to defend for his life the 3rd position. So that is Mick Butler on screen, being chased down by Yumi Lamus and Kazmagi. So Kazmagi has a 1 and a 2 from previous legs. So that orange car got plenty of pace in it. But the pace can't be used when you're not out front. And someone taking a tumble behind us. So Hugo Brisk going to move up a space. I think that was Ewa Salmon. William White up to the 6th spot. So 13 up to 6. Good work for William White. He has the quickest one, so if he got to 2nd, he could potentially win this as well. So it looks like Yimi Lamus has made a spot up and moved to the 3 spot. Mick Butler falling down to the 4. Then we've got Kazmagi, and then William White joining the back of that pack. And there he is, William White in the blue and yellow. So if William White can get to 2nd and Stelianis isn't quick enough, then William White could take the win off the G-Main from 13th on the grid. Wouldn't that be a good run? So let's watch this battle coming onto the straightaway now. Through, there we go. And William White's making moves. So the blue and yellow, number 13 of William White's up to the 3 spot. He's got 3 minutes and 54. So William White, the battle is on. It might not be an on-track battle, but the battle is on. William White's got to find himself up to 2nd place if he wants to take the win here. He's up to 3rd. He's 1.8 seconds off a 3 spot. He is 6 seconds off Tom Pat, who he must pass if he wants to take the win. Stelianis isn't on pace for the quick enough time. So all sorts of permutations at play here with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. 3:20 on the master clock. It's going to be a winner of Stelianis, William White or Kazmagi for the overall win, but it all depends on times and positions. So William White is closing down. Yumi Lamus, down the straightaway they go. The gap was 1.5. The gap is now 1 second. So William White currently in 4th. He needs to get himself up to 2nd. And Lamus has crashed, so William White's going to continue on his merry way. He was about 7 seconds. It's now 6 seconds to Tom Pat. So 2:30 to go. William White last time by was a 35.7. It was a 35.6 for Tom Pat. So William White coming through the switchbacks now. Stelianis goes through. He's now on track for the quickest win in this final. Tom Pat last time by a 37. So William White closes that gap to under 5 seconds. So it's a 7 car we're looking out for. William White's got to catch and pass a 7 car. I think it might be that green one. It is, so this is the battle. William White's got to get 2nd, and then it'll be up to Tom Pat. Oh, and he's over, so William White's through. So we'll stick with William White. 1:56 to go. He would have a 0 and a 2. If it stays like this, Stelianis would have a 0 and a 2, but he's not on for a quick enough time. So William White's time was a 10 minutes 26.558. Stalianis currently predicted a 10:27.1, so he's about 0.6 of a second off on predicted time. William White 12 seconds behind on track. He's not going to make his way to the front, but he could still take the overall win here. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. William White pulled out a 3.5 second lead. So let's cut back to the 5 car if we can. Our race leader, the red, white and grey car. You've got this lap and 2 more. And he's had an error. A 42-second lap for Danielius. That's going to mean, as it stands, William White's going to take the win. And just 5.4 seconds off the lead of this one. Could he do a miracle and take the leg win from 13th on the grid? So 45 seconds to go. We will keep Stalianis on camera as he comes across the line. He's going to go this one and one more. William White should cross the line next. He does. And William White is 5.5 seconds behind. So Stalianis bringing it round. So Stalianis, William White on screen. He's just got to remain in second place. Stalianis. So Stalianis going to come round. 10 seconds on the clock. He is starting his final lap now. William White going to get caught at the line as he comes round. Race time's expired. Does he get through? No, he doesn't. William White is done. So it's all on Stalianis. I don't know if he's going to be quick enough to take the win in a quick enough time. So whilst he's going to win leg number 3, I don't think he's going to win overall. So we're watching him as he comes round. He goes round the off cambers. He's going to go through the double-double. Hangs a left, sweeps round the right, drives towards the camera, switchbacks to go. Stalianis going to come round and take the win of leg number 3. Congratulations, but it's William White going to take the overall win by virtue of fastest time. So Daniel Stalianis going to take the leg win from William White. Eek Tom Pat. I don't think Will knows he's won it. Yimi Lamus going to finish in 4th. That's Christian 5. Hugo Briss in 6. Mick Butler in 7. Juha Salmon in 8. Colin Whelan 9. Ott Nigri 10. Maxi Block and Alexis Morat do not finish. So that's a wrap of the G main. Next up, we're going to have F main. So F main coming up next. William White taking the win of the G main by virtue of fastest time. He doesn't know. He can't do mental arithmetic. So, F final coming up next. F final coming up next. Peter Perrault has a 1 and a 2. Eunice Kekkonen has a 2. Julien Bergenton has a 1. Oh, that's not good. That looks like a broken shock shaft to me. Got a bit of oil on the track. It might be slick. So 60 votes in our poll. 37% think Ewer's going to win. 36% think Ewer's going to win. 25% think Davide. And 39% think Birken. I'm going to say anything can happen. So A3 for those of you watching online, it will be in about 1 hour. 1 hour time, and we will be crowning our European champion here at the Buggy European Championships this year. And I'd like to thank our sponsors. So JConcepts, our headline sponsor for this live stream all weekend long. And our supporting sponsors of Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. As we see these guys just coming down for warm-up. There are drivers: Peter Perrault, Eunice Kekkonen, Henry Tompkinson, Julien Bergenton, Sebastian Schneider, Tommy Muir, Nathaniel Burkwell, Carl Bachmann, Alan Hodecker, Florian Durandin, Sami Palin and Matthias Yasmin. So into countdown for the F final.
4, 3.
Peter Peralt leads away from pole, being chased down by Eunice Kekkonen. Oh, Kekkonen runs wide, but no one can quite get over the inside. He has to go single, makes it work. And that looks like Henry Tompkinson's maybe dropped a spot to Julian Bergenton. Julian Bergenton, winner of leg number 2. Oh, and he's up second, gets caught up. What's going to happen here? Julian's got through. So your 2-leg winners now running 1 and 2 in this race. So coming round down the short chute, we've got Julian Bergenton in focus. We've got Peter Peralt coming down the straightaway, laying 11s as he goes. What a cool shot that drone shot is. So Peter Peralt leads, and it's a 6 car. It's not, it's Sebastian Schneider. Sorry, I thought it was Julian Bergenton. It's not, it's Sebastian Schneider. He was spurred in leg 1 and 2. So Sebastian Schneider to the 2nd spot. But your leader, Peter Peralt, he won leg number 1 and he was 2nd in leg number 2. So Julian Bergenton down to the 10th spot. So that's not going to help him for his chances of winning. He's going to have to stick with his 1 and his 5. And there we go. Look at that drone shot coming around the end of the straight. You can really see the bowl feature of the track. That nice bank corner. So Peter Peralt leading. Florian Durandin, French driver, up to 2nd. And then Henry Tompkinson had some really good drives in this final, running in the 3 spot. Then we've got Sami Parlin, Matthias Yasmin, Alan Hideko, Nefail Burkwell, Eunice Kekkonen, Julian Bergenton, Sebastian Schneider, Tommy Mayer and Carl Bachmann. Those are your runners and riders with 8 minutes down and 2 to go. 8 down and 2 to go. Looks like we've lost 3 drivers from this one. No, 1 driver, sorry. Bachmann has expired. So Peter Peralt is leading 5.9 in the lead. So Peter Peralt is the leader, 5.9 is his lead. And so Peter Peralt, your leader, 7 seconds in front of Florian Durandin. And here, look at this freight train coming through. Absolute carnage as they come into the double-double. And they're bish-bash-boshing the 5 car of Julian Bergenton, trying to cut through the field, and it's not happening for him. So we're focusing on the 5 car. That's Julian Bergenton, leg 1 winner. And then we look at the 2 orange cars, another one on its roof. So absolute carnage for these guys. There's the 8 car of Nefail Burkwell. He's dropped like 3 spots on that lap alone. So Peter Peralt, meanwhile, out front, 6.6 is his lead. And we watch a freight train coming through. More errors strewn through this one. They all start to space out as they all make different errors. So we will pick up focus on this one, which is a white number 3 car, I believe. And that is Eunice Kekkonen, 2nd in leg number 1, but needs something to go with it because leg 2 he was 5th. So can he improve on a 2 and a 5? Florian Durandin running 2nd, but we're following Eunice. And if we maybe jump forward to the battle just in front of that. So there we go. That looks to be the Matthias Yasmin orange and yellow car. And someone's crashed in front on the double-double. I think that's Florian. So it's all starting to close up for 2nd position. So those 3 in shot briefly are your 2, 3 and 4 cars. But we're looking at the battle for 3rd. Henry Tompkinson and Matthias Yasmin. The English driver and the French driver coming down the straightaway, the 4 and 13 cars. So this is the battle. Oh, Henry hits the pipe, he's on his roof. Disaster for Henry. So that's going to promote Matthias Yasmin into the 3 spot. And now, what have we got here? This is the 3 and 13 cars once again. So Burkwell and Matthias Yasmin, they're going wheel to wheel, inside and outside around the off cambers, setting it up for the undercut. Nicely done on the switchback. So the 3 car of Kekkonen going to take that one. He's up to 4 spot now. So, sorry, Kekkonen up to a free spot. So I missed that. There was an error there. Big error there. So Kekkonen going to go in front of Matthias Yasmin. And Burkwell going to go up to 5. So the white car is now running in the 3rd position. There we go. So we'll stick on the 3 car. The white number 3 is Jonas Kekkonen. He's got a 2nd in leg number 1. So he's looking to tie it with something. And he is trying to chase down now Florian Durandin, the French racer, just across the line. Gap between them is going to be, as they cross the line, 4.6 seconds between 2nd and 3rd. Meanwhile, Peter Perrault, a 10.3 second lead. There he is on camera as he comes round through the switchbacks over the double between them. And then he's going to come round onto the straightaway. Down the straight he goes. Peter Perrault is 10.3 in the lead. We pick up the 3 car of Jonas Kekkonen as he's been chased down by Matthias Yasmin, the French driver in the 13. There we go. There is Matthias Yasmin on camera as we switch between the 2, the 3 car and the 13. 1.3 between them. Closest battle on track. Oh, Matthias having an error. So that's going to allow the 8 car of Burkwell to get through. So Burkwell now going to move up to the 4 spot, and he's going to be chasing down the white 3 we see on screen. We hold that shot. There goes Burkwell coming through. That's the gap. It's about 2.5 seconds. So 2.5 is the gap between 3rd and 4th position of Jonas Kekkonen and Nathaniel Burkwell. Henry Tomkinson down in the 6th spot. And Florian Durandin 11.6 seconds off the lead in 2nd place with 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this one. 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So here the 3-minute call, and we'll try and stick with the next battle through on camera coming off the double. Ooh, someone's upside down. That's Jonas Kekkonen. So that's going to promote Burkwell to a 3 spot. Good run from him. So Burkwell crosses the line. And then we've got, here's the leader at the minute coming through the triple single. He's about 3/4 a lap ahead of this battle that we've just been watching. And there we go. There is the new battle. So Burkwell in 3rd. And then we've got Kekkonen in 4. Henry Tomkinson behind him the 5. And you can see all 3 just about in frame at once. There we go. Kekkonen is the middle of those 3. Burkwell is in front, and Tomkinson is behind. All 3 on the sharpshoot coming into the switchbacks. We'll keep our focus on the white number 3. There's a red and white 4 of Henry Tomkinson. 2 minutes to go. We're going to go this lap and 3 more. This and 3 more for our leaders. As Matthias Yasmin falls down the order. Sebastian Schneider going to move up to the 6th spot. Pretty close in the mid-pack of this one. Peter Perrault, 13 seconds out front. He could potentially go 18 laps with a good last couple of laps. Florian Durandin, French racer in the 11 car, running in 2nd. He's about 6 seconds up the road from this battle, and this battle is building. Nathaniel Burkwell gonna hold off Jonas Kekkonen. Can he do it for the remaining 1 minute and 21 seconds? That equates to this lap and 2 more of this RC Rakvera circuit. So they're coming through the back section into the doubles. Double 1 done, no problem. Double 2 done, no problem. But Jonas Kekkonen is closing in big style. Gets a bit nose high over triple. Going to lose 10 for, oh, hips a pipe. Henry Tomkinson going to go through. So now Henry's sniffing for a podium. Can he catch Burkwell in the remaining 52 seconds? Can he pass him? We will find out. Peter Perrault, you are on this plus 2 more. Sorry, this plus 1 more for your race leader with 40 seconds to go. Battle here for the 4th spot. Henry Tomkinson, Jonas Kekkonen, side by side over the big double. Order remains the same, 30 seconds to go. So these 2 going to come round over the triple. We've got 23 seconds to go. Error for Kekkonen. And these 2 coming through the switchback now. They're starting their final lap now with 14 seconds to go. So here is the race leader, 8 seconds on the master clock. Will he get through? Will he get caught at the line? Potential 18 lapper for a leader. Peter Perrault coming through now, and he gets caught at the line. Peter Perrault is the winner. And we switch back to the 4 car of Henry Tompkinson. Can we just zoom out a little bit, see what's happening? So Henry Tompkinson racing to the line, and he looks to have picked up a 3rd spot. Burrackwell, we saw him crashing as we cut away, and he does. Henry Tompkinson going to finish 3rd in leg number 3. Then Nafael Burrackwell, no, Kekkonen going to come through in the 4th spot. Then Nafael Burrackwell going to finish in the 5. So Bergtron going to tie a 1 and a 6. I don't think I'm going to be able to work this one out. Peter Perrault wins that overall. And I don't know what happens behind that, if I'm honest. My mental maths is just not happening. Ooh, follow them. Get the camera on the referees. Let's get a microphone on them. They probably just want a break. They're not worked like slaves like us RCTV folk, Matt. There's Mr. Stitson. Oh, Will's just showing me a weather forecast that says in the next hour we are going to get light rain. Oh, so we could potentially. Oh, that's a serious conversation there between Mark Stitson, the referee, and Mark Rumble, the tomato. He's been wearing jeans all week, but he forgot that doesn't protect his face from the sun. And I hope that's cut into your RCTV news show, Matt. So I'm a bit lost now. I'm getting delirious. William Venables is telling me we are getting rain in the next hour. The cloud is covered. We've got cloud cover at the track. Some of them are looking a little bit grey. That could be a cat amongst the pigeons for a final leg number 3, which will be going off in about 50 minutes. However, we have an E-main to do first. Sorry, I don't even know the result from the previous main. Let me see if I can load it up. The previous main was the F main. So F main, no, the result's not online, so I can't tell you that. But we can go to the E main, and I can tell you Paul Apart has a 1, Daniel Robbins has a 1, Stefan Valt has a 2, Oscar Ausing has a 2, Rainer Resser, the poleman, has a 3, and Randolph Alt has a 3. So we just take a look at the cars. The only problem with our commentary position is we can't feel if it's raining. We reckon in the next 40 minutes we're going to get rain just in time for leg number 3. As a racer, I would hate that. As a media person, I'm rubbing my hands together, especially because I'm sat inside. Wiggly, wiggly. So just checking in on the chat. Thank you, Tom. Don't thank me. Thank the whole RCTV crew and television.ee, because without them, we would not be giving you as good a product as we have. But also thank all our RCTV heroes for signing up as a hero and supporting RCTV to bring you this amazing live stream all around the world. Rain, rain, rain. MKJRC, they may be rain. We'll see. It's certainly got cloudy, as you can probably see on some of the camera shots. And then Go Dan Robbins. Look at that blue bus. Don't know if you've seen in between us, but they have a name for people who sit on a bus, don't they, Matt? Eco Warriors. Yeah. So here's your drivers for the E-main. Rainer Resser, Paul Apart, Oscar Ausing, Elliot De Hees, Stefan Valt, Daniel Robbins, Randolph Alt, Daniel Babel, Sergio Marino, Timothy Viola, Nicholas Lilou, and Lieve Martikainen. Those are your drivers. We're going to go into countdown very shortly. So thumbs up, countdown comes in.
9, 8, 7, 6,
So off and away they go. Reino Resso leading away from pole in the pink/red car, depending how much sun there is. Oh, and he's got it wrong. He's facing backwards as the whole pack comes at him. Not where you want to be in a race car for sure. So that's going to release, I think, Polar Parts in the white car. He's made an error. He's on the pipe. He's going to get caught up. No, he gets away with it. Very respectful driving at the front of this. Oh, green car putting his nose in as well. And then there's a crash. Marshall's going to get up. And look at that view as they come round through the switchbacks, and they will cut camera down the straightaway we go. And that is Polar Part. Oscar Ausing and Stefan Walt are your 1, 2 and 3. That's a 2, 3 and 6 cars. So they all drivers who have a good leg score so far. And in this final, pretty much any one of 6 or 7 people have a chance of winning. So this is the 3 and 6 car. So the 6 car making a move. Nice move by the 6 car. So that is going to put him up into second. So that's Stefan Walt into the 2 spot. Stefan Walt taking second in leg number 1. But Polar Part, your leader in the white car, number 2. He was winner in leg number 1. And the other leg winner was Daniel Robbins, unfortunately down in 12th position at the end of lap number 1. So he's got a lot of work to do. So we've got Polar Part on camera. So Polar Part is the 2 car. He is your leader, and it seems to be a 3-horse race that's kind of building between the 2, 6 and 3 cars. So that's Polar Part, Stefan Walt and Oscar Ausing. Seems to be the developing battle for the lead. We've got Oscar Ausing on camera there. He was second in leg number 1. So all these drivers need a good result to pair with a good result they already have. So that's going to make it interesting. They can't quite throw caution to the wind as Polar Part pops a wheelie through the fast section at the back into the double. And he's just kind of holding station. 1.9 is the gap. So 2 car is coming onto the straightaway now. Black and white car with a white wing is your leader. And he comes into the first triple. Little wheel waggle in the air, just giving a bit of control. And then he drives away from the rostrum up the hill. And nice fast sweeping corner. So Polar Part in the 2 car has a 1.8 second lead. It's not getting bigger and it's not getting smaller. And Stefan Walt behind him can win this. So he's got to catch and pass if he wants a chance of winning the E-final overall as he bounces off the pipe through the short chute, through the switchbacks. So cars 2 and 6 are your first and second place. So the white car and the green car now not quite nose to tail, but close enough that any error will be punished on Polar Part's part. So coming around the off cambers, the 6 car riding high, taking the tight line, whereas Polar Part kind of driving round the off camber. They come through the short chute, and I've got to say, Stefan Walter's quick through that short chute. Really good on the brakes into that last first hairpin. Around the end of the straight they go, into the triple, nicely done. And then we're going to go over the double. Caught a lot of people out in these lower finals, driving up the hill. These guys are 6 laps complete of an estimated 17, possibly 18, depending how quick they can go. The 8 car of Randolph Alt now up into the 4 spot. Then we've got Sergi Moreno and Nicholas Leloup running 5 and 6. But the battle for the lead on track and potentially for the win here in the E-Main. Polar Part has a 1 from leg 1. And Stefan Walt has a 2 from leg 2. So these guys are going at it. And Polar Part's winning time was a 17 in a 10.03. And they are on track to beat that. So this is just an out-and-out race for the win of the E-Main. Whoever wins this will win it overall. So coming down the short chute, through the switchbacks. Oh, look at that from Stefan Walt. His car is monstrous on the brakes, really closing in on Polar Part. So they come round the end of the straight. Triple jump done nicely. Stefan Walt just coming up a little short, but landing it brilliantly. And they're going to be coming into a back marker shortly. So through the chicane into the double 1, double 2, and double 2 landed nicely by them both. Daniel Robbins, unfortunately, not making much progress. He's up to the 7th spot to tie something with his leg 1 win, and we've got a change of lead. So Stefan Valt going to go to the point, getting past Paul over the triple single. So what does that mean? Well, that means Stefan Valt is now going to be your overall winner with 4 minutes and 34 seconds to go. He needs to keep up this pace. He's got to go quicker than a 10.03. He's estimated to go 10.02. So Stefan Volter coming through the off camber, going to go over a double-double and then round, driving towards the camera here, and he's really pulled out quite a gap in this one with 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. That lap for Stefan Volter was a 35.0. And Paul Apart last time by was a 36.0. So the gap between them is 1.9 seconds. So Stefan Volter, bit between his teeth, is going for it. Let's see what he can do. Oh, he's over. Marshall's going to be there as quickly as possible, but not quick enough. So 1, that puts him back down to 2nd, and 2, he still needs a quick time, even if he does win. So race is back on. Stefan Volter coming into the switchbacks. 1 and 2 down the straight. He's got to pass him one more time. Made a good move the first time. Let's see if he can do it again. 3 minutes and 25 on the master clock. Stefan Volter certainly looks quicker, but arguably a bit more erratic. So Stefan Volter coming into the double-double. Oh, Paul Apart's over. And the Marshall's going to get there, but it's going to take a while as he struggles in the dust. So Stefan Volter going to go through, but he's only on for a 17.05. So he's got 3 minutes to bring that predicted time down. He's got to find 2 seconds. So an 03.662 was Paul Apart's time in leg 1. Assuming Paul Apart keeps that 2 spot, which it looks like he should, it's going to come down to a decider of time. 2 minutes and 40 to go. We'll keep the cameras on the 6 car of Stefan Valt. He's racing for the win. Poll has closed in the YouTube chat, and I think the verdict is anyone can win. That's anyone can win the A-main. The vote between Figueredo and Birkin, identical, and then Ongaro just slightly behind Matt. So race leader down the straight, last time by 2.9 second lead, this time 2.5. More importantly, Stefan Valt only looking at 05 pace, and he's got 4 laps to change it. So Stefan Valt coming into the double-double. He's going to land it nicely. He's got every lap has to be perfect pretty much. He's got to find 2 seconds on his predicted finish time in the next minute and a half. So Stefan Valt going to come down the straightaway now. This time by was a 35.1. That's going in the right direction. 05.1, and he needs an 03.6. But he's going to come up on traffic. Traffic can't be a factor. He needs clear track. He's got 14 laps on the board. He's got this one and 2 more. He's going to have to find his way through traffic quickly and cleanly. And he looks like there's one. So now he's driving towards the 1 car of Rainer Resser. He's also a quick car, so the 6 car crossing the line, 15 laps on the board. That one was a 34.9 in traffic, an 04.3. He's going in the right direction. 2 laps to go for our leader, Stefan Valt. But we've got a battle for second. So that is the 6 car, the green car. Stefan Valt is your leader. Polar Park got company for the battle for second, and here it is. So Polar Park is the first white car in those 3, and he is battling with the 8 car, and he's got to get second if he wants any chance of winning. Looks like there we go, Randolph Alt and Polar Park 1.3 behind between them this time. So with 20 seconds to go, Stefan Valt 35.2. He's 3 tenths off the predicted time, and this is going to be his final lap. He is racing to the line. He might not know it, but he's got to find half a second in this final lap if he wants to take home the win of the E-final. He's got 2 corners to go. He's going to come round. Switch back 1, double jump, switch back 2, racing to the line. 03.6, he's got a hit. He's done it. 03.47. Stefan Valk going to take the win. So Stefan Valk going to take the win in that one and take the win of the E-final. Congratulations. Polar Park going to finish in second. And that's going to give him second in the final. Then Randolph Alt with a pair of... No, Daniel Robbins with a 1 and a 4. Going to come home third overall in the E-final. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with you very shortly for the D-final.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So, D-final coming up. I've just been outside. You can feel rain in the air. It's not quite raining, but there are drops of water about. So D-final. Jessica Palsen, Alex Vowles, Nathan Dalby, Corrington Richard, Marcus Ublet, Oliver Metzola, Jürgen Trieb, Eric Reaver, Holger Leik, Daniel Hoffman, Joseph Cograne and Stanislas are your drivers and your results. Palsen has a 3 and a 2. Dalby has a 1 and a 3, Metzola has 2, and Daniel Hoffman has a 1. So, we're going to go into countdown. Big thank you to our sponsors, JConcepts, Corelli, Elstrom, Eswix, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XCSE, and X-Ray. Who? Oh. So, Quagrain starting in the pit lane because he was late to the grid, but Palsen leading them off from an Oliver Metzola last time. Absolute carnage. Daniel Hoffman, leg winner last time, is down and out. So that was a great start from JQ. So we're watching Jessica Palsen on the screen, and that looks like the 3 and 4 car. Oliver Metzola not quite making the advantage he needs to. So Palsen leads from, looks like Alex Vowles and Nathan Dalby. So a clean start from a 1, 2 and 3. So Palsen's got a 2, Nathan Dalby's got a 1. So it's all to play for at the front of this one. And I think we've seen Jessica Palsen drive away from the field and then just get reeled in towards the end. So a lot of love for the Finnish drivers and Swedish drivers, or Swedish-Polish drivers on the YouTube chat. So go Oliver, Joseph and Jessica. And it is Jessica Palsen currently leading. And Alex Vowles has Nathan Dalby for company. Oh, Dalby just hit Val's hit the pipe. Dalby can't get through. Where is Oiver Metzola? Because he has been rapid and he is way down. So Oiver Metzola doesn't look like he's going to be a factor in this, despite being rapid in leg number 1. Daniel Hoffman had the worst start possible. He's down in 7th. May work his way up, but I can't see him catching Poulsen. But Poulsen now getting Vals for company. So Alex Val's got his head down. And then Nathan Dalby not far behind. Alex Vals doesn't seem to have had a decent result so far. So he's probably not in contention for the overall win. Alex Val's got a pair of 9, so he's not going to get the overall win, but anything can happen. And it looks like it's raining. I'm going to say the umbrellas have gone up, but there isn't any because all our grandstands are covered. But it does feel like it's raining, and I see a few top driver mechanics running off to the pits. I see, it's definitely raining now. I don't know if we can see that on camera, Matt, but it's definitely raining. Meanwhile, Jessica Poulsen is your leader. She's coming down the straight, being chased down by Alex Vals, and then Nathan Dalby. Your winner is going to be Dalby or Poulsen. So we've got Poulsen on screen. So Jessica Poulsen on screen. It's on the big screen. We're on the big. So Jessica Poulsen is your leader, coming off the double jump. Then she's coming into the off cambers. So Jessica Poulsen is your leader, coming through the switchbacks, being followed by Alex Vals. Nathan Dalby just dropping off. The rain is falling, the concrete is starting to get damp. It's going to affect the track. Let's see what lap times are doing. Poulsen, last time by 35.8, best lap 35.0. So let's see what it's going to do to lap time. Is there enough rain to change anything? The A main is up in about 30 minutes. So Poulsen coming round, still going triple single. That was about the first thing we saw change. So Jessica Poulsen, leader, 36.0 last time by, 36.4 for Vals, 37.0 for Nathan Dalby. The track's lost about a second a lap already with this little rain. Oh, and it's coming down hard now. This is fantastic for a media person. If I wanted to be driving in the A final, I would not be happy with this. So Jessica Poulsen, Alex Vals is over. So Jessica Poulsen coming into her element in this slippery track. This time by for Poulsen, it's going to be a 37.6. She's losing about a second a lap of pace, but she's quicker than everyone else. 5 minutes and 43 seconds to go. And I've just seen spray coming off tyres. So this is fantastic for me. I dread to be still got a race to go. But Jessica Poulsen, 4.2 seconds in the lead. Then we've got Alex Vals in second, Nathan Dalby in third. So Poulsen's not going to get the quickest one. This is going to be a slow final, but if Nathan Dalby can't make it to second, it will be enough to win the D main. So let's try and pick up Jessica Poulsen on track. She's on the right-hand side. She's got a back marker behind her. She is driving a cool, calm and collected race here. And it looks like the rain is still coming down. Oh, this is going to be interesting for the finalists. What do they do? So Jessica Poulsen, your race leader. Last time by, it was a 38.5. Literally a second a lap she is losing on ultimate pace as she comes over a double jump. Going to come down the straightaway now. There we go. Jessica Poulsen, 38.3. So it's starting to level out. Coming into the triple jump. And she's still doing the triple, still doing the double. Just starting to see spray come off tyres. So the track's starting to get a little bit of surface water. Oh, I would hate to be at the front of that A main. So Jessica Poulsen still leading this one from Alex Vals, Nathan Dalby, Jürgen Trieb and Daniel Hoffman. So Jessica Powell's lead, 3.4 seconds. Alex Vals, 37.8 last time by. So he's finding some pace out there. We're getting some good drift action from some of the cars. And Alex Valls that time by 38.2, 7 tenths in his favour. 3 minutes and 40 to go. Palson's losing pace relative. So this could be, Jessica Palson could lose this one, hopefully not. This would be good enough. If she can hold the win, it would give her the overall win of the D main. So Jessica Palson coming into the triple. And she has got over the roller. And then she's going to come into the double jump and through the switchbacks, down the straightaway. Pink, white and blue car into turn number 1. And look at the spray coming off some of these cars now. But Alex Valls that time round, an error from him. So the gap is back up to 4.1 with this lap and maybe 6 to go, maybe 5. So 3 minutes to go. Jessica Palson leading this one. Alex Valls running in second, and the rain is really coming down now. You can see the spray off the cars, you can see the rain on the camera. It is getting wet out there. So what have we got here? We've got Jessica Palson down the main straight into turn number 1. Triple jump coming now. Then we're going to go double jump. And Jessica Palson coming up into the final raised corner up the hill, going to drop down. And now we've got Alex Valls still running in second spot. Nathan Dalby 7 seconds behind Matt, so 2:15 to go. Permutations of this final. I think she's a Kershaw driver now, so permutations for final. Jessica Palson wins, Nathan Dalby finishes third. She has won overall. If Nathan Dalby or Daniel Hoffman get to second, then they will win. And Dalby is 7 seconds off that spot. So we'll stick with Jessica Palson as she comes up the hill. You can see the tyre marks being left on the track now. The rain has eased up. The rain's pretty much stopped now, but the track has been affected. Lap times are in the 39s now. So Palson still going triple singles, still taking it big air, giving the crowd something to look at. Going to come round the switchback. There's 1, there's 2. Down the straight we go. So Jessica Palson into turn number 1. And then she goes double single, so 1 minute and 15 to go. So Jessica Palson coming down the double back section, 1 minute to go. So Jessica Palson, 45 seconds to go. 6 second lead over Alex Valls. If she can hold this, she will take the win. If Nathan Dalby stays in third place. So Palson, we've watched her the whole race. We've seen her lead 2 finals and lose the lead towards the end. She's in amongst traffic with 23 seconds to go. This is going to be this lap and one more most likely. So Jessica Palson goes triple single. 13 seconds, she should get through for a victory lap. We shall see. 5 to go, 4, 3. Coming across the line, Jessica Palson going to go one more lap. So it's all on. Can Alex Valls finish this one in second? So Alex Valls comes across the line. So Jessica Palson on a victory lap. She's led leg 1 and 2, and she lost it towards the end. Leg 3 in difficult conditions. Jessica Palson coming over a double jump, dropping down, round the off-camber corners. She's going to come into triple single, still giving it big air. Over the roller, she's got 3 corners to go, through the fast chicane, into the switchback. Jessica Palson, overall winner of the C final. D final, sorry, winner of the D final. So that is fantastic from Jessica. Great driving in very difficult conditions. That's a wrap of the D final. We'll be back with you in just a moment. Back with you, Matt. So, back online. Slight rain at the minute, but it's the same for everyone to let them run finals. We're not stopping finals, don't you worry. We're rocking and rolling as far as I'm aware. No one's called a delay. It is. Bravo, Jessica. Absolutely great drive for her. What do we change for anything in the rain? I think tyres is the biggest change. Possibly diffs. But with, what, 20 minutes till the race? Good effort to change diffs if they're not pre-built. Hey? Kilic has apparently been changing diffs. Drivers for the C-Main. Una Hattunen, Marcel Triab, Kristin Yulako, Max Goetzel, Eric Leik, Ricardo Baton, Jerome Sartel, Mikael Alowski, Ricardo Massa-Aguiar, Mathieu Marie, Karl-Erik Volter and Renaud Savoia. Because they're men. Sorry, Matt said in my ear, how are they still racing? Oh, it's starting to puddle in places as well now. So, as you can see on the camera, the rain is coming down. And it looks like they're going to keep cracking with this C-Main. Luckily, we have covered grandstands. I don't know if you're online saying these things, but I think they're all right. I don't think it's that slick out there. Patrick, give us a wave. Oh. Marcus, give us a wave. That is some outfit. He doesn't even know where the camera is. There we go. Patrick's living life. He's still sat in his t-shirt and shorts. So Una Hattunen, winner of leg number 1 and 2, leads us away from no, doesn't go. Una Hattunen doesn't go, which I can't say I'm surprised at. I would have probably done the same. So Una doesn't go. That's going to leave what looks to be the 4 car at the front, which is Kristin Yulako, I think. So yeah, local Finnish racer Yulako. And looks like the rain has stopped, the sun is out, and everyone can enjoy themselves. So let's see what sort of lap times we see. Jessica Paulson opened up with a 33 in the last final, and Kristin Yulako comes across the line with a 37. So we've lost somewhere in the region of 4 seconds a lap due to the water on the track, and they're still going for that double. So on camera we've got Yulako and Baton. Ricardo Berton putting in a stellar run. So Una Hattunen's probably very pleased that he won the first 2 legs and doesn't need to go out and get his car wet. Baton looking up the inside of Yulako, not going to make it stick. So Yulako coming round, and the sun is coming out. The rain has stopped for now. So Kristin Yulako and Ricardo Berton down the straightaway they go. Lap number 2, they're into the 39s. Obviously the 37 is a quick opener. So our race leader is Kristin Yulako on camera, coming over the doubles, and Ricardo Berton obviously done something right with his car because he's looking very racy here, looking up the inside and the outside. And there he goes round the outside of Yulako as Yulako makes a small little error. And that is Berton now to the lead. So 7, 4 and 6. Berton, Yulako and Leik is a running order. Oh, and carnage between them. So Ricardo Berton is going to still be a leader. Yulako, and then looks like Leik's dropping back ever so slightly into the clutches of Renaud Savoia. So Berton is going to come round into the triple single. He's going double-double, keeping it simple. And then they drive down. So Ricardo Berton in the puddles. So Ricardo Berton still leading this C final for Ricardo Berton. And he is coming round the switchbacks now. You can see the sun is shining once again, but I dare say the change is done to the track. They're not going to be hitting the 32s. I think, Matt, I predicted a 32.4 at the start of the week. Guess what lap time we hit? 32.4. Luck more than judgment. So Ricardo Berton coming off the double jump, and he's going to go double left around the off-camber corners, and he comes in and he's just taking it easy with a double-double. I think that's probably the safe and right thing to do. He's pulled out a 2.7 second lead over Christian Yulako, who's got 1.4 in front of Eric Like, then Savoia 2.6 behind that. So Ricardo Berton coming over the back double. The car show cars won the last race and winning this one. Clearly liking the wet weather conditions, or the slick track conditions, should we say. And here is Christian Yulako. He's running in the 2 spot with 5 minutes and 45 to go. So Joona Hattunen has locked down the C main. So he's already taken the win by virtue of 2 1s and elected not to race. Probably cleverly elected not to race, given the state of the cars will come off him. Marcel Trieb's got a 2. Christian Yulako's got a 4 and a 2. So there comes Christian Yulako. So he is looking good for a second in this one. That should put him second overall, so looking for a good overall score for this. Orlowski, he's out in the 9. He seems to have lost pace relative to where he was earlier in the day, but also not surprising with the big change that's happened in track conditions. I see a lot of A-final drivers down in the pits with pensive looks on their face, deciding what they should be doing. Comments in the chat. So there is Christian Yulako going double-double, very nice. And he comes round through the off-cambers. So there is Ricardo Berton, our leader, with 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. He's just going single over that. So lap time-wise, Berton's back down into 36.6s. And we will pick up Renault Savoia in the 13 car. So another very experienced racer. Dare I say, as the rain comes, the experienced racers come to the top? Or is it just the car show cars? So Renault Savoia also running car show. So in 2 wet races, we've had a car show win and looking like another car show win and third in this one. With 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Savoia just demonstrating how wet the track is as spray comes off those tyres as he accelerates, coming out the switchbacks and down the straightaway through turn number 1. 3:35 on the master clock. Savoia is 3.3 behind Yulako and 6.5 in front of Max Goetzel. So Ricardo Berton, we'll watch him as he comes round to close out lap number 11 of a predicted 17. That time by 36.6, so the track's getting quicker already again. So down the straight, round the double goes Ricardo Berton, just splashing through some puddles. And here is car 5, Max Goetzel. If we just back out a little bit, behind him, the 10 car of Ricardo Masiagi. Closest battle on track, just half a second between these two. So we can still go racing in the rain. Over the double they go. So that is the 5 and 10 car. Coming round in front of the grandstand. And then into double 1, double 2, drop down. And that must be a hell of a corner now. With the lack of grip, these cars just push on like nothing else coming down that hill. So we go triple single. And coming round down the straight, down the short chute into the switchback 1, switchback 2, and that is a drone shot of Max Goetzel racing Riccardo Masiagi. Down the straightaway they go and through turn 1. Look at the drift by Riccardo in the 10 car there, just demonstrating the sheer lack of grip on these things. Oh, big water splash there on the inside of that one. That's something to see. So double, and then coming into the second double, and then they come round, drop down. Can't really see the 3D nature of it there as they disappear undershot round the off camber, and then we're going to go double, double, or triple singo for Riccardo with 1 minute and 47 seconds to go. We're going to go over a double and then come round and down the straight to put 13 laps on the board. So we're about 2.6 behind Renault. You can just see Renault ahead on track. But this is the battle for 4th spot, and it's a good battle to watch. So Max Goetzel and Riccardo Masiagi, as they're going to come into the double-double. This is an absolute brilliant shot that we've got here. So they come round through the off-cambers, not quite seeing the 3D nature from this height, but you see the double-double, triple single for Riccardo, and then they're going to come round through the short chute and then go hairpin 1, switch back 2, and complete the lap to put 15 on the board with 1 minute and 2 seconds to go. We'll just watch them on the drone shot as they go through the water splash one more time. I'm just wondering if it's where Riccardo stands on the rostrum. He can't quite see that puddle because he drives through it every lap, and I'm not sure you'd choose to be doing that. So 45 seconds to go. Let's see if we can pick up our race leader of Riccardo Berton. He's got 7.4 second lead, 40 seconds remaining, so it's going to be this lap and one more. So we'll close the C final out with Berton. So he comes round the top corner, and then he's going to come over the double and double again, drop down, 24 seconds remaining. 7.8 seconds is his lead. Not really sure. He's got a third from leg 2, sorry. So a 3 and a 1 is going to give him second overall. So that's going to be a good result for Riccardo Berton from 7th on the grid as he starts his 17th and final lap. I don't think anyone else is going to get through. So this is a victory lap for Riccardo Berton. So Riccardo Berton coming round, just riding the pipe, still throwing everything at it. Looks like he's enjoying himself out there. And he's coming round, half a lap to go on his own. Victory lap for Riccardo Berton, goes double and double. And then he's going to come round and we'll finish him out on the drone, coming up on the back markers, through switchback 1, switchback 2. Oh, he's just going to get caught up, race to the line. Riccardo Berton, leg number 3, winner. Christian Yulako going to finish second, Renault Savoia third. Then we've got Max Goetzel in 4th, Riccardo Masiagi in 5, Marcel Trieb 6, Eric Leik did not finish, Mathieu Marie did not finish, Jerome Sartel did not finish, Mikael Olowski did not finish, Una Hattinen and Karl-Erik Volter did not start. So that's a wrap of the C main. We'll be back shortly with the B main. So B final is going to be up next. Going to take a moment to thank our sponsors, JConcepts, Team Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. All our sponsors for allowing us to bring you this live stream. And with 2 races to go, I've got to say we are in for a very, very exciting A final. So, B main about to go out for warm-up. The rain has stopped. The sun is trying to break through the cloud. And we are going to be in for a fantastic last 2 finals. I don't know who's going to take it, but whoever does will be fully deserving. So B final warming up. All those in the chat, we've got about 1,000 watching. If you haven't, please sign up as an RCTV hero. It helps us massively in bringing you this fantastic coverage and event. If we all signed up as an RCTV hero, we could have drone shots like this at every single event. Television.ee providing technical support this weekend, and this is absolutely fantastic production with support of that team. So why would you become an RCTV hero? One, it supports us in bringing you live racing from all around the world. Two, you get free entry into winning the EFRA e-Buggy goodie bag. And three, you get exclusive access to content from RCTV, including RCTV News and the mini-series. So we've got B final about to go out. Your drivers, Remy Bermudez, I think taking both ones, so he starts already won. Hugo Tavernon, Robert Battier, Andrew Trevisan, Hendrik Lemaine, Theo Lemaire, Jorn Neumann, Bartosz Zaluski, Ulyss Siklodi, Marco Bruffalo, Daniel Kovacic and Clement Boda. So off and away we go. Remy Bermudez does go. So it's Remy Bermudez from Robert Battier. Oh, I don't think the drivers can see that puddle at all. So Remy Bermudez, he's won leg one in the dry, he won leg two in the dry. He's looking to win leg three in the sunshine on a wet track. Robert Battier, his last ever e-Buggy race, so he's going to have no qualms getting it wet. So Robert Battier going to be chasing down Remy Bermudez. So Robert Battier coming over the double jump, and he's been chased down by Andrea Trevisan. So you've got Remy Bermudez, you've got Robert Battier, and then you've got Andrea Trevisan joining him for company. Last time across the line it was 0.8 of a second between Battier and Trevisan. And it looks like Battier might have pulled out ever so slightly this time round. They come round the switchbacks and then going to go down the straightaway. So it is Bermudez from Battier, from Trevisan, from Jorn Neumann, Bartek Zaluski, Marco Bruffalo. So still not all to play for in this final. It's been locked down by Remy Bermudez, but still all to play for second and third. So Tavernon's got a 2 and a 10, Trevisan's got a 4 and a 2, Zaluski's got a 3 and a 5, Neumann's got a 3. So Neumann is coming. So this is a battle for second. You've got Battier, Trevisan's over. So that looks like Jorn Neumann now to the 3 spot. So this is a battle of two stalwarts of RC. Robert Battier's been in 8th Buggy for decades. Jorn Neumann's certainly been around decades, winning his first European Championship 21 years ago, I believe. 22 maybe. So this is a battle between Robert Battier and Jorn Neumann. 7 minutes and 50 to go. It's a battle for second. Remy Bermudez showing he had pace for the A main, leading this one by 3.6. They go side by side through the triple single. This is going to produce from excellent racing from these two. Two very respectful, very talented racers going toes to tail as they come down the straightaway. And the 9 car of Zaluski getting involved. And lap times, looking at lap times, about 35.6 is the quickest 36s. So we're about 3-4 seconds. Neumann and Battier side by side as they sweep round the corner. Neumann going to take the spot. Zaluski now on the gearbox of Battier. Can he do anything? He's going to jump to the inside. No, he doesn't. So Neumann from Battier, from Zaluski. This is your 1, 2, 3. Oh, Zaluski just turns up the inside of him on the off camber. So now Neumann in the 2 spot. Then we've got Zaluski in the 3, Battier in the 4. Then we've got Trevisan in the 5. So Jorn Neumann now in focus on camera. The all-orange car, number 8, is your second place man. There you can see the puddle on the inside, but I don't think drivers can see. So they come round the top corner, and Neumann being chased down by Zaluski. Neumann has a 3, Zaluski has a 3. So this is probably a battle for podium. So this is a battle for second spot overall as it stands. Trevisan with a 2 and a 4 will not beat these. So this is going to be the battle for second overall in the B final, or 15th position at the European Championships. Zalewski getting his drift on there. Absolute superb drift. So they come round, double 1, double 2, and then we're going to fall down the hill. 5 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. Jon Neumann and Bartek Zalewski are your racers, and they are going for the second place in the B final, chasing down So these two chasing down second place. Zalewski got up the inside, Neumann side by side. Oh, and Zalewski's going to take it. Oh, and then he catches the double lip and he's over, landing on his wheels. So he's going to lose maybe two seconds, maybe 1.5. So the race is still on with 5:30 to go. Meanwhile, Remy Bermudez is out front by 4.7 seconds. So 4.7 is the lead of Remy Bermudez over Jon Neumann. So Jon Neumann is leading Bartek Zalewski on camera. Remy Bermudez is out front. And your front three spread pretty evenly. No super close battles on track, so we'll stick with Jon Neumann at 4 minutes and 50. He's racing himself to second overall in the B final. And then we've got Bartek Zalewski running in third. That will put him fourth overall in the final. So just checking in on the chat. Exciting to drive on the track when it's wet. It's exciting to watch. I'm not sure how I'd feel driving it. And there is a prediction of huge drama in the A final. We shall see. It's coming up next once we get through this B final. 4 minutes and 22 seconds remaining. 4:22. So there goes Jon Neumann. And 4 minutes and 13 seconds being chased down by Bartek Zalewski. Gap between them 1.8. Gap to the lead 3.3. So Jon Neumann 35.3 last time by. So the track, dare I say, is coming back. It's probably 2 seconds a lap slower than where we've been. 33.5, probably a good lap for Jon in the dry. So this track's maybe two and a little bit seconds down. And Remy Bermudez now only 2.3 in front. Oh, leader's over, going to land on his wheels. So now we've got a battle for the lead. Jon Neumann, Remy Bermudez. Jon riding the pipe, nicely done. So Jon made a right choice for this slick track. They're going to go over doubles through the switchback down the straight. 3 minutes and 23 seconds remaining. We have a race on our hands for B main leg number 3. Jon Neumann chasing down Remy Bermudez. Remy straight through the puddle. Jon Neumann drifts round it. And look how quick Neumann looks. So Zalewski still running third, Battier running in fourth, Baruffalo 5, Clement Boda 6, Kobovic 7, Trevisan 8, Lemaine 9, Lemaire 10, Tavernon 11 and Cicloni in 12. Neumann just cases a triple, going to drop back maybe 1 second. The gap was 7 tenths. Let's see what it is as they come across the line this time. So it's Remy Bermudez versus Jon Neumann coming down the straight. So Remy Bermudez in the 1, Jon Neumann, in the 2, Jon Neumann in the 8, and Jon Neumann so quick through that section by avoiding the puddle. He's really got his car hooked in. 2 minutes and 30 to go. This is lap number 13 of a predicted 17, so this plus 4. It's going to be this lap plus 4. So Remy Bermudez, the gap across the line was 0.8 of a second. Jon Neumann just kind of falls away through the off-camber stuff, but then through the flat stuff really brings it back in its own. So down the straightaway they go. They're going to be coming up on traffic. Gap that time by half a second. So 3 tenths in Neumann's favour. Bartek Zalewski going to go 35.1. And Remy Bermudez making an error. So Jon Neumann going to go to the point with 1 minute and 52 to go. Bermudez looking to lock down all 3 legs. But Jon Neumann to the point with 1:45 to go. But he's over. And he's on his roof. The 5 car of Trevisan is in between them. So Jon Neumann down the straight, and then we'll see as they come down. There goes Zalewski in the 3 spot. So Zalewski now running in second. That will give him third overall. He's been chased down by Remy Bermudez. He's already got 2 leg wins locked down, so he's going to be the overall winner as Bermudez making another error. So that is Remy Bermudez on camera as he comes round the off camber. Going to go triple single, nicely done. And that was Zalewski making an error off camera. So Bermudez back to the 2, Zalewski down to the 3. That means Zalewski's only going to finish 4th overall. So Neumann, still your leader. There goes Bermudez. And we'll watch for Bermudez and Zalewski battle between the 2 and 9 cars. Although we've got Baruffalo in there in third. So that's Marco Baruffalo, sorry, another, I believe, car show driver. Car show's doing well in the wet here. So we'll watch this battle for second between Baruffalo and Bermudez coming to the line. So there we go, there's Bermudez, there's Baruffalo, 24 seconds to go. Your Neumann going to cross the line now, and he's starting his 17th and final lap now. Then we've got Bermudez, Baruffalo, and Zalewski, 2 seconds separating the 3 of them. So your Neumann, your leader, coming into the final 5 seconds. So Bermudez makes an error. Baruffalo going to go through to the 2. Zalewski back to the 3. Zalewski's going to have to make a pass if he wants to finish third overall in this final. Race time has expired. So this is a race for second in the leg, the pink and white cars. Your Neumann going to come round and take the win. There he goes, winner of leg number 3. Let's see what we're going to get as Marco Baruffalo comes through to take second. Bartek Zalewski in third. Remy Bermudez going to finish in 4th. No, Robert Battier going to finish in 4th. His last E-Buggy race. Danny Kobovic 5, Clement Boda 6, Remy Bermudez 7, Hendrik Lemaine 8, Theo Lemaire 9, Hugo Tavernon 10, Andrea Trevisan 11, and Julius Ciclodi in 12. Yeah. So that is going to be the B final done. I am going to... Oh yeah, kiss cam. Brilliant. I hope we're a couple. None of them are a CEO, are they? Coldplay aren't due to play. I'm going to nip down to the track and do some driver introductions. I will be back up here shortly.
So, first of all, can we have a big round of applause for the RC Rackmare Club for putting on such a fantastic European Championship. Give it up to all the club
people have put on such a brilliant event. Thank you very much for putting on this fantastic event. So this is a main number 3, champion yet to be decided. Your drivers doing battle in the last leg in reverse order. So hailing from Denmark, driving the associated chassis, Hobby Wing Power Hot Race Tyres, Marcus Karup. Coming from Finland, driving Marco chassis, Coyote Power, and tyres sponsored by JQ's Visa Card, Pekko Ivanen. Coming from Spain, driving the S-Works chassis, Reds Powertrain, and JConcepts tyres, Juan Carlos Canas. And in 10th place, another driver coming from Spain, driving the Techno chassis, Hobby Wing Power, and Six Mick tyres, Daniel Pariente. In 9th position, coming from Sweden, driving the X-Ray chassis, Coyote Power, Hot Race tyres, David Ronnefolk. In 8th position, coming from Italy, driving the S-Works chassis, Corsetec Power, Matrix tyres, Mattia Polito. And 7th position, coming from Spain, driving the Sparco chassis, Corsetec Power, Six Mix tyres, Adrian Periente. And coming from Turkey, driving the Mugen chassis, LRP Power, JConcepts tyres, Burak Kilic. In 5th position, driving the Mugen chassis, Hobbywing Power, Pro Circuit tyres from Spain, David Todd. In 4th position, coming from Italy, driving the Associated chassis, Hobbywing Power, Matrix tyres, Davide Ongaro. In 3rd position, coming from France, driving the Sparco chassis, Corsetec Power, Matrix tyres, Noah Ben Mohammed. A lot of support from the French today. In 2nd position, coming from Turkey, driving the Mugen chassis, LRP Power and VP Pro tyres, Burkan Kilic. And your pole man for today's championship deciding leg from Portugal, driving the Techno chassis, Hobbywing Power, Pro Circuit tyres, EFRA. Those are your drivers for the deciding A-main. I'm going to give these guys a warm-up and we will get going very, very shortly. So we are back. Will the weatherman tells me it's going to rain in 7 minutes. Not just rain, downpour in 7 minutes. So those are our drivers. Permutations. Figueiredo has to win. Davide Ongaro has to win in a fastest time. That's not going to happen. So we are going to have a new European champion crowned in the next 10 minutes. Figueiredo or Burkan Kilic. Ewa has to win. Burkan has to stop him winning to win. Simple as that. Or Davide has to drive a miracle for the fastest possible time. Hope I say Ewa correctly. I never say Ewa correctly. So that's your permutations. It's pretty slim permutations. That means RCTV is the best. Thank you for putting on such a wonderful show. So, I, for one, am excited for this. A-main, leg number 3, gridded up and coming into countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So off and away we go. All the focus on the 1 and 2 car. Figueiredo, Burkan Kilic, they are your 1 and 2. The winner is most likely one of those two. Burkan's car looking loose, Figueiredo looking smart. Coming over a double jump. All the pressure on Figueiredo. He has to win this leg to win. Burkan Kilic. Sorry, no. Ewa's got the quickest one. So he can finish second so long as Burkan doesn't win. So Figueiredo over the double jump, down the straight. Lap number 1's looking good for Ewa. It's a good lap 1 for Ewa. It's a good lap 1 for Burkan. They're still 1 and 2. And Burak Kilic going to make moves up into the free spot. So that is going to be Joao Figueiredo pulling away out front, just rubbing the pipe. He's a brave man to be hitting pipes in this weather. The rain has stopped, the sun is shining. So, Joao Figueiredo's round. Burke and Kilic going to go through side by side. Oh! So Burke and Kilic to the point. This will give him his first ever European Championship. So Burke and Kilic, Joao Figueiredo looking up the inside. I think Joao's got the pace based on the 2 laps. He looks up the inside. Oh, they hit in the air and get away. RCTV pass of the week. Joao Figueiredo was on the inside and he sent it. Burke and Kilic is not going to rest for that. So he knows that he's got to make a move if he wants to take the win here. Oh, and he's round. So that's going to give Figueiredo a couple of seconds up the road. So Figueiredo's got the quickest final time by 1.3 seconds. So Burke and Kilic down the straightaway. The gap for Figueiredo, 2.1 seconds. The time's not important, but position is. It's basically a win and you win for Burke and Kilic. Oh, Joao Figueiredo. So Figueiredo coming over the double now. Going to drop down, nicely does it. Nice and neat. Lost it on lap number 1 or lap number 2. He got it back with a brilliant pass. Can he keep it where it is? There's still 7 minutes and 46 to go. Not only is it a difficult track, it's a wet track, and he's got the pressure of the first European Championship on his shoulders. 2.7 is the gap. 34.3 lap time for Joao Figueiredo. We're within 1.5 seconds of ultimate, 2 seconds, sorry, of an ultimate lap time on this circuit. So Joao Figueiredo coming down the hill. The surface is probably still wet. There's certainly puddles out there. And it was a 34.3 last time by for Figueiredo. Burke and Kilic still going big. Triple single. That's where he had a spin and lost a couple of seconds. So for Figueiredo down the straight, we're going to have a new European champion here. Is it going to be Figueiredo? Is it going to be Kilic? We've got 7 minutes to find out. So Figueiredo driving up the hill. Burke and Kilic follows him up. Looks like we've got David Todd in the 3 spot, Ongaro in the 4, Ronafalk moving his way up to 5, Periente, Adrian, then Daniel, then Burak Kilic, Juan Carlos Canas, Noah Ben Mohamed, Marcus Kerr, Pecco Ivanen and Matteo Polito. Full running order with 3:30 down, 6:30 to go. So your race leader is going to be Joao Figueiredo. Down the straightaway he goes. And then he's going to come into the triple jump. Nicely done. He's got over the double. That's where he put his move on Burke and Kilic on like lap number 2. Burke and Kilic, the gap is 2.6. Last time by Burke and Kilic, hot lap of the race. So he is coming. 6 minutes and 12 seconds to go. We're on lap number 7 of 18. We've still got this and 11 to go. So Joao Figueiredo through the switchbacks, coming down the straightaway now. Beautiful drone shot, catching both cars at once. 34.5 to a 34.0. Gap reduces once again. 2.2 at this rate. They're going to be neck and neck at the line. So Joao Figueiredo, Burke and Kilic coming through the back section. Figueiredo nicely through the double. Burke and Kilic is sending it. He knows there's a title on the line. He's not going to give it up easily. Oh, Figueiredo up on 2 wheels, gets it down, going to lose a couple of attempts. Through the short chute, through the switchbacks, Figueiredo drifting it, Burke and Kilic gripping it. Down the straightaway they go. It's a 34.5 for Figueiredo. It's a 34.9 for Kilic. Gap extends to 2.5. So Joao Figueiredo finding it loose going up the hill. Burke and Kilic laying some 11s. Coming off the double jump, and Figueiredo runs wide. Kilic keeps it tight. So coming off the off-camber now, Figueiredo is going to be... There they are, both on short shoot between them. Through the switchback, coming across the line. 5:15 down, 4:45 to go. 34.7 to a 34.4. Gap reduces. Burke and Kilic quicker that time by. Oh, Joao Figueiredo's car just looks like it's pushing so much up that hill. Can't get the steering, can't get the power down. But elsewhere on track, his car looks superb. Someone's got a tyre unglued. I think it's Burak Kilic as he comes down the straight pizza cutting. So it's going to be Yo Figueiredo, still the short shoot between them. He's got about a comfortable 2-second gap over Birkin Kilic. Nothing's comfortable when you're racing for your first ever EFRA European Championship. Oh, he's touched a pipe. He's going to go single. Birkin's going to go double. That's going to bring the gap down about 1.7 as they come into the back section. Figueiredo just touches another pipe. He's coming up and down. Birkin Kilic nails it. He's pulled about a second in on this lap alone. He goes triple single, lands it nicely. Doesn't touch the pipes, coming down the short chute. He's halved the gap this time round. It's going to be about 1 second as they cross the line. Last time by it was 2. This time by 0.9. 3:33 on the master clock. You're going to go this lap and 6 more. This and 6 for our leaders. And the race is hotting up. Yo Figueiredo is just getting a bit tight. 34.9 last time by. Birkin Kilic 33.8. Track is improving lap after lap. And Kilic still going triple single. Figueiredo still going double, playing it safe. Through the switchbacks they go. One of these two drivers is going to be a European champion for the first time in about 4 minutes' time. So Yo Figueiredo does the double nicely. The gap that time round 1.1, 34.2. Yo Figueiredo putting down his hottest lap, but it's still a couple attempts off Birkin's best. And he's run wide down there. That's where Birkin is exceptional in these conditions. Holding it tight, getting the car tucked in and closing in on Figueiredo lap after lap through that double section. But then on the flat stuff, Yo Figueiredo looking slightly better. Down the straight they go. Yo Figueiredo going to trigger the loop. 33.8, his best lap of the race. It's a 34.2. Gap extends 1.6 with 2:22 on the master clock. This is lap 14 of 18. So Yo Figueiredo comes into the double jump and over this one, and that's much better from him, gets it tucked in. But Birkin Kilic is coming from nowhere, and David Todd not far behind. He could be a factor. So Yo Figueiredo bouncing off the pipe. Birkin Kilic, this is the closest he's been with 2 minutes to go. Coming onto the straight, 14 laps complete, 4 laps to go, including this one. 34.1 that time by. So here comes Kilic. Can Figueiredo hold on? He's led from the beginning. He had an unlucky failure in the last one. Well, unlucky DNF from hitting the post. But Birkin Kilic driven exceptional this week. Who's it going to be? Double for Figueiredo. Triple single for Birkin Kilic. Coming down the short chute. Gap is small. Not quite nose to tail, but there's not much in it. 1 minute and 21 to go. There is 3 laps to go. 0.7 of a second is the gap. 0.7 of a second is the gap. Figueiredo just wiggling the wheels to make the double. Then we've got Birkin Kilic. Figueiredo's pulled out slightly through that first section. Double jump, nicely done. This is where Figueiredo needs to be careful because Birkin is closing in. So Figueiredo coming into the triple jump. And he's coming into the switchbacks, and Birkin Kilic is throwing out the tow rope. He's maybe 5 car lengths behind. 48 seconds, you're going to go this one and one more. The gap is 0.6 seconds. Yo Figueiredo's holding the pressure. Birkin Kilic is throwing everything at it. Back markers could be a factor as they come over the double. So Yo Figueiredo is going to run wide into the dust. Kilic is going to look tight. And that's going to leave us with about half a second between the two of them. 24 seconds on the master clock. They are nose to tail down the short chute through the switchback. They're going to be coming up on traffic. First car they'll see is Burak Kilic coming down the straight. This is a final lap. We're about to crown a first-time European champion. Yo Figueiredo, and he's come up short on the double. So's Burak. So's Birkin. They get away and driving round. This is a final lap. Time has expired. They're racing to the line. Half a lap. Oh, Birkin's over. Marshall's going to be there. Yo Figueiredo, the pressure's off. He's still got to keep it rubber side down. He goes single, double. He's got the short chute to go. Coming down through the short chute. Switchback 1, switchback 2. Yo Figueiredo, European champion 2026.
There's driving to celebrate on the rostrum. Really fast GA, coming to celebrate. Let's go, let's go out to present. First time EFRA European champion for EFRA. Woo!
How does it feel? 2026 e-Buggy European champion.
It feels, I don't know, I'm lost for words. It feels amazing. I've been like so close so many times, like in Udi Arena in 2022, Montpellier like 2 years ago. It just feels amazing.
How were you feeling when it started to rain 20 minutes before the final leg?
Well, I was kind of chilly, I think. I mean, we had a good pace, like I told you yesterday, in the morning when it rained. So I was feeling pretty okay with that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Lost for words.
I've got to ask you one more question. That pass for the lead, what was going through your mind?
I mean, I know that me and Bert can race a lot, like when we are in European events and Worlds events. So I knew that if I don't take the first chance I get, he will close the door everywhere. I mean, I think it was a pretty good race between the both of us. But yeah, I'm super, super happy.
An amazing race. Well, congratulations, European champion, EFRA Guido. Go and enjoy it with friends and family. Congratulations. So that's the wrap on the event here at RC Rakvere. A fantastic European Championship and a first-time winner of an EFRA title in the form of EFRA Guido. We're now going to go to prize ceremony in about 20 minutes. Congratulations, Yo, the crowd waiting for him as he comes down the stairs. Absolutely fantastic meeting. I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors for allowing us to bring the live stream to you all around the world. JConcepts, Team Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC, and X-Ray. Okay, big thank you to everyone in the RCTV chat. What a weekend. Absolutely fantastic racing. The rain came and threw a spanner in it. No one knew what was going to be out there for these drivers. And EFRA Guido, a first-time European champion. Thank you for joining us. Big thank you for all our RCTV Hero supporters. And we will catch you next time.